It's a beautiful morning here in Abu Dhabi where we're all set for match number 8 of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. Well, it is the clash of the two giants here in the UAE domestic circuit. Karwan CC is taking on Volcano Sports Academy. Let me introduce you to the two captains. On my left is Babar Iqbal representing Karwan CC. On his left is Kamran Atta from Volcano Sports Academy. And on the extreme left is Simon Charles, our match referee. Babar, you've got the coin. Please give it a spin. Tails is the call. Congratulations, Babar, winning the toss. What's the plan?
We would like to ball first because of the condition, because of the momentum, and the way this team played. So we want to ball first.
Well, not the best of starts in this tournament. Where do you think what went wrong, and how have you kept the boys motivated?
Without any excuses, but that was a new condition for us, and the guys were away due to some injury, and some guys were on vacation. So it takes a little bit time to make a new combination. And I hope today is the right day, and because it's a must-win game for us to be in the competition.
Have you got any changes to your playing 11?
There's one change. Zueb is in and Itisham is out.
Well, best of luck, Babar. Give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Kamran, unfortunately, आप टॉस हार गए हैं. अगर आप टॉस जीतते तो आपका क्या प्लान था इस विकेट पे करने का?
क्योंकि पहला मॉर्निंग डे है तो हम लोगों ने भी पहले बॉलिंग का डिसाइड किया था, लेकिन कोई मसला नहीं, हमारा कॉम्बिनेशन अच्छा है तो पहले बैटिंग है तो अच्छा से अच्छा टारगेट है, इनकी कोशिश करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
अब जो आप पहले बैटिंग कर रहे हैं, क्या लगता है आपको सुबह सुबह यहाँ पे कितना आप पोस्ट करेंगे तो सही रहेगा?
इसमें इतना ज़्यादा इफेक्टिव नहीं है क्योंकि वेदर अच्छा है, तो यहाँ पे विकेट भी काफ़ी अच्छा है, बैटिंग के लिए भी अच्छा है, बॉलिंग के लिए भी अच्छा है, तो कोशिश करेंगे हम लोग, हमारा कॉम्बिनेशन है, हम 200 प्लस करेंगे।
अच्छा स्टार्ट रहा आपका इस टूर्नामेंट में। कारवान सीसी के साथ खेलते हुए नोइंग द स्ट्रेंथ्स एंड वीकनेसेस, कुछ चेंजेस किए आपने?
हाँ, एक चेंजिंग है, इरशाद अहमद रेस्ट पे है और इब्रार शेख बैट्समैन है, वो इन है।
Well, best of luck, Kamran. Give us a good game. That's the news from the center is that Karwan CC, they have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Well, that's the news from the center that Karwan Cricket Club won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. Volcano Sports Academy, that's the lineup. Kamran Atta is their captain. Shihan Dilshan, Zawar Fareed, Muhammad Zaman. It's a very fine side as we look at Karwan. Muhammad Adib Usmani there. Zaid Ali will be an important member with the ball, with the new ball. He will be looking to swing it. Early wickets. Lost their first game, so they need to bounce back and bounce back. And then they need to just bounce back and bounce back hard here. On the other hand, Volcano Sports Academy, they won their first game comfortably. So they are full of confidence, settle unit. This should be a cracker, no doubt about it. We're really looking forward to this game. It's a clash of two heavyweights of UAE domestic circuit. Hamid Khan there, very important player for Karwan. There's blistering stroke play, and there is the captain, Babar Iqbal. We are all in readiness, about to get underway in this contest. Kamran Atta, he looked in very good form in the first game, will be facing up. Deep Usmani behind the stumps. Here we go. We are all set for the match number 8 of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. It's a very, very important game for both the sides, especially for Karwan. They need to win here keep their hopes alive for the knockouts. Good delivery. Right on the money. There is a chance. Direct hit. This could be trouble. Well, will they go upstairs? Well, this looks really close. It's a direct hit. And the umpire thinks he's made it. He went full start here. There was a little bit of mix-up. If you look at the replay, played with soft hands, straight to covers. I think Shahan Akram took a little bit of time to throw and just allowed Kamranata to get back. Shabaz Ali there. Get back into the crease. They've got to be careful here. These two can't afford a run out. And there was an overthrow as well, so Kamran is back on strike. Oh, he punches it through the offside. That's first boundary of the morning. First real loosener offside off stump. A little bit of width there, and Kamranata is a strong player off the back foot. He finds the gap. That's first boundary. Very good shot. That's fantastic way to get going here. 6 of the first 2 deliveries. Beautiful shot from Kamran. He's leading from the front at the top of the order for Volcano. He's been in very good form this season. Oh, beautiful delivery. Little out swinger. So far, we haven't seen great carry in this surface. Just keeping a little low. So you got to be looking to get onto that front foot. Because playing off the back foot could be tricky. Those inside edges might come into play as the day progresses. It's a blockbuster of a day. Super Sunday. We got 4 games line up. We're in for plenty of action. Oh, gives him the charge and gets beaten. Kamranata looking to impose himself here early on. Zaid Ali bang on a length. Perfect delivery. Superb stuff. Worked away on the onside. Looking for the second. Well, there was a little, again, hesitation there. Just sent back in time, Shahbaz Ali. He'll be facing his first delivery. He gets the promotion to open the innings. Such a versatile player. Wonderful all-round cricketer, Shahbaz Ali. He gets a nod to open today. He's done it in the past. Volcano Sports Academy, they'll be hoping that he comes off today. Wonderful talent, Shahbaz Ali. Genuine all-round cricketer. Oh, gets beaten. That is a superb delivery from Zaid Ali to end the first over. 7 for none after 1. 7 for none after the first over. It's going to be Sad Nazir. Afridi. Good young talent. Oh, he's whipped him with the swing and all the way for 6. What a shot here from Kamran Atta. That in-swinger drifting on to middle leg stump and whipped off the wrist from Kamran, and it went like a real tracer bullet. Beautifully timed. That's a fantastic shot. First 6 of the game as well. Kamran Atta is lurking in very good form. Oh, good delivery. That one just bounced a little extra off that good length. It is back thigh, I reckon. Sad Nazir does get that extra bit of bounce. He's a bowler who prefers to hit that length, just short of a length, round off stump. Babar Iqbal there, the skipper, constantly having a chat with this young bowler. Oh, this is in the air, outside edge, third man takes it. That's a big loss for Volcano Sports Academy. It's the captain, Kamran Atta. They're looking to play a big shot, got the outside edge. Initially, Zaid Ali misjudged it, but he's hung on to that one. He didn't pick it up in the background, but he's got safe pair of hands. Karwan strike, important blow, first up. It's 13 for 1 now. And Kamran departs for 30. That's a big loss. New batsman is Shan Dilshan. Left-hander batting in number 3. They've lost their captain, so that'll really test this batting lineup, because Kamran Atta is a bit of a center stage of that batting lineup. He likes to be there at one end and build partnership. Now that he's gone, that responsibility fell onto the others batters now. He gets off the mark with that single. Nice flick through mid-on. Volcano Sports Academy under a bit of pressure now. They got the talent, they got the ability. They are one of the best sides in Abu Dhabi, certainly over the years, has the history of producing top-class players. And their head coach Zaid Maqsood has been instrumental. The team owner Asif Sultan. Again drifting onto the paths. Talking about Asif Sultan, he's been a true leader on and off the field. Such a passionate guy. He's done a remarkable job in developing young players over the years and the development of cricket in this part of the world here in Abu Dhabi. He's been instrumental in bringing about a culture of professionalism where he's produced top class players. The likes of Uzair Khan first came on the scene. He represented Volcano Sports Academy. Now he's taking part in ILT. Lots of fine names. That is a very good shot through the offside from the left-hander. And he's one of the bright talents as well, playing for Volcano Sports Academy. That's a very good shot. Slightly over pitch, getting a little greedy, looking for that swing, and he's onto the front foot, beautifully timed. Didn't try to hit it hard, found the gap, 4 runs, 19 for 1 after 2. Zaid Ali continuing, and he's troubling Shabaz Ali in that corridor of uncertainty around off stump, making him drive. Lovely length there from Zaid Ali. That is strength. He can nip the ball both ways. Nicely played on the offside. Shabaz Ali, he's got to hang in here. It's a brand new ball, early morning, 10 past 15 local time, so you can expect a little bit of movement early on in the piece in a morning game, but 3-4 overs later it would get a lot easy to bat, so just needs to hang in there. On the other end, Dilshan has looked good with that lovely drive previous over. In the air and just fall short of man at didn't pick it up again. Kafka was the fielder at that occasion. So sometimes lose it in the background. For 1. Oh, loose shot offside, off stump. Good areas there from Zaid Ali. He's consistent around that area. This is about third occasion in short span of time he's beaten Shabaz Ali. Don't be surprised if he nips one back. That could be a wicket-taking ball because he's setting up Shabaz Ali for that outswinger. Again, identical. This is superb fast bowling. This superb areas from Zaid Ali. He's really troubling Shabazz here. Just feeling for the ball around off stump. No real footwork. Looking to come onto that front foot, but movement is taking past his outside edge. He's got to survive this delivery here. Oh, again. Action replay. Superb fast bowling. 3 overs gone. 21 for 1. "21 for 1 after 3 overs. It's been a good start for Caravan. They picked up the wicket of Kamran Atta, the danger man for Volcanon Sports Academy. He's gone. And these two are looking to get a partnership going here. Dilshan and Shabazz Ali in the middle. Sad Nazir Afridi. Oh, good delivery. Perfect length, little bit of movement across the left-hander, and wanted to just smash it through the leg side. Tough shot to execute, especially early on. Perfect length from Sad, taking it the ball away from the left-hander. Oh, that's a top edge, and that one is going to race down to third man for a boundary. Fortune's favors the brave, and he went hard at that one. Got the outside edge, flown over the keeper's head for 4. Bit of luck there for the left-hander. I think Asad is just getting carried away with the bounce here. He can afford to pitch the ball little up, find that perfect length, top of off stump, can bring the outside edge into play. "25 for 1. He's charging in here. Outside off stump, another wide. There's a bit of width there. And he's just going on with the angle. Across the left-hander. He just needs to find his accuracy. On the other end, Zaid Ali has been relentless, hitting that off stump length. Several occasions he's beaten Shabazz. It's just a matter of time if you keep on bowling in that area. One will a little. Nice breeze blowing across. Babar Al-Marsh. Right. That's a dugout of Volcanon Sports Academy. Their mentor, Zaid Maqsood, the coach, and Asif Sultan, the team owner, enjoying themselves. And they're the home side. domestic circuit, especially using some representing the highest level, like suppose Khan and a lot of players. Tauri, to mention few, Zemo, about piece of he looks to go again and gets beaten. That's the length, that's the line to him. He can take the key from Zaid. Here. Out here from and for apology that has gone for 4. 70 could be tough, especially when you lose your first game and you're under the pump. And it's a make or break situation for as simple as that. So the pressure is on them. Nicely played this time through the offside. He's a good timer. Ball. And the ball wins. Timed. It's always traveling fast outfield here. More beat the inner ring more often than not. It goes for 4. Oh, there's a bit of width there, and he's got the nick. Well, wasn't a great delivery, and Dilshan is just not able to get on top of the bounce this time, and little feather straight to Adib Usmani, and a welcome breakthrough for Karwan. Just when things were drifting away from them, no real feed there. That was the problem. He didn't get on top of the bounce. Just anchored to the crease, and a good-looking, promising-looking Dilshan departs for 15. It's 48 for 2. For 2 after 4.3 overs. Malik Nadeem comes in to bat at number 4. Centurion from the last game. Magnificent 105 in the first one for him. Oh, again a loose stroke. Just anchored to the crease, not moving. Those feet early on in the innings. He likes to go hard through the offside. Oh, good delivery there. Right on the money. He's someone who doesn't move his feet a lot. Relies on his hand-eye coordination is Malik Nadeem. He's a big fish. Important player for Abu Dhabi. Because Kamran Atta and him were the main reason they won that game. These two, very good partnership they put on. Now that Kamran is gone, a lot of responsibility on Nadeem here, who nudges it to third man. Gets off the mark. 49 for 2 after 5. left armor. Abdul Ghaffar is into the attack. These conditions should suit him with his height. Can get that extra bit of bounce. And starts off with a very good delivery, angled across. Nadeem there. He just needs to get his eye in here. Malik Nadeem. This is a big partnership for Volcano. Shabaz Ali had a fair bit of luck. He was beaten a lot by Zaid Ali, but he's survived that period and he's beginning to look good here. Pulled away. Kept it down. Straight to mid-wicket. There was a little hesitation, but eventually they make it through. Lovely conditions. A little bit of cloud cover. The sun is just breaking through as well. Absolutely gorgeous day for cricket. And we've got plenty of action. This is the first game of the day. 3 more to come. So it's going to be a long, exciting day for our fans around the world. Well, this one has been pulled away by Shabaz Ali. And it is gone all the way, has it? Now, just a couple of bounces into the fence for 4. Shabaz Ali is beginning to get back to his best here. He got the height, but not the distance. No danger whatsoever because there was no one back at deep mid-wicket. It's a fair amount of bat onto that front. And that one is gone for 4. 50 up for Volcano. And Babar Iqbal is having a word with his premium fast bowler, trying to come up with the plan to certainly put off Shabaz Ali. He's a dangerous player. May not look really pleasing on the eyes, but he's mighty effective, Shabaz Ali. That will be a wide. Trying to angle it across the right-hander and just went on way too much to off-stump. Oh, this one again being launched down the ground by Shabaz Ali. So he is shown clear intent here at the back end of that power play. This is the last over of the power play, so he's really pressing forward. That's the second boundary of the over here for Shabaz Ali. Good hit down the ground for 4. Pulled away. Shabaz Ali is dealing in boundaries now. That's the 3rd boundary of the over. That is not great stuff here from Abdul Ghaffar. Banging it in halfway on a slow wicket to a set batter is not the way to go here. And the pressure is back on Karwan here. And Shabaz Ali is dealing in boundaries. He's quickly moved to 25 of 13. After a slow start, he's able to shift gears. Inside edge there. A dot ball to finish the over. A big one is when 14 of it, 63 for 2 after 6. 63 for 2 after 6 overs. Saf Ghori continuing to drift onto the paths of Malik, who's in very good form. That's a very good shot. 6. So momentum for Volcano Sports Academy at the back end of that power play. Shabazz Ali moved quickly to 25. Now Malik Nadeem getting into his stride. Danger signs here for Karwan. They got to find answers here. And dugout is looking a lot relaxed now. Kamran Atta is always calm. Oh, beautifully played again. Nicely fielded by Taimur Ali. Backward point. Saf Ghori, he's got a very good slow one. It'll be interesting to see when he bowls it. There you go. That's good stuff. Good bit of fielding from Taimur. That gully area, point area is so good. Adeeb Usmani behind the stump. There's a strong side. Karwan, there's no doubt about it. But especially in a knockout game, when you're under the pump, it really tests your mental strength a little bit too much at times. You've got to be on your toes all the time. Losing the first game, this one becomes vital importance. Beautifully done. Unlucky there, Shabazz. Would have got past that fielder. That would have been 4. Excellent rate there going along. Over 10.5 runs per over in the first 7 overs. That really sets up the game. This pitch looks a good batting wicket. That's good batting. Rotating the strike as well. So 6. Now 3 singles, 9 of the over. That's great batting. $72 for 2. 6.5 overs. Last ball from Saf Ghori, and it's a good one to finish the over. 7 gone. 72 for 2. $72 for 2 after 7 overs. And Ghaffar will continue, but he needs to bounce back and provide that control in these middle overs. Again, straying onto the pads. And it's a wide delivery. Far hitting the right areas can be really lethal. That's where he needs to get back to that off stump. With his height, he's going to get that extra bit of kick. Not much swing for him on offer as yet. That sort of bounce. The Deep Usmani thinks he's got the neck. No. There was nothing on it. Deep Usmani very, very enthusiastic always, being a wicket keeper. He thought he got something on it. That is the business area for him. That bounced off that short of a length with his height. It's going to cause few problems. But the consistency is required to create that pressure. It's quite breezy conditions. That breeze should help the ball to do something. Offside, off stump and over. Backward point. Little bit of width there on that occasion, and Nadeem just using the angle, using the pace and finding a boundary. That was beautifully timed from Malik Nadeem. He is in great form, and when you're in that sort of form, things tend to go your way. On another day, when you're slightly out of form, things not going your way, could have picked out that fielder at backward point. These are the fine margins. Oh, again. It's a top edge. The luck favoring Nadeem on that occasion. That was a good delivery. Angled across, extra bit of bounce, and he wanted to play that pull shot, trying to fetch it from off stump. Got the big top edge. And even Deep Usmani was quite tall, 6'2", couldn't get to that delivery. Loose shot there from Nadeem though. Moral victory for Ghaffar. Runs are flowing here for Volcano. And that's good. These are the areas he needs to be consistently focusing on. Two very good deliveries in this over from Ghaffar. And Nadeem is a little tentative in that area when the ball leaves him around that fourth stump channel of a good length. He doesn't move his feet, just poking at it. That's easy for him. Oh, shy at the stumps. That sort of length, that sort of line, he loves it on his pads, Malik Nadeem. Good stuff from Ghaffar to finish off the eighth over. 81 for 2. First sign of spin from Karwan. It's a Ali Shah into the attack. Quality left arm spinner. His spell is going to be so important in these middle overs. Just put the brakes on the scoring rate. Very good delivery. Good start from him. He bowls wicket to wicket. He's pretty accurate and does just enough with the ball to keep you honest. This time he goes for that slog sweep and he absolutely nails it for 6. Just going slightly onto that middle leg stump, and Mohammad Nadeem Malik has gone big. What a good shot. Superb strike. All the way for 6. That ball has disappeared a long way. They need to rescue the ball. Volcano Sports Academy. They're going along so nicely now. We're expecting a cracking of a contest here. Wrapped on the pass. Sliding past leg stump. The umpire thinks, and I think need to agree to that one as well. Even Ali Shah realizing, that was going down the leg side. Umpiring has been top class in this tournament. They've done a remarkable job, I must say. Been very impressed with the standards of umpiring here in Abu Dhabi. And our production team, they've done a marvelous job as well, bringing you these pictures. A lot of hard work goes behind the scenes. They're doing their absolute best to provide you all the pictures from various angles. It's been truly magnificent. 9 overs gone, 91 for 2. He's gone straight and he gets a rake. No. He was looking to open up the offside. It looked like a little bit of deviation as the ball passes his outside edge, but there was nothing on it. It just went on with the seam and a little bit of wobble as he passed the outside edge. Good delivery from Ghaffar. That delivery had some force behind it as well. So he's warming up to the task here. 91 for 2. I think Malik Nadeem just needs to hang in here. Oh, this is a leading edge. This is a huge moment. Someone has got to catch it. No, in his follow through, it doesn't able to get to that delivery. All of a sudden, a few things happening here. Play and a miss in the previous one, a leading edge the next one. Certainly, Malik Nadeem living slightly on the edge. But luckily, he's still out there for Volcano. That's what matters. He just needs to rein himself in here. They're in very good position. They had the platform, I think. He just needs to play it little safely, get through her far. A slow delivery. Good change up there from Ghaffar. I think they need to do a lot more of this stuff. The change of pace, those slow bumpers on this wicket. Because Volcano Sports Academy, they got two set batters in the middle, Shahbaz Ali, Malik Nadeem, and batting to come as well. Through these middle overs and at the back end, variations will be the key. Good Yorker. Nicely bowled. And the decision to promote Shahbaz Ali to open the innings has worked quite well for Volcano Sports Academy. He's a 28 not of 19 deliveries. Oh, just straying onto the pads. Such a good over up till this point. But that off cutter into the wicket, the line was the problem. And Malik Nadeem, look at that for a style. Bit of Caribbean flavor to that one. With that knee going up in the air. Back in the 80s, gone into Greenwich. Used to play these shots. Tucked away behind square for 4. Tremendous platform for Volcano now. Oh, shipped it to cover and the skipper takes the catch. Is it Babar Iqbal? That's a very good take against the run of play. Ghaffar produces a gem. That was a clever change of pace. Look at that for a catch. Diving forward is the skipper. And hangs on to that one. That is superb stuff from the captain. Good bit of bowling from Ghaffar. And they got the important scalp. Malik Nadeem, who was living on the edge, finally finds a fielder. He's gone. 97 for 3 after 10.
Right, they'll be halfway through in this first innings. 97 for 3. They've gotten a very, very important breakthrough. And it is that man, Abdul Ghaffar, once again getting into the act. Slightly expensive. Well, this is in the air. This could be another chance. And I think he's put it down. This could have been a huge moment in the game because they were on the verge of picking up another set batter. Shahbaz Ali, he's been there for a very long time alongside his partner. He's just walked in the middle, Zawar Fareed. So these are the little moments in the game where you really need to cash on to it. You can't really afford to be dropping Shahbaz Ali because that is one man, he would really, really make you pay if you give him any chances. Robert Iqbal, the captain, winning the toss. No hesitations to be bowling first, and also with that single, they've reached the 100 mark. Volcano Sports Academy, they'll be mighty pleased with their efforts so far. And now the challenge is that Zawar Farid has just walked in the middle, so he needs to get his eye in the middle. Still plenty of overs to go. They have a very good chance to be reaching more than 200 runs. Beautifully done. That's the class of Awais Ali Shah. You cannot keep that man out of the game for a very long time, and straight away he's picked up a very huge wicket. It's a short stay for Zawar Farid, and Awais Ali Shah strikes. It's a top class delivery. It just held its line and went straighter. Zawar Farid was playing for the turn, but Awais Ali Shah, he is a true champion. One of the best renowned spinners here in the UAE has picked up Zawar Farid, and all of a sudden now Volcano Sports Academy are at the back foot. It's 100 for 4. Well, they were going along so nicely, Volcano Sports Academy. They were 97 for 2, and now they are 100 for 4. And it's all because, first, Abdul Ghaffar picking up an important wicket of Malik Nadeem, the main batter in the last game. He was the one who made a real difference, and he was the one who was looking very comfortable even today. Struck 2 maximum and 3 beautiful boundaries, and now it is Zawar Farid. We know how destructive and havoc he could have caused, but Awais Ali Shah, he's a very, very tricky customer. So it's not really easy to get away with him. You need to at times respect such bowlers who have so much quality. What a quiet over. That is one way to stop the acceleration of runs, is to pick up wickets consistently. Top class. This is a very good over. Good running though, Zaman. He somehow taken a single to close out a very eventful over. It's 11 gone, 101 for 4. Right there, 11 gone, 101 for 4. You can see a few worried faces in the dugout because they know that they have lost those 2 very important wickets, and that too quickly, back-to-back wickets. First, Malik Nadeem, one of their main batters, and then Zawar Farid. No, is not really having a best of tournaments. Couldn't really get going even in the last game, and now Awais Ali Shah getting that beautiful arm delivery, and Zawar Farid was absolutely bamboozled, perplexed. So now the rebuild up work needs to be done. Shahbaz Ali, good news for Volcano that he is still in, so automatically all the responsibility is shifted onto his shoulders. Beautifully played, driven down the ground. Zaman, he's got a lot of time to get his eye in the middle, so there's no need for the rush because you already have the runs on the board. Even if you can play 3 to 4 quiet overs, it's going to be fine. You can just focus on the singles and doubles for now. What you need to ensure is you don't lose a wicket, because then it could be a major collapse and you might not even reach that 160, 170. And mind you, it's a very good wicket to bat on. Yeah, you can see that. You can just trust the line of the delivery, play through the line. Such a good batting wicket to bat on. I would say a batting paradise. The ball was hooping around, jagging around initially in the first 6 overs, but after that you can see that the ball is coming onto the bat very nicely. No demons whatsoever. Abdul Ghaffar has been slightly expensive, but has also picked up the most important wicket in this game. Swing and a miss. And all of a sudden you can see there's a bit of pressure which is being built by Karwan CC. Volcano Sports Academy. At one stage it looked like they were just flying away and just running away with the show. But they're playing against one of the quality sides here in the UAE domestic circuit, Karwan CC. So I'm not too surprised after this comeback. They are a champion side. They will just keep on bouncing back. Just nudged away towards deep square leg, will only be a single. Now what's going to be interesting to see is how Shahbaz Ali goes about his business from here onwards, because he is playing beautifully so far. 33 in 23 shows that the mode he is in, that is attacking. But the problem is he's losing partners on the other end. So does he continue with his aggressive intent, or is he going to get bogged down and think, right, if I lose my wicket, that means there are going to be two new batters in the middle, and you don't want that to happen. So testing times. Oh, lovely delivery. You can see now Shahbaz Ali is at the back foot. This is what wickets do to you. It just puts you at the back foot and puts a lot of pressure on your side. And pressure is clearly showing in the way Shahbaz Ali is now batting. So brilliant work by Karwan CC. It's a good little passage of play we're witnessing. And this was definitely on the cards when two giants meet each other. Karwan versus Volcano Sports Academy. Pumped away towards cover region. They might just consider to come back for the second. No, rightfully so. Well done. Zohaib down in the deep. Will only be a single to close out the spell of Abdul Ghaffar. He's given 33 but also picked up an important wicket. 12 gone, 105 for 4. That's how things have panned out so far. Kamran Atta, after giving a good start, just got carried away, threw away his wicket. Shahbaz Ali, he's still there, so that's good. But then those three important wickets falling quickly. But this is up in the air. That's an inside-out shot. That's a glorious looking shot. Boundary. You can see the instruction coming in behind from the stumps. He's asking him to just bowl slightly back of the length and onto the stumps. That's just way too full. And look at the lovely flow of the bat of Shahbaz Ali and how easy he made it look like, because mind you, that's one of the toughest shots to execute in the book of cricket, inside out. Outside edge, this is trickling away. It's going very quickly towards third man. Oh, he does extremely well. I think it's Saeed Nazir down in the deep. Yeah, definitely has saved a couple of runs for his side. Something's got to give here. Oh, they've taken 3. That's very good running. For a moment, I thought they've just settled for a couple of runs, but then again, two very, very fit players in the middle, lightning quick between the stumps, and they have managed to come back for 3 runs. That's good over so far for Karwan CC. Already 7 in this over, so might just consider to try to convert the 7 runs into a big one. Oh, Awais Shah, that was very close to you. Yeah, at times you just need some luck as well to go into your favor. This is going to be a very good contest. I'm pretty much optimistic. Shahbaz will try to target Awais. He does so, hits it down the ground, powerfully along the carpet, another boundary. He's taking the charge. The lone warrior Shahbaz Ali, he is putting up a show. Yeah, not the best of deliveries yet again. Awais needs to adjust his length slightly. That's too full. On such kind of wickets, where there's hardly anything for the spinners,
you have to be so precise, especially with your lens. And yet again, Awais Ali Shah is given a half volley. Again, too full. And Shahbaz would be gutted with himself because this should have been also dispatched. Just couldn't really get from the middle of the bat. 13 runs coming off the 13th over. So far, so good. Playing it with soft hands is Zaman. Will take a single and retain strike in the next over. So, good over coming in for Volcano Sports Academy in the context of play. It's 119 for 4 after 13. A total of 6 bowlers have been used by the captain Babar Iqbal. Or beg your pardon, 5. It's Mohammad Zohaib. He might just be introduced into the attack. Awais Ali Shah, he was bowling so well until that last over was slightly expensive. But the good thing you can see in this bowling card is that all of the bowlers, they have really chipped in with a wicket apart from Zahid Ali. But even Zahid Ali is bowled very economical. So it's a good little collective performance so far. Extras, 10 extras. That is something which they can really improve on. Karwan CC. You don't want to be giving 10 extras in 13 overs. 7 more overs to go. Makes a huge difference at times. So one thing is for certain, the discussion we were having a couple of hours ago, if Shahbaz Ali is going to play his natural game and continue to try to look for those big shots, and that is exactly what he's doing. He's playing his natural game. Saif Ali Ghori to continue. Beautifully bowled. You can see that last second invert movement coming in sharply towards Zaman. And I think he was just completely taken by surprise. Also having a quick word with his partner on the other end, Shahbaz Ali. Well, not to forget to tell our viewers, Saif Ali Ghori, he was the man of the moment in the last game. They were at the losing end, but he picked up a hat-trick in the very opening game in this tournament. A very deceptive bowler. There you go. That's the commentator's curse for you. I was just praising this man, Saif Ali Ghori. I just don't know how this happens. A terrific bowler, Saif Ali Ghori. He's been quite impressive in the last couple of seasons. Been consistently taking wickets. Very persistent and disciplined when it comes to be bowling in those perfect channels. And even today, not too bad. 15 and picked up a wicket. Trying to pull that away, hitting a little too hard. Will only be a single. One thing is for certain that as the day progresses, mind you, we have 4 games. It's a super Sunday today. Packed with a lot of entertainment and excitement. As the sun is beating down in this ground onto the wicket, it's going to get drier and harder. And it's really going to come onto the bat very nicely. So that's the reason Karwan CC, the captain of Babar Iqbal, was willing to bowl first, try to utilize any kind of assistance from this wicket. This is hit hard towards long off region, but hasn't really timed it to perfection. Will be a couple of more important runs. Well, looking at the current scenario, they've got 6 more overs to go after this. 123 is on the board. They should be eyeing to reach somewhere around 200. That is pretty much on the cards, because they still do have a fair bit of batting. Don't forget, there is Ghulam Murtaza sitting in the dugout. And I am pretty much optimistic that he is going to come next. How can forget what he did in the last game? A very, very strong hitter. He's a strong bloke. He's 6'3". A very tall guy. He's a big unit. So when he comes and if he starts hitting those big maximums, it's going to be tough times for Karwan. Yeah, trying to bowl that back of the hand delivery, but completely getting it wrong. Saif Ali Ghori. Won't be very disappointed with the performance so far by Saif. Has picked up one important wicket today of Shihan Dilshan, who was looking good and has given 19 only. This is up in the air, not in full control, but intentionally going over the head of long off fielder, knowing that the fielder was in the circle. So, not too sure with the tactics of Saif Ali Ghauri. I think he'll consider himself lucky, because definitely the batter has missed out on that one. It was full, it was in his arc, but that bat just slicing and twisting from his hand, turning, and that's why he got the elevation and not the distance. Beautifully bowled. This is very smart bowling he saw. Shahbaz Ali taking the off-stump guard, bowled it onto his stumps. It's 14 gone, 126 for 4. Awais Ali Shah to be bowling his last over. This is going to be a very eventful over, I suppose, because they are surely going to target him now. Zaman, he's already got his eye in the middle. He's played 9 deliveries and he knows there's still 2 to 3 batters in the dugout. So surely the message will be from the dugout, go for it. You've already got your eye in. Try to go for the big shots. Nicely bowled, taking all the pace off. Direct hit would have been very close. Yeah, these are the little moments in the game where you really need to cash on. With Awais Ali Shah, was proven to be a little expensive. Shahbaz Ali was a little severe on him, and Awais Ali would have realized that he needs to adjust his length slightly, ball it back of the length, don't ball him full. This is close, this is very close. Maybe that inside edge from the bat would have saved him, and also maybe the height, because you saw where Shahbaz Ali was standing. Stands a little outside of the crease. Yeah, umpiring standards keep on mentioning. Brilliant yet again. Excellent decision by the umpire. Cut away beautifully. It's only going to be a single. Singles and doubles, I don't think it's going to be a problem for Karwan CC. They will allow them to take the singles and doubles. What they need to ensure is stop the boundaries and maximums, as this is the time Volcano Sports Academy will look to explode and shift gears. Beautifully done. Nice little shot from Shahbaz. This was very good cricket all around. Shahbaz Ali quite fittingly using his feet and coming down the tracks. Awais Ali Shah bowling it a little quicker, and then Shahbaz adjusted and played down the ground. Brilliant cricket. Tossed up delivery and driven once again, only for a single. Awais Ali Shah is doing a magnificent job. One more good delivery, and I think on this kind of a surface, these figures are not too bad, so would want to finish off strong. Oh, he's bowled him. That is the class of this man, Awais Ali Shah. You can't really be too cheeky against him, because that man is very, very persistent and precise with those line and lengths. He saw Shahbaz Ali going for that reverse switch, and that's where he tossed up the delivery. He made Shahbaz Ali wait, and that is what frustrated him. Such a smart and a canny bowler is Awais Ali Shah, creating magic once again. Another wicket by Siddhas, and that too of the set batter Shahbaz Ali. Just when it was time for shift gears, Shahbaz Ali has to walk back. It's 131 for 5. What a time to be picking up a wicket. Volcano Sports Academy losing a wicket at a very opportune time. Just when they needed Shahbaz Ali, Karwan strike back. Lovely. This is marvelous stuff in the middle. Saif Ali Ghori is bringing all his experience into play. Another bowler who's been rather economical. And I believe this passage of play between 10 to 15 overs, I say, has gone into the favor of Karwan CC. Because they've picked up very important wickets in this juncture. It was first Malik Nadeem, then Zawar Farid, and then now Shahbaz Ali. 3 important wickets have fallen in this passage. It's going to be an interesting contest now in these last 5 overs. Oh, very, very close. In fact, he's knocked him over. This is a brilliant comeback by Karwan CC, and now they're all over Volcano Sports Academy. It's a big wicket, and the new batter is not going to really disappoint. Look at that, beautifully done, excellent delivery, and Saif Ali Ghori, who was the man of the moment in the last game, who picked up a hat-trick, yet again creating magic in the center. It's 132 for 6. This is a terrific comeback by Karwan CC. Volcano Sports Academy are losing wickets at a very wrong time. Just when they had to put the pedal on the accelerator, they're losing the plot. Tucked away, Ghulam Murtaza. This is a perfect time for him to come. He's one of those batters you would want to give 4 to 5 overs. He is an absolute destruction machine. Because Ghulam Murtaza, if he gets going, we have to hide for cover. He only believes in those huge maximums. He is a very powerful striker, big unit. And when he hits, it stays hit. So a lot is going to be dependent on him. Who can forget what he did in the last encounter? 44 odd runs and just maybe 15 or 16 deliveries if I can recall. He was severe. So it's a tailor-made situation for him at the moment, Ghulam Murtaza. The stage is all yours. A very, very interesting passage of play coming in. Exciting 4 overs lined up after this. Oh, the hint of reverse. You can see the ball just at the last fraction of a second coming in towards Ghulam Murtaza. Surely, Saif Ali Ghori is making the ball reverse. They've been taking very good care of the ball, it seems like, Karwan CC. Mind you, it's a must-win game for Caravan CC because they have already lost one game earlier against Altrad. So if they lose this game, that's it. Swing and a miss. Excellent bowling. Oh, he's pleading to the umpire. The umpire is unmoved. And that's the end of another very, very good and a successful over. And also, he's done for the night. 25 for 2. 24, 25, and he's picked up 2 wickets in his 4 overs. It's 135 for 6 after 16. Well, if you talk about the captain Babar Iqbal, I think he's been very smart and he's done his homework. He's reading the game so well that he kept 2 overs of Zahid Ali, 2 overs of Saeed Nazir. So surely Saeed Nazir will bowl 2 and Zahid Ali is going to bowl the 2 overs. And good move to first bring Zahid Ali. Nudged away, straight away Ghulam Murtaza has run the first one quick. But good bit of fielding once again. Yeah, the momentum in the first 10 overs was in the favour of Volcano Sports Academy, but since then we saw wickets falling left, right and centre. They were 97 for 2 at the end of 10 overs. And now they are 136 for 6. Lost a lot of wickets in a span of, say what, 39 runs. Not the best of deliveries. On to the leg side. And Zaman will be absolutely livid with himself. You can see the frustration on his face. He knows he's missed out on an opportunity. It was a drag down delivery onto the pads and all he had to do is just flick it away a little finer. Rather what he did is try to hit it a little too hard with hard hands. That's why it went straight into the hands of the fine leg fielder in the inner circle. Much happier dugout is on the left. Babar Iqbal just having a breather. Deserves. Beautifully played once again. Ghulam Murtaza and Zaman at the moment not showing any urgency, but it's high time. They need to score big. You need to ensure you get at least 180 against Caravan CC. One of the most destructive sides here in the UAE domestic circuit, Caravan. But very, very deep, and also not to forget, they have one of the most explosive left-handed batters back in the side. Mohammad Zohaib is back. He'll be coming out to open in the second innings. Oh, that is not good. Zahid Ali is not learning from his mistakes. We saw even just one delivery before he bowled a loose delivery onto the pads and yet again short on the leg side. But what you can see what Ghulam Murtaza did there, he shuffled across the stumps, and I think that's what Zahid Ali, he got confused and he thought, right, I'm just going to bowl short to him. But in the process, he bowled onto that middle and leg stump. And it was too short. With that pace, Ghulam Murtaza is not going to spare you. So he's on the move. He's on the run. 9 runs already in 5 deliveries. Can Ghulam Murtaza get his team somewhere around 180, 190? If he's there in the middle, it's possible. Smart bowling by Zahid Ali. That's a slower delivery, just taking all the pace of the ball. But Ghulam Murtaza is equal to the task. Very smart, picking his deliveries wisely, not trying to be over ambitious. That's good to see, showing a bit of game awareness in the middle. He knows the situation and the demand of the current scenario of the game. And also, he knows the value of his wicket. If he gets out at this time, surely Volcano Sports Academy will be 30 runs short. Cut away with precision. It's going towards the boundary. Zahid Ali has proven to be expensive. He's down. He knows that he hasn't bowled the best of overs. Look at this, too short. And look at the control by Zaman. Never really tried to hit it hard, just placing it to perfection. Sublime timing to close out the over well. It's 17 gone, 148 for 6. Right then, it's going to be Saeed Nazir to be bowling the 18th over. No surprises. He's got a couple of overs in his tally, but the problem, he was a little expensive in the first spell. He bowled a couple of overs, gave away 30 runs. That's where Shahbaz Ali and Kamran, they were severe against him. He's steaming in once again. Well, this is up in the air. This could be a chance and a big moment in the game. Saeed Nazir has put this down. This is something which you really cannot afford to do. Drop Ghulam Murtaza. He will really make you pay. These are the little moments in the game where you have to cash on to it and take those chances. I wouldn't even call this a half chance. That was an easy catch. At this level of the game, at this juncture, should have been taken. Remember, Ghulam Murtaza was dropped when he was batting at just 10 runs. Short and wide, easy decision for the umpire. Just trying a little too hard here, Saeed Nazir. Trying to bowl very quick. And that's why he's just spraying the ball towards the offside. And also with that extra, Volcano Sports Academy have reached the 150 mark. So 17 more deliveries. Can they get another 40 more runs? Pretty much on the cards. Outside edge, put down. What is happening in the middle? It was first Ghulam Murtaza who was put down. On the same bowling, Saeed Nazir dropped him earlier. And now behind the stumps, he has put this down. By no means it was a difficult catch. I'm not too sure with that technique. Behind the stumps. And all of a sudden now they're losing the plot car 1cc. Can't afford to do that. You are playing a knockout game. You lose, you snooze, you're out of the tournament. Each and every run has to be saved. Need to switch on. Good delivery. Very smart here by Saeed Nazir. He saw that Ghulam Murtaza was backing away. He was trying to create some room. That's where Saeed Nazir fired it a little fuller away from his arc and getting an important dot delivery. But the good part is that any kind of major damage hasn't been done because they haven't scored a boundary or a maximum in this over. It's just that one wide and couple of runs. But those two drop catches in a span of 3 deliveries. Beautifully done. This is top quality bowling. It's a great comeback. You can see what he's trying to do here, Saeed Nazir. He's observing where Ghulam Murtaza, he's taken his guard. He's standing on the off-stump guard. That's where you become a real candidate of getting LBW and bowled. So just try to bowl fuller onto his stumps because it's just going to create an angle and not allow him to free his arms. He'll have to go across the line. So bowl full, bowl straight. There you go. He has to go across the line. There's no way he's going to play you straight with that kind of a stance and with that kind of a guard which he's taken on the off stump. So that's where you need to bowl fuller, just have faith in yourself. Because I know these men of Karwan CC, they practice a lot. You need a lot of skill set to be bowling in those block hole deliveries consistently onto the stumps. Those wide Yorkers as well. So you have mastered the art, and this is the time where you need to execute them. You're playing a very important game. You need to just back your instincts at times. This is Upish, not in full control. They are going for the second. Oh, they are. They have decided not to. It was Ghulam who was pretty much showing some urgency to come back for the second, and Zaman said, no way, mate, stay there. I'm going to take strike. In the next over, it's 18 gone. 153 for 6. Zahid Ali will be bowling the penultimate over, and maybe he can just take a leaf out of the notebook of Saeed Nazir by bowling it fuller onto the stumps, into those block hole areas where the batters can't really free their arms. This is a very, very crucial junction in the game. This could be a make or break situation for both the sides. Tension all around, tense faces in the dugout as well. There you go, brilliant, terrific stuff. This is where now Zahid Ali is going to bring all his experience into play. He knows how to bowl in these kind of situations, and that's the reason Babar Iqbal, the captain, he ensured he's going to save a couple of overs just to bring him at this juncture of the game in the latter part of the innings. And you can see that he's bowling so well. Hasn't proved to be expensive, 22 and 3.1. Zahid Ali, can he pick up another wicket? One new batter at this time. It's not going to be so easy to just come and smash. Top quality. This is just high class skill bowling by Zahid Ali, and you can see now the pressure is mounting on Volcano Sports Academy. Ghulam Murtaza, he's stranded down in the other end. Zaman, all you have to do, or all you had to do, is just take a single, give it to Ghulam Murtaza. That man is in such sublime form. We saw what he did in the last game as well. So these are the little things where you really need to be switched on and bring your game awareness into play. This might just be a wide. It is. The length was perfect again into that block hole, but just the line. Yeah, now good to see Ghulam Murtaza has gone down to Zaman. And I just hope he tells him, might just give me a single. That's it. And let me take it from there. Because what's going to happen is we're into the penultimate over. And if Zaman tries to hit a big shot, and if he gets out, that means there's going to be a new batter who's going to come in. And then more often than not, you will see that he will be getting beaten. So you can't afford to be playing dot deliveries in the penultimate over. That's it. Well done. Job well done, Zaman. He's gotten back. Ghulam Murtaza on strike. Now this is one contest we should be looking for. Zahid Ali against Ghulam Murtaza. Look at that man, Ghulam Murtaza. Look at his height. He's a giant. A very, very powerful striker of the ball. His half hits also just travel across the line. I've seen him hit those huge maximums here in the UAE domestic circuit. He's a very, very destructive batter. In comes Zahid, steaming in. Class. Class personified. Zahid Ali, he's doing the job for his side. At this juncture, I think Volcano, beg your pardon, Volcano Sports Academy, they are 20 runs short. They should have been at least 176 at the moment. Because there was one stage and one time of the game where they were just cruising along. They were 97 for 2 in 10 overs. Zahid Ali, well, what do we say? Terrific. You just saw what just happened. Zaman, he wanted to just ram that shot. He tried to shuffle across the stumps and wanted to play towards the fine leg. That's where he saw that Zaman, he's exposed his cards. Zahid Ali went for that slower delivery and nothing but Zaman could have done. Brilliant bowling display. He's wicketless, but this is high quality bowling we're witnessing by Zahid Ali. One last delivery. Excellent. Excellent stuff by Zahid Ali. Take a bow, young man. You have done a marvelous job and you have put your team in a commanding position now. Done for the night. 26 runs is what he's given in a span of 4 overs. It's 157 for 6 in 19. What an eventful over we witnessed. Zahid Ali, such a smart operator, just reads the batter's mind so well and just watches what the batter is doing till the last second, and then he goes about his business. And in short, he keeps 2 batters quiet. Ghulam Murtaza, he needs to get a move on. Last over coming up. Top quality bowling once again. This could be close. No, he hasn't picked up the ball. And somehow they've taken a single, and Zaman, he's done the right thing. And that was pretty much on the cards. Ghulam Murtaza, you could see the moment Saeed Nazir was in his action, he just ran away. He wanted to get back on the strike desperately, and pretty much that is right. That should be the right move and right approach by Volcano Sports Academy. Oh, what a terrific comeback this has been by Karwan CC, Volcano Sports Academy. They were on the verge of scoring more than 200. It was pretty much on the cards. But then these fast bowlers have done a marvelous job. This is in the air. It's skied up. It's miles up in the air. And once again, Saeed Nazir on his own bowling could not really reach onto that. So Ghulam Murtaza survives. I will have to wait and see if this could be proving costly, because once again, I believe that was an opportunity. Saeed Nazir was just telling his mates that he really could not sight the ball. Yeah, we need to at times give a little bit of leverage to the bowlers, because it's never easy for the fast bowlers to go back running and try to take these long high catches. This is up in the air. It's long. It's high. It's out of here. It's sailed over the fence. An important maximum. And this is what happens if you don't take those half chances. And that too against the might of Ghulam Murtaza. Look at that in the slot, and bang. He knew. He did not even run for it. Ghulam Murtaza, he knows when he strikes, it stays hit. It's into the outer space for a very important maximum at this stage of the game. Can he get his team to 180? That's going to be quite a challenging target. Anything above 180, it's not going to be easy. 3 important deliveries coming up. Saeed Nazir loading. Missed out. He has missed out on that. Look at that. He's dejected with himself. Ghulam Murtaza, he knows that was a juicy full toss. His eyes lit up when he saw that ball come to him rather, and he just wanted to hit it a little too hard and smash it out of the park. That's where he lost the plot. And a gold dot delivery. 2 more deliveries remaining. Saeed Nazir. Is he gonna test him with a short bouncer? Because he just had a word with his partner towards the deep square leg. Is he gonna double bluff him? We'll wait and see. Nice deep ball once again. The ball coming sharply in. They might consider to come back for the second. Oh, they're going for it. This might be a run out. Poor throw. Very poor throw. And they have managed to come back for the second. There was never a 2 there. Never. These are the little moments of the game where you need to be really be alive and switched on. Ghulam Murtaza will need to smash this out of the park. One last delivery in this innings. Oh, that is a horrid ball and a dangerous one. And straight away, I think Saeed Nazir has apologized to Ghulam Murtaza because that was never intentional. It slipped out of his hands. But nonetheless, it's one very important run added to the tally. And also, it's going to be a free hit. Imagine if Ghulam Murtaza would have smashed that as well. That would have been disaster for Karwan CC. Saeed Nazir, not the best of mornings for him. 47 is what he's given. And if this goes for a 4, that will be 50 up for a bowler. Last delivery. Free hit. Wide. What are you doing, Saeed Nazir? You were bowling so well. And all of a sudden, you just gifted 2 more runs to them. And also, you're going to bowl 1 more ball, which is a free hit. It's turning out to be a lengthy over. He was bowling so well. Just not his day, because we've seen him dropping 1 catch on his own bowling. And the other one he couldn't really reach. But even then, that was a half chance. So he'll have to reload and bowl the last over yet again. Free hit. I think somebody just needs to have a word with him. Why is he trying so much? Why that extra effort? I think it's the pressure of bowling to Ghulam Murtaza. That is what Ghulam Murtaza does to you. You know that if you get marginally wrong when you're bowling to Ghulam Murtaza, there's a very high possibility he's going to make you pay and the ball is going to disappear into the stands. Look at this over. 1, 2, 6 dot 2. No ball. Wide. Wide. This is played inside out towards the cover region. He hasn't really middled that. But they will surely come back for the second. They're going for the third, and this might be a run out. So I think that's the end of the first innings, and a very, very eventful one. I've seen plenty of chills and thrills in this innings. And this is going to be an absolute fascinating encounter. Karwan CC, they will be pleased with this effort. They could have done much better. They would have wanted that Volcano Sports Academy to not race beyond 170 mark, but that last over, look at this. Saeed Nazir has bowled a lot of wides and no ball. But what's happened is happened. We are done with the first innings. We're just waiting for the confirmation of the umpire on regards to the run out. And if it's a run out, that means they've taken 2, and that will mean that Volcano Sports Academy will end up scoring 173, and Karwan CC will be needing 174 when they come out to bat next. It's going to be a exhilarating encounter, a fascinating run chase. What a game of cricket are we witnessing on a Super Sunday in the first game of today? The two giants colliding each other. A lot is at stake. Karwan CC, they need to win this game. They need to chase this down, otherwise they are out of this tournament. We will not be seeing them in this tournament anymore. That's how things have panned out in this innings. It was Kamran Atta once again, the captain, giving a good start, but then just getting carried away and throwing away his wicket. Then came Shahbaz Ali, stood his ground, stood tall, scoring a good 50. And then Malik Nadeem, 30 yet again amongst the run scorers. All the other batters struggled apart from Mohammad Zaman and Ghulam Murtaza in the end, giving some resurrection and ensuring their team reaches a respectable target. Well, I think it's a very impressive bowling card to say the least. Zahid Ali, he hasn't picked up any wicket, but he was the pick of the bowlers for me. 26 in 4 overs. Saeed Nazir was expensive. That last over was very lengthy. Saif Ali Ghori, 2 wickets to his tally. Brilliant bowling. Abdul Ghaffar, 1 wicket. Awais Ali Shah never disappoints. 2 wickets into his tally as well. And 17 extras. That is one area of concern for Karwan CC. We are done and dusted with the first innings. And when we come back, Karwan CC, they'll be needing 174 in the allotted 20 overs with a required run rate of 8.7. This is going to be a hell of a run chase. We'll take a short break, and once we are back, we will be ready for the run chase. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to Mons Oval, Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi T20 Bash, match number 8. Well, Corner Sports Academy. They posted a competitive total. They're going to have to bowl really well to contain this formidable batting lineup, but they are under pressure. Mind you, they lose the first game. After that loss, the pressure will be on them, but there's no reason they can't chase this if they bat well enough. Highlights from the first inning: it was a half century from Shahbaz Ali at the top of the order, promoted 52 for him of 36 deliveries. After Kamran Atta fell early, he steadied the ship along with contributions from Malik Nadeem 30, and Zaman played well for his 21, but right at the bottom towards the end of the innings, Ghulam Murtaza once again those vital 25 runs of 18 deliveries. 17 extras to go with it as well. 174 is the target for Karwan, and we are all in readiness to start off the second innings. It's going to be spin straight away from Volcano. Mohammad Zubair Khan is going to be bowling to the left-hander Suhaib. Oh, very good delivery, and it has gone through everyone. It's going to be 4. Have to wait for the umpire's signal. I think he's got some bat on it. He's playing it towards that leg side. That was Ghulam Murtaza providing that impetus. The back end of the innings, hitting some lusty blows. Very good first delivery. Works him on the onside. Zuhaib is an important player at the top of the order, along with Hamid Khan, who's a real entertainer. When he gets going, he's absolutely great to watch. Five for no loss. This time he's gone straight to covers. A wicket here for Volcano. Third ball of the innings. And it's huge disappointment for Hamid Khan, who has hit that really hard, and he's smashed it straight down the throat of covers. Five for 1. Hamidullah departs, and early trouble for Karwan. New batter walking out to the center is Taimur Ali. Very fine player. I think the top order needs to respond. Straight away, Zubair struck here. Oh, good delivery. Maybe a little inside edge there. It just popped up. Nice drift for Zubair. Drifting it back into the right-handers. Another good delivery. Kamran Atta with the shy at the bowler's end. Taimur makes it comfortably. In comes the left-hander back on strike. Again, plays it on the onside. Picks up a single. 7 for 1 after 1. Zia Mukhtar, wonderful start for him against the left-hander. Zia Mukhtar is a wicket taker, and Volcano, they'll be hoping that he strikes with this new ball. Very important phase of the game. Chasing that in-between score, somewhere around that 170, is always tricky. If they can pick up few early wickets, that will really put a lot of pressure. On the other end, they need Karwan, one of the top fours, to make a significant contribution. Round the wicket now. Oh, almost got through. He's asking the question. I think maybe have just got some bat on it. That was a fantastic delivery. I would love to see the replay, what exactly happened there. He was late on it, round the wicket, a ball of full length. And his trouble, Zohaib there. Very good delivery. Round the wicket. Look at that shaped in. Yeah, I think he's got some bat on it. That is the only reason. I denied that. Nevertheless, it was a close shape for the left-hander. Superb delivery. Round the wicket. And he's gone big here. Slow delivery, just clears mid-on, not quite out of the middle of the bat. That's the way he plays. That was nicely disguised from Zia Mukhtar. There's a wonderful contest going on between these two. Superb stuff from Zia Mukhtar. He's bowling an attacking length here. Oh, again, that is a superb delivery, but unfortunately, he's overstepped the mark. It's going to be a no ball. Yeah. That's going to be a free hit as well for Zohaib. Perfect for him. Zia Mukhtar has bowled really well. He's got the wood on Zohaib so far in this spell. This free hit just may ease the tension for Zohaib Khan to get a boundary. There you go, free hit on offer. Slow delivery. It doesn't get past mid-on. The opportunity was there for him. He's a very important player for Karwan. Left-hander, top of the order. Taimur Ali batting at 3. Oh, very, very good delivery. Drawing him forward, a little bit of movement. This is impressive stuff coming in from Zia Mukhtar. Apart from that no ball, he's been superb here. Exactly what Volcano be hoping that he strikes a couple of times here. Very good delivery, inside edge, almost back onto the stumps. Superb over comes to an end. 2 overs gone. 11 for 1. Interesting move here from Kamaranatha. He's given the ball to Zawar Farid in the power play. Normally he comes on after that power play, and they've taken off the left arm spinner. Zawar Farid, very experienced cricketer, so he's got a job to do here. He's short of runs. Now he's got to do it with the ball here. Gives room offside off stump. That's too wide. He's allowed the left-hander to free up his arms. And that's a boundary to Zohaib. That's not quite the line he should be bowling. Half volley, wide of off stump, asking for trouble. Just opening up his arms and getting that one away. Was hitting on the up and it almost got to Shabaz Ali. He's living dangerously here, Zohaib. This time again running with the shot and eventually makes it and overthrows. Fumble. This is sloppy stuff from Volcano. Can't afford to do that. That's bonus runs here. 5 of them to the left-hander. There should be better backing up. Look at that. 2 people behind that one. None of them able to grab. That has cost them 4 extra runs. $19 for 1. They need to tighten up in the field here. Volcano Sports Academy. Wrapped on the pass. Taimur Ali missed out on an opportunity on leg stump. Half volley. Poor delivery there from Zawar onto the pads, and Taimur Ali likes the short ball. Easily done. 4 runs. That's not a great over coming in from Zawar. Was short. It was own leg stump. It was a freebie. Easily put it away by Taimur. 24 for 1 after 3. Four for 1 round the wicket, Zal Mukhtar. And straying onto the pads. Missed out there, Zohaib. Needed to get more bat on that one. Zal Mukhtar was outstanding in his first over. He needs to build up on that good work and possibly get another wicket here. They've got to keep on taking wickets, Volcano, if they are to stay in this contest. Nicely played towards that point area. Zia Mukhtar is asking the right questions. He's bowled relatively a full length, and he's got the ball to move. He's slippery. He's quick through the air as well. Relaxed looking dugout of Karwan on the other end. Volcano Sports Academy. The owner Asif Iqbal there, looking at the proceedings a bit closely, anxiously as well. Slow delivery, beautifully bowled. It's a decent score on this surface. We have seen throughout the tournament that if the bowlers get it right, at 4 to 6 meter length, the odd change of pace, not quite a flat wicket where you really can hit through the line, especially in a day game. So the bowlers are in with the chance if they can execute their skills properly. Good delivery there and nudged away on the offside for a single. Mm. 26 for 1 required rate, 9.06, which is manageable as long as Karwan can maintain that tempo. It gets harder if it gets above 10 runs per over for a consistent period of time. For a long period of time is difficult to manage, so Volcano, they need to apply the pressure here. Good slow delivery, excellent ball. (26 for 1). Again a top over for Zia Mukhtar. I think the rest of the bowlers can take a leaf out of his book, the way he's bowled in this spell here. Excellent stuff. 148 further required. Zohaib on 19, Taimur Ali on 6, trying to find his way into this innings. Slow delivery, picked up nicely and into the gap for 4 in front of square this time. It just sat up in the surface. It was a little too short. He had an ample amount of time to pull it up the front foot. A boundary to just break a little bit of shackles. 30 for 1 after 4. Zavar, he was expensive in his opening over, went for 13, and again he started off with a delivery on middle leg stump. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders as an all-rounder. He's not been able to score much with the bat, so he's got to really make a contribution with the ball. Kamranatha will be hoping that he steps up, being a senior player. Nicely nudged away on the offside and a direct hit. This is curtains for Zoeb. Unbelievable. What are you doing? This is great fielding. I think it was Shehan Dilshan with a brilliant throw. Oh, this is huge moment. Push and run through the offside. One stump to it. Aim at and brilliant. Zoeb was clearly struggling. Massive, massive moment. A great breakthrough for Volcano. Outstanding bit of fielding. They're 2 down now, 32 on the board. Zoeb departs. Was looking so impressive. He's gone for 23. Big moment in the game. That run out of Zohaib. Mohammad Adeep Usmani is the new batter. A class act, no doubt about it. Performed a lot last year or so. New domestic cricket. Quality player, solid player. Good player of pace, but particularly against the spinners. He's just outstanding. His footwork, way he goes about things, very matured, head on his shoulders, and Karwan will be hoping that he brings that experience into play. They need someone to step up in this game here. He pulls it, keeps it along the carpet. Now it's a rebuilding phase for Karwan. They can't afford to lose further wickets. Taimur Ali will be feeling the pressure as well because he was involved in that run out of Zohaib. Wasn't it his fault because Zohaib could have said no. It was his call from the non-strikers and whether he can make it to the other end or not, and he set off for that single direct hit. Curtains. Short ball. Again pulled away. Pulled away with control as well. Zavar just hitting the deck hard here. This is a good over so far. 4 runs of it. He can finish strong. His first over went for 13. So a good comeback here from the experienced all-rounder. Excellent delivery, right up in the block hole to finish off. 5 gone, 34 for 2. 24 for 2 after 5 overs. Volcano Sports Academy, they've done well here. And Kamran Atta going for the kill, giving the third over to Zia Mukhtar. Starts off with a wide. He's looking for more wickets, and that is excellent captaincy. Good stuff coming in here. Karwan, they desperately need a big partnership. Good rising delivery around off stump, and Temu lets it go. Important phase of the game for Karwan. They need to stitch up a partnership, get some momentum back into this innings. Losing 2 wickets. Another slow delivery, pushed away on the offside. He will have to hurry. No trouble whatsoever. He makes it. Six for 2 in the power play, whereas Volcano Sports Academy, they were off to a flyer despite losing the wicket of Kamran Atta. They were going along really nicely at this stage of the game. That all changed after the 10 over mark. They collapse, and then they just rebuild it to a competitive total. Fun of the over, it's a wide delivery as well down the leg side from Zia Mukhtar. Oh, just past the off stump. Just kept a little low as well. It was the off cutter delivery there from Zia. Superbly bowled. Good period of play here for Volcano. They're just keeping things tight. Nicely glided away towards third man Temu. Really, he's got the experience. He's going to have to bat long here for Karwan. They need partnerships. $39 for 2. Another slow delivery. Intelligently played as well. Into the gap for a single. For 2. Last ball of the power play. Oh, wide off stump there. and it's been given. Nicely clipped away on the onside. He's prepared to work hard for his runs here. And he can afford to take a little bit of time. He's got to bat big here. Taimur Ali. 42 for 2 after 6. Zubair Khan into the attack. He's got a very important role to play here. And that is nicely deflected pass shot, third for 4. Using the pace there. Kamran Atta is just will have to make sure that he gets the field slightly right. Need that man to be a little finer because he's bowling quick through the air. And Taimur just using the pace. That late cut is gone out of fashion. But still there are players who can play it well. He plays the sweep shot. He's got the top edge and straight to square leg. Safe hands, Bucket's hands of Ghulam Murtaza. Accept that catch. And Karwan, they sink further. They lost another one. A settled looking Taimur opted to go for the sweep. And just that extra bit of bounce, that top spin, that overspin on the ball. And beautifully caught. Made it look ridiculously easy, the big man. Karwan 46 for 3. And of Taimur Ali, who's gone for 16. .46 for 3 after 6.2 overs. Zubair Khan, he's been brilliant. He's got 2 wickets. Shahan Akram is the new batsman. He's got a big job to do here. He's got to stitch up a partnership with the Adib Usmani. Both good players of spin. And this is the phase of the game. They will have to bat really well. Can't afford to get bogged down here and allow this run rate to climb. A Looking for a quick single. Oh, he makes a fumble. Shehan Dilshani was brilliant early on with a direct hit. If he had picked that one up, would have been a close thing there. He punches it off the back foot. That's good stuff here from these two. You just need to rotate strike, pick up the odd boundary here and there. Nice away on the offside for another single. 7 gone, 50 for 3-car-1. Shabazz Ali into the attack. And this is where the strength lies of Volcano. Having a quality all-rounder of Shabazz stature does help. 52 early on with the bat, promoted as an opener. Got the runs. Now he's got 4 overs to bowl here. And his spell will make a huge difference to Volcano. Especially if he can pick up a couple of wickets here. Deep Usmani is the key. Punched away on the offside and quickly getting towards that striker's end. Volcano, they'll be looking to make another breakthrough here. Shabazz Ali, he does get that steep bounce of that short of a length. He does hit the bat hard. One of those bowlers who doesn't really look that quick, but he gets that shoulder into play in his delivery stride and gets it to zip off the surface. Not a great delivery down the leg side, just kept on going with the angle. Is wide. Couple of runs added to the total. It's quite a pleasant day, and sometime the sun is just breaking through the clouds. At the moment it's cloud cover. Good conditions to bowl, being a fast bowler, with a tinge of greenish grass on the surface. Testing him with another short ball, coming onto the front foot, and he's not impressed with the decision of the umpire. It's one of the over. Deep Usmani getting into a slight tangle there, was looking to press forward, and Shabazz really digging one in to the surface to just make him feel like he needs to stay on the back foot. Good tactics here from Shabazz. almost a leading edge back to the bowler. So how they manage his spell is going to be absolute key to this contest here. That run rate is creeping up all the time, creeping up to towards 10 runs per over. Nicely played on the offside, just short of that fielder. Played with soft hands, and it's going to be overthrows. And that's been a problem for Volcano. Quite a few extras so far in 7.5 overs. At least they have given 10 runs. In a game like this, that could be a lot. They need to tighten up here in the field. Worked away on the onside. Will just be a couple of runs. That's excellent placement from Adib Osmani, and once again another overthrow. This is poor backing up, and it's frustration for Shahbaz Ali. 58 for 3 after 8. Zubair continuing here. Round the wicket into his third over. He's done really well. Akram on strike. Excellent pace on that delivery. Just drawing the batter forward, and Adib Osmani is walking up to his partner, trying to find ways of scoring and discussing those strategies. Oh, this is beautifully played. Played it late, and great fielding. That is required for Volcano. They've been quite sloppy, especially in terms of their ground fielding. They already conceded 10 to 15 runs, shape of overthrows, but that was good fielding. In the air and just past that fielder. Oh, another outside edge. That will run away for 4. Unlucky for the bowler, but they all count. Adib Osmani won't mind that. He's looking to drive. Take outside edge. Races down to third man for 4. Quicker delivery, that arm ball. Adib Osmani is looking for the second, not there. 9 of the over, 9 gone, 67. for 3. Shabaz Ali continuing. Very good delivery. 67 for 3. It's delicately poised. 107 required. 10.5 overs. 3 wickets down, so Karwan, they obviously feeling the pressure. Pressure of a knockout game is always tricky. They got Adib Osmani and Mohammad Shahan Akram in the middle, 2 quality players. They need to step up. Night away on the offside for a single. .68 for 3. Shabazz steaming in, looking for a wicket. Worked away here, behind square on the leg side, and they pick up another single. 3 or 4 singles in an over won't really disturb or bother, you should say, Volcano. All they need to just damp the flow of boundaries, and if they can manage a period of 3 to 4 overs, this run rate could go up to 11, 12 runs per over. Upish, and straight down the throat of the fielder at third man. This is huge. This is Adib Osmani, and this is Shabazz Ali striking in his second over. Cramped him for room. That extra bounce was close to him as well. And he picks out Zia Mukhtar at deep third man, who's absolutely pumped. The fall of Adib Osmani's wicket. Volcano Sports Academy, they are on top here at Mons Oval in Abu Dhabi. 69 for 4. 69 for 4. Zaid Ali comes in. Critical situation here for Karwan. They must find a way through here. Good partnership will get them back on track. Good delivery right on the money there. A dot ball, superb fast bowling. 2 runs and a wicket so far in this over. He is creating a lot of pressure. .69 for 4. That run rate has gone above 10 runs per over for the first time in this innings. Another very good delivery. This is a top over from Shahbaz Ali. He's got a major scalp for Deep Usmani as well. 69 for 4 at halfway stage.
Well, things not looking very bright here for Karwan CC. They've lost these 4 very, very important wickets and still a lot of overs to go. We're just halfway through in the second innings. And they have opted to promote Zahid Ali. I think he's been sent for a role, and that is to get 20 to 30 runs quickly. Because the required run rate is almost hovering up to 11 runs per over. It's getting tougher and tougher. Yeah, there you can see a few worried faces. Babar Iqbal, he's standing there in the middle. Because they know that if they lose this game, they are out of this tournament. They'll be making an exit. It's just getting out of their hands. So somebody will have to step in and play out of their skins. They've got any chance to be chasing this target. Malik Nadeem has been introduced into the attack. And what a time to introduce someone who hasn't bowled in this game, because you know that 2 new batters are in the middle. That's where you can bring someone who is a genuine wicket taker, talking about Malik Nadeem. Bowled beautifully even in the last encounter. Nicely tucked away. And so far, this has been a brilliant performance. Mohammad Zubair Khan, he still has 1 more over. He's picked up 2 important wickets. And then also Zia Mukhtar, very economical. Zaw Farid, slightly expensive. And then Shahbaz Ali. He was once again phenomenal, both first with the bat and now showing his display with the ball. I think the objective for Zahid Ali has to be to go after the bowlers. And on the other end, Mohammad Shahan Akram can just hold one end. There is still 3 batters who can bat after this. Wais Ali Shah, Abdul Ghaffar can tonk a few, Saif Al Ghori can bat. They just need to hang in there. You don't want to be losing another 2 wickets. And then it's going to be pretty much done and dusted. So try to take it as deep as you can. Just play out at least till the 17th over and then see how many you need in the last 3 overs. But for now, there's no need for that urgency unless and until Zahid Ali has been sent for pinch hitting. It's getting tighter and tighter. What a game are we witnessing. The first game of today, mind you, it's a Super Sunday. 4 games lined up. Plenty of action coming in our way. That's how we once again, and Shahan Akram will settle in for a single to close out another very good over for Team Volcano Sports Academy. It's 11 gone, 74 for 4. ideal time for Zawar Farid to be bowling when you know that Zahid Ali's just made his way in the centre. He was slightly expensive, but mind you, talking about Zawar Farid, he too is a very experienced campaigner. He's got the knack of getting important wickets, important breakthroughs. I would say at the moment it's 70% to Volcano Sports Academy and 30% to Karwan Cricket Club. You can't just write off Karwan Cricket Club. They bat very deep. They have been in these situations early as well. They know how to get out of jail, how to come back from these kind of situations. But the challenge has to be, and the objective has to be, stay in there, hang in there. You're not really chasing a huge total more than 200. It's just 174 what is needed. So have faith in yourselves. Just stay out there, bat deep, talk to each other, and have that belief that you can win this game from here onwards. It's going to be an exciting passage of play. Just slightly onto the leg side. He's taking all the pace of the ball. Zawar Farid is not offering any pace whatsoever. He's asking the batters to use their force and try to clear the boundaries. At the same time, I think Volcano Sports Academy won't really mind them taking the singles. They'll have to ensure that they don't get those boundaries. Don't bowl any loose deliveries to them. Zawar Farid is mixing up his lengths beautifully, and also he's not bowling in those same trajectories with those same pace. He's mixing up things beautifully. And this is a perfect time to bowl him out, because you still have one more over of Mohammad Zubair Khan. And I think it will be ideal to bring him now, right now. Because if you get one more wicket, then Karwan CC, they will be in some serious trouble. That is slashed over point. This is racing away towards the boundary, and a welcome boundary coming in for Karwan CC, and a much needed one, because we've seen a couple of quite early overs. Zawar Farid opting to go too full, offering a lot of width to Zahid Ali, and all he had to do is just clear those inner fielders in the point region, and he's done well. So now you can have those mini goals, because you already have 7 runs and you have 2 more deliveries to go, and your required run rate is 11. So you have to play with a cool head and mature. Oh, there you go. He's knocked him over. It's Zawar Farid. He struck, and the 5th wicket has gone down. It's Zahid Ali, the latest scalp. He just struck a beautiful boundary in the next ball. He was absolutely bamboozled with that beautiful cutter, the slow delivery, which never really arrived to Zahid Ali, playing across the line and paying the price. Nicely done. That's where the experience comes into play. Zahid Ali can't believe what just happened. It's 81 for 5. New man walks in is Awais Ali Shah. He was brilliant in the first innings with the ball. Picked up a few wickets, but now he has a very big responsibility on his shoulders. Can he take his team out of this trouble, out of this difficult situation? Well, mind you, he has before. I've seen his cameos a couple of months. I remember he was almost on the verge of taking his team over the line in a grand finale. It's going to be a single, so Awais Ali Shah will retain strike. Nonetheless, this is a terrific over by Zawar Farid. It's the end of 12th over, 82 for 5. Malik Nadeem bowled a very economical first over, very disciplined with his line and length, keeps things simple in the center. Doesn't really try to do anything extraordinary. Has got a swift action as well. Dot delivery, pressure mounting, run rate climbing. Things are looking tough for Karwan CC. Awais Ali Shah, a lot is dependent on him. Ball just slipping out of the hand of Malik Nadeem. It's not that kind of a wicket where there's a lot of demons or if there's any purchase. Just that Karwan CC really haven't played the best of their games today. This is hard hit down the ground. Will only be a single. So they'll have to re-strategize, reassess the conditions. First objective has to be to reach the 100 mark. Just to have that psychological factor in your head that you've reached the 100 and then you need 74 runs to win. That should be the motto and the way to go about. Nicely worked away towards mid-wicket. At least till the 16th or the 17th over, they don't have to lose a wicket now. Because otherwise they will be on the verge of being bundled out and getting bowled out and lose this game by a huge margin. There you go, nobody smiling in the dugout. There are a lot of worried faces. They know that they are in some serious trouble. This is hit hard. It's in the air. And this one has been taken, has it? Oh, it's gone out of the park. That is a vicious hit by Awais Ali Shah. This is what he's known for. It was miles up in the air. And look at that. It sailed over the fence. A much needed maximum for Team Karwan CC. Once again, he goes big. This is in the air. And I think he saved 6 runs for his side. Brilliant bit of fielding in the deep. And that is one of the best saves I think I've seen in this tournament. Let's have a look at that once again. Hit that really, really hard. Oh, brilliant bit of fielding. That is some save. And this might just be the difference in the end. Each and every run matters from here onwards. Things are heating up in the middle. The excitement is growing. A handy over for Team Karwan comes to the end. It's 13 gone, 93 for 5. Well, we cannot write Team Karwan CC off until Awais Ali Shah and Shahan Akram are there in the middle. 7 more overs to go, 81 required. Run rate is now climbing to almost 12 runs per over. Awais Ali Shah, mind you, he's a courageous and a fearless batter. He will bring his A game out today. So all hopes for the fans of Karwan CC will be relied on Shahan Akram and Awais Ali Shah. Forget what just happened before. Forget about Mohammad Zohaib, Taimur Ali, Adib Usmani. A lot was dependent from them. But then again, we need to give credit to Volcano Sports Academy as well. They have balled their heart out. And they have just bamboozled Karwan CC for now. And for now, I believe it's Volcano Sports Academy. They are right on top and having an upper hand. Worked away beautifully. And somehow they have stolen a single. Just asking his fielder, he could have just gone towards the non-striker's end. Because he was the one who was slightly late to reaching towards the non-striker end. Nonetheless, just a single in the end. Yeah, I think Kamran Atta, he's been spot on with the rotation of his bowlers. And Volcano Sports Academy are doing a wonderful job. This is up in the air, not where he intended to play. And that's the end of Awais Ali Shah. And also, the hopes of Karwan CC fans are getting slimmer and slimmer. Karwan CC are falling apart. Look at this. Beautiful catch. Easy as it gets. Tremendous bowling by Shakib Ahmed. He offered no pace whatsoever to the batter of Awais Ali Shah. He asked him to use his all force and might. And in the end, he has to walk back to the dugout. It's 94 for the loss of 6. Brilliant bowling display by Volcano Sports Academy. They have done their homework. They have done the research. They've come really, really strong against Karwan. It's Abdul Ghaffar, the new batsman in. He has a lot of work to do. Oh, direct hit and he would have been gone. Brilliant throw. And surely by the naked eye, it looked like Abdul Ghaffar. He was struggling. I think it's just a lot to ask for from Abdul Ghaffar. He's more of a bowler for me and does have the knack of striking the ball big as well. Can hit a few sixes out of the park. Yeah, you can see they're all dejected. It's just not the best of dugouts you would want to see. Goes for the big hit, Abdul Ghaffar. Will only get a single. Yeah, I was just mentioning Abdul Ghaffar that he's a power hitter and he will get you those quick 25-30 runs, but you don't really expect him to really win you games from this stage. 77 in 6.1, I think it's now just getting out of hands. Because the problem is that they've lost wickets. If they had at least 7 wickets or even 6 wickets, then the story would have been different. But now, just 1 more wicket and then that's it. You will be running into the tail. And you still need 76. Beautifully bowled once again. Shakib Ahmed, he's bowled a tremendous over. Volcano Sports Academy on the top. It's 14 gone. 99 for 6. This is brilliant captaincy by Kamran. He's now gone to his mainstream bowler, Shahbaz Ali. This has been flicked away towards square leg region. Only a single. Singles is not going to be a problem. And also with that single, Galwan CC have reached the 100 mark. But the problem is they don't really have much overs to chase down the remaining 74. Also, they have lost a lot of wickets. Not the best of delivery, just straying onto the leg side. Shahbaz Ali going for that glory delivery. I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to shape the ball in, ball it fuller onto the stumps because he knows Abdul Ghaffari's just made his way in the middle, trying to knock his stumps over. Excellent delivery, Shahbaz Ali, and Abdul Ghaffar was halfway down, not even in the frame, and he would have been run out. So that's the second time Abdul Ghaffar is being involved in a case where he was about to be run out. 71 still required. Can either of these two batters pull off a miracle? We have seen Shahan Akram do it before. We have seen Abdul Ghaffar hitting a few big sixes and getting those 20-25 over. Just need to have that self-confidence and belief in themselves. One big over. Nicely bowled once again. It's not going to be easy. Shahbaz Ali, he has vast experience how to be bowling on these kind of surfaces, and it's not that surface where we would say it's a batting paradise completely. We've seen that there's a thick grass on the surface and the ball slightly holds onto the surface if you hit the deck hard. And that's where Shahbaz Ali, he knows how to be dealing in different situations, different conditions. Very experienced campaigner. This is miscued. It's a top edge. And luckily, away from the deep third man fielder, only a single. So boundaries have definitely dried up, and that's all because they've been losing wickets consistently. Shahan Akram has held his end on the other end. And there you go, Asif Sultan, the man behind the scenes. He is the co-founder of Volcano Sports Academy. He's done a lot of hard work to put his team together, and it looks to be pretty much relaxed. You can see not smiling at the moment. I think he will in some time because he believes his team is on the verge of winning this game and ensuring they qualify for the next round. Yeah, tremendous scenes in the middle. Pulled away, Shahan Akram. Can see from the time he's walked in the middle, hasn't really middled the ball. That's because Volcano Sports Academy, they are bowling beautifully so far. They've mixing their lengths beautifully, not being predictable at all. Excellent delivery by Zia Mukhtar, beautifully bowled. Nicely done, excellent stroke. Shahan Akram, I think he knew that a short ball was coming, so improvisation coming in straight, short delivery, and reading the trajectory, beautifully placing towards that fine leg region, a ramp shot, getting 4 important runs, still keeping the hopes alive of Karwan CC. 60 of 3.4 overs, one big over. They need an over of 22 runs. And that man on strike can definitely do it. It's not going to be easy though. This one has been crashed towards the point region, but there's fielder placed. It will only be a single. Singles is not going to really work for Karwan CC. As I mentioned, they need one huge over if they got any chance to be reaching another 59, 3.3. Well, there you go. That's the co-founder yet again. It's Saif Sultan, happy man. There you go. Now he's smiling because he knows he's inching closer. His team is inching closer to be winning another one. Oh, that is just edged away towards the boundary. Not where he intended to, but then again, it's effective. Getting 4 vital runs for his side. Not the best of balls by Zia though. A full toss, and all he had to do, Saif Gori, is get some bat on it because the fielder was way too wide towards that third man. It's an important boundary coming in the complexion of this game. Still 55 more needed. Makes room, crashes it towards the coverage, and this might be a boundary. Yes, it is. Excellent stroke play. So this might just be the over Karwan CC were desperately after. They have picked up 13 runs already, and still there's a delivery to go. Look at that. Just slapping it towards the cover region. And Saif Ali Ghori is joining the party, and you need someone to just support Shahan Akram because Shahan Akram hasn't really been at his best today. So somebody has to step in and just play a blistering knock of quick 35 in just 12-13 deliveries, and Saif Ali Ghori could be the one. Makes room, hits it hard down the ground, but no timing whatsoever. Tries to hit it a little too hard. Good delivery though, not offering much pace. So eventful over comes to the end. It's 17 gone, 124 for 7. Shakib Ahmed to be continuing his third over. This is close. This is very close and wrapped on the pads and given. It's plumb in front. This is one thing you can't really afford when Shakib Ahmed is bowling because he really darts the ball sharply in towards the right-handers, and that is thudded on. It's crashing. Not on off, not on leg. Bang on middle stump. Bullseye. And Shakib Ahmed gets another one. This is disaster to say the least. They're 8 down, and they still need another 50. It's 124 for 8. brilliant display. Now, that is the man I was just mentioning, Saif Sultan. He's a proud man. He can now smile. He wasn't smiling a couple of overs before, and now he can really afford to smile because he knows that his team is inching closer to victory. He has done his research. He's done the strategy. He played the best playing 11 because he knew he's facing one of the best sides in the UAE, and he's come out all guns blazing with the best 11. And they are certainly putting up a show and have not disappointed. Mr. Saif Sultan behind the scenes. I beg your pardon, Asif Sultan. Tremendous scenes in the middle. A lot of hard work has been put behind the scenes. The co-founder of Volcano Sports Academy. By far, one of the best renowned sides here in the UAE domestic circuit. And that's the reason. They've beaten one of the best sides before, and they're doing it once again. This is in the air. Chance. And luckily, just falling in that vacant area in no man's land. So it's going to be only a single. .48 still needed. It's just getting out of the hands of Team Karwan CC. Hit hard. It's been hammered towards long on. And that is just going to be a dot ball, it seems like. 48 needed in 2.2 overs. It's pretty much done and dusted. You just need a miracle from here onwards. And what was surprising that they didn't go for that run. That was quite surprising. Yeah, that just sums up the story. He's struggling big time. Syed Nazir has just made his way in the center. He's trying to clobber the ball out of the park on each delivery, and more often than not hasn't found success. This has been launched towards the mid wicket and welcome 6 runs. But still, they need another more 42 runs in the last 13 deliveries. They'll need a miracle. They'll need more of these. Yeah, good shot in the arc. In his area, it's been hammered towards mid wicket. For important 6 more runs. 6 is what they need. Even the boundaries, I don't think so it's going to make a huge difference. They'll have to deal with 6s if they've got any chance to win this game. Mohammad Zubair Khan to be bowling the penultimate over. Don't really usually see spinners coming to be bowling the last 2 overs, but Zubair Khan, you can really trust him and throw the ball to him and ask him to bowl the penultimate over. Very experienced. I doubt if he's going to be going for many runs, but you never know. It's a funny game, cricket. And Shahan Akram will farm the strike. Goes for the reverse hit. That's a beautiful stroke. It's gone towards the boundary. Welcome 4 runs. 39 or 42. Beg your pardon. That's a very good shot. Look at that switch hit. Excellent stuff in the middle. 38 more required in 1.4. It's not impossible. But it's just getting tougher and tougher. Need more of those. This is long, this is high. And he's put it down. That should have been taken. They need a lot of sixes. There's not much deliveries remaining, only 9 deliveries remaining, 37 needed. This is hit hard, it's in the air, and it's racing away towards the boundary. Still in the game, mathematically, they haven't lost yet, not yet. 33 more is needed. Slightly short, and good shot by Saeed Nazir. He waited, he let the ball come to him, and then hit it hard towards mid-wicket region for another boundary. 33 more required. These two balls have to disappear. He needs a couple of more sixes if they have any slimmest of chances to be winning this game. This has gone in the air. It's long. It's very high and put it down. Should have been taken. No excuses whatsoever. Can't really blame the sun as well, because there's no sun. There's a lot of clouds on above. But still, the good news is that it hasn't gone all the way, and neither are boundaries conceded. And that's going to be a single to close out the over. 31 is what is required in the last over. It's 143 for 8. Right then, they'll need 5 sixes to tie the game and 5 sixes in a boundary to win the game, which I believe it's not going to be possible. That's just too much to ask for. Shakib charging in. The first one, it's launched into the orbit. Has he cleared it? You bet he has. Okay, make that first one. He's hit 1-6 in the over. Let's not get too excited because he needs plenty of more. Reading that slower delivery, and Shahan Akram has just bludgeoned this towards the cow corner for a maximum. So good start to the over. They have gotten the 6. Now Karwan CC would be just thinking and going to the past and realizing, why did we lose so many quick wickets? If the equation would have been at least 13 or 15 runs even in the last 5 balls, even then that would have been possible. But 25 in last 5 deliveries, it's just too much to ask for. But still, you never know. We've seen this happen before. Shahan Akram on strike. Make that the second 6 in the over. Hold on. Hold on. This match is not over. And Kamran Atta is running to Shakib Ahmed. And I think he'll just tell him, calm down. Don't panic. Another huge maximum. Make that back-to-back maxis. And Shahan Akram is keeping the hopes alive for Karwan CC. What a player. He started off shakily, but now there's slight bit of panic in the camp of Volcano Sports Academy, because it was Volcano Sports Academy until the 19th over. It was them. They were the ones in the game. But these 2 last 6s, you never know. 19 required in 4. If this goes out of the park, that means they need only 11, or beg your pardon, 13 in the last 3. Goes hard towards offside. It's in the air. And that's a boundary. Ghulam Murtaza couldn't really stop that. And he's not sure. But I think this is a boundary. It has touched the skirtings. And that's going to be a boundary. which will mean 15 to win. There you go. That's the signal coming in from the umpire. Let's have a quick look once again. Width offered, slash to perfection, and just there's the confirmation. It's hit the skirting. Umpire, he's already signaled a boundary. 15 is what is needed in the last 3 deliveries. This is pretty much possible. One more maximum, and I'm telling you, there will be a lot of worried faces. There will be a lot of tension in the dugout, in the field. Shakib Ahmed, just calm down. Take a deep breath. The match is still in your hands. One good delivery and that's it. Because they'll be needing 14 if they take a single. And that's not possible in the last 2 deliveries to win the game. There you go. That's it. That is exactly what I was mentioning. One good delivery. And why did Shahan Akram not run 2 runs there? That is very strange and surprising, because what's happened now, they need 15. If he would have at least tried to get 2 runs, that would have meant they would have needed 13 runs, and 2 sixes would have tied the game. It's a brain fade. Absolute brain fade. Don't ball or no ball, Shakib. It's been pulled away. It's been hammered. We'll wait for the signal of the umpire. It's a boundary. It's not going to help. That's it. If Shakib doesn't really do anything silly, the match is in their grasp, and 11 is what is needed. What a fantastic game of cricket we have witnessed. And this is a major news, a big news, that Karwan CC is on the brink of being knocked out in this tournament so early. One of the strong contenders and the favorites to win this tournament is seconds away to be knocked out. Shakib streaming in. Last delivery of this match. That's it. It's Volcano Sports Academy. They'll be the ones celebrating. They've beaten the mighty Karwan, and Karwan CC, they have been eliminated from this tournament. This is really sad to see, but talk about Volcano Sports Academy. Hats off to these men. They've played their best game. They've brought their A game out. The captain Kamran Atta, he's led his team so well and marshaled his troops to perfection, beating Karwan CC, winning 2 out of 2, and almost now cementing a spot in the semi-final, playing the next round. I feel for Shahan Akram. He played his heart out. He gave a glimmer of hope in the last over where he struck those couple of maximums and then followed with a boundary. But then Shakib Ahmed, he held his nerves, held his calmness, held his composure, and then bowled extremely well. In the end, it's Volcano Sports Academy triumphant, winning by 10 runs. This is how the things have panned out in this innings. It was Mohammad Zuhaib giving a very good start. Unfortunately, was run out Hamidullah. A lot was expected from him, disappointing his team yet again. Taimur and Adib Usmani couldn't really get going. Then you can see the lower order disappointing yet again. Mohammad Shahan Akram, the only batter, gave resilience and gave slightest of hopes for them to be crossing the line. Talking about the bowling performances, I think it has been a very impressive display by all the bowlers. A total of 6 bowlers have been used. And Zubair Khan, yet again, 2 wickets, 36 runs, very impressive. Zia Mukhtar, unlucky, couldn't really pick up a wicket, but was very impressive. Zawal Fareed picked up a wicket. And then the pick of the bowlers for me, Shahbaz Ali, man of the moment. First with the bat and now with the ball. 16 runs with 2 important wickets at crucial juncture of the game. That's the match summary for match number 8. It's Volcano Sports Academy. They were put into bat first and they scored 173 for 7. And it was Shahbaz Ali show 52. Nadeem also scored a handy 30. Saif Ali Ghauri, he bowled extremely well for Karwan. And then in reply, Karwan, they went on to score only 163 short of 10 runs. Shahan Akram played his heart out. Zohaib unlucky getting run out. And Shahbaz Ali, you can see he's there in both sections, in the batting, in the bowling. And I'm pretty much optimistic he might just be the player of the match as well. Right then, we will just dive into a short break, and once we are back, we will have Asghar Khan down in the middle for the post-match presentation. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025, match number 8, which was played between Karwan and Volcano Sports Academy. Karwan won the toss and decided to bowl first. Volcano batting first, posted 173 for 7 in allotted 20 overs. In reply, Karwan, they just fell short by 10 runs, and Volcano went on to win this game by 10 runs. Alongside me is the match referee, Mr. Simon Charles, and he's going to present the Player of the Match award to none other than for his all-round performance for Shahbaz Ali. 52 of 36 with the bat and 2 very important wickets with the ball, 2 for 16. And he's made sure that Volcano Sports Academy win an important clash. Many congratulations Shahbaz, all-round performance. और आज प्रमोशन मिली थी ओपनिंग के लिए, उसको कैसे देखते हैं और आपने वहाँ पे भी डिलीवर किया है?
थैंक यू। आज टीम की तरफ से टास्क दिया गया था कि सर्कल को अच्छा यूटिलाइज़ करें, तो कोशिश की और उसमें कामयाब हुए।
और इस विकेट के बारे में बताएंगे जो आपने स्ट्रेटजीज एम्प्लॉय की हैं, कितना ज़रूरी होता है एक्सपीरियंस का होना, कंडीशंस को रीड करना?
ये तो ज़रूरी है, कहीं भी आप खेलें, कोई भी जगह हो, तो जब तक आप कंडीशन को रीड नहीं करेंगे तो आसान नहीं होता आपके लिए जीतना।
परफेक्ट स्टार्ट मिला है और नेक्स्ट राउंड के लिए क्वालिफाई कर चुके हैं, मोमेंटम को जारी रखना चाहेंगे?
जी इंशाल्लाह ज़रूर।
Well played Shahbaz, all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
That was Shahbaz Ali with his brilliant all-round performance, which sealed the deal for Volcano Sports Academy. They won by 10 runs, and we will be back with more action pretty soon. We're all set for the toss. Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025 match number 9. Ali Farmer taking on Prim Heights. I've got the two captains, Hamad Ahmed Khan to my left, and to his left is Rafiq Zaman, and to extreme left we've got the match referee, Mr. Simon Charles. We are all set for the flip of the coin from Hamad. Heads is the call. It has gone a long way. It is heads. Rafiq Zaman, congratulations. Won the toss. What's the plan?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. We will do bet first and we will try to set the target to 100.
Okay, from the yesterday game, what are the positives you want to take into this game, and what are the areas you look to improve on?
Actually, we approved, we just make two changes. We bring one quality leg spin and quality left arm seamer.
Okay, go well, Rafiq. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Hamad, you lost the toss and back in the side. You must be looking to really put your mark on.
Actually, overcast conditions, I think it's going to be good for the bowlers. They've opted batting. We were thinking about it's windy. If it continues, it's good. If it stops, it's going to have an added advantage to us.
Any changes from the last game?
I'm in. I was not there in the last game, and Sohaib is in for Umar Shah.
Give us a good game, Hamad. All the best. Cheers. That's the news from the centre. Prim Heights captain Rafiq Zaman, he's won the toss and he's decided to bat first.
very good afternoon, viewers, and welcome back once again to Mohan's Oval ground here in Abu Dhabi, where we bring you Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. And it is match number 9. Prem Heights Transport is taking on Alif Pharma. Two very, very talented sides are playing a very important game, their second game, and a lot is at stake. Right, we don't have much time in our hands, so let's head down in the middle where we have Asghar Khan, the two captains, and the match referee. Well, let's have a look at the sides first before we go ahead to the toss. Rafiq Zaman, Nurullah Ayubi, Mohammad Farazuddin, Izaz Ali, Amjad Khan, Mudassir Khwaja, Hazrat Bilal, Shah Faisal, Abu Bakr Siddiq, Basit Ali Khan, Shakir Aziz Afridi. That's and that's Alif Pharma for you. Abdul Shakur, Uzair Man, Safir Tariq, Samal Dawatta, Usaid Amin, Mazhar Hussain, Hamad Khan, Ali Sial, Mohammad Asif, Wasim Akram. He bowled beautifully in the last game. Sohaib Khan, good to see him making a way back in the side. It's a very, very formidable and a balanced side. They've got some quality batters in their lineup. They've got some excellent all-rounders. And also, of course, talking their bowling. Mohammad Asif Lara, Ali Sial, Wasim Akram, Mazhar Hussain, Usaid Amin. They all bowl. Uzair Man, also, he's a very good bowler. So we're expecting to have an excellent, a fascinating game of cricket. Two very, very talented sides are going to play against each other. And mind you, it's a important game for Alif Pharma. They need to ensure they win this game, and also for Prem Heights Transport. It's beautiful weather here in Abu Dhabi. You can see a lot of cloud covering. There was a bit of forecast of rain, but so far good news that there's no rain. The rain has stayed away. The umpires have made their way in the center. Alif Pharma, the team have arrived in the ground, and you can see in the background the batters of Prem Heights Transport are making their way in the center. It was Rafiq Zaman, the captain of Prem Heights Transport, getting lucky. Once again, as I remember, he won his first toss as well. He's won his toss and elected to bat first. I think it's a good toss to win and a good decision considering the wicket. It plays very nicely at this point of the day. It really comes onto the bat. It's a hard wicket because the sun is was beating down. It's become very dry. So not much to offer for the bowlers. But then in the first 6 to 8 overs, as I even was discussing yesterday, that the first 6 to 8 overs, the ball will jag around. There will be movement. The bowlers will make life tough for the batters, because it does seem around there's a lot of initial movement early on. And that's where Alif Pharma, they would want to try to pick up early wickets and just apply some pressure early on Prem Heights Transport on the other end. Prem Heights Transport, beg your pardon, they would want to ensure they try to get their team off to a blistering start. Nurullah Ayubi and Izaz Ali are the two batters who have made their way in the middle, will be opening the side. So this is going to be one hell of a contest. Hamad Khan, the captain on your screen on the right. Great to see him back. What an inspiring leader he has been. A very good captain, a thinking captain. And just takes good decisions in the field. Very smart captain. Right then, just seconds away, it's going to be Wasim Akram, the left arm speedster. And Nurullah Ayubi, Izaz Ali, they'll have to be a little careful against him because he really hoops the ball in towards the right-handers and at times ball those odd outswings as well. So he'll keep the batters guessing. And one bowler who also has a lot of pace. So to have control and pace at the same time, I believe, is a lethal combination to possess as a fast bowler. Talking about these two sides, Prem Heights Transport, they've played one game and they have lost that game by 5 wickets. Ali Pharma, they have played one and they have lost that game by 5 runs. So a lot is at stake in this game. They need to win both the sides to stay alive. In comes Wasim Akram, ball number 1 of match number 9. On the mark straight away, onto the stumps. And Nurul Ayubi is off the mark. This is where Izaz Ali and Nurul Ayubi, they'll have to just think that, right, we are facing Wasim Akram. He is by far one of the most lethal bowlers here in the UAE, has played a lot of franchise cricket as well, mind you, this man on your screen. So you have to be a little careful, a little watchful, choose your deliveries wisely. Don't think it's a power play, it's the first over. We need to get those 70 odd runs, 75 runs in the 6 overs. It's not going to work against him. You have to be cautious and be careful when you're playing him. He's a genuine wicket taker. Watchfully played. Izaz Ali on the very first ball has really middled this. Hats off to the curators. Credit needs to be given to them. They've worked really hard to ensure they've sustained this wicket nicely, sustained the quality of the surface, and it's playing along very nicely. It's a very good wicket to play a game of cricket. Beautifully balled, and Nurul Ayubi doesn't seem to be in a hurry. And this is one way to negate the swing. This one just went away from Nurul Ayubi. Good to see. He's got a slip in place. Samalu Dawatta next to Abdul Shakur. The evergreen Abdul Shakur is just not getting old. I've been seeing him for the last 2 decades here in the UAE, and I remember he was still the way he is now behind the stumps. Not aging, that man. Good start here by Wasim Akram. He's bang on target, right on the money. Beautifully tucked away towards point region. Will be only a single. So this is good strategy and good approach against Wasim Akram. And also you can see that Nurul Ayubi, the key onto getting those singles is that he's really letting the ball come to his bat. He's not really going after the bowling. He's not overstriding, letting the ball arrive late to him and playing late, opening the face of the bat towards the point in third man region. Because if you play with hard hands and try to play a little early, the ball at times really holds up into the surface. And that's where there's a chance you lob one up in the air, driven beautifully. That's a glorious looking stroke by Izaz Ali. A lot of grace when he played that nice little cover drive. Look at that, excellent head position. And how still is his head when he's playing that shot. That's what's good to see, and he'll be really, really excited about this journey. Prem Heights Transport, a very formidable side, and Rafiq Zaman during the toss, he said he would want to reach somewhere around 200 mark. Beautifully coming onto the line, behind the line of the delivery. It's a good start here for Prem Heights. It's the end of the first over. It's 7 for no loss. Good little start here for Prem Heights Transport. They haven't really gotten a huge over, but then It was very sensible. This is chipped up in the air towards long on. Couple of bounces into the fence. That's a brave shot. Ali Sial, you know, he's not a very big bowler who does really swing the ball. That's a very good shot. Picked up nicely. And straight away putting pressure. Watchfully played, just opening the face of the bat. This is a very sensible approach by Izaz Ali. You can see both the batters, Noorullah and Izaz, they're not really trying to be over ambitious or aggressive. We see at times teams, they really come with the mindset that, right, we've got 6 overs, we're going to score 70, 80 runs, but they don't think who's bowling against you. So you really need to have realistic goals and realistic targets. That's been smashed. That's hit really, really hard. Beautiful stroke. Izaz Ali has struck this down beautifully. So good little positive intent by both the batters, and this is a marvelous start here so far. Look at that. Just a simple push. It's a gorgeous looking stroke. Sensational stuff by both the batters in the middle. 2 youngsters have come out to open. That's good to see. Nudged away towards mid wicket. Mohammad Asif there in the shot mid area. Ali Sial is not going to really turn, or beg your pardon, not really going to take the ball away from the right-hander. He's going to be persistent to bring the ball in towards right-handers, and that's where Asif is perfectly placed. That's an outside edge. It's going to be a long chase. It's not that fast in outfield, and they will get another couple of vital runs for his side. So that's a good start here for Prem Heights Transport, and that's what you need from your openers, just so that they can lay the platform for the middle order batters to come next. That's a horrid delivery. It's a poor ball onto the leg side, and I don't really blame Abdul Shakur, because that was always going to go away from him. Look at this. That's a huge wide. Abdul Shakur, he tried his level best to get some part of the gloves onto the ball. But the problem was that the swing, that exaggerated swing, kept on going away from the man behind the stumps, Abdul Shakur. So expensive second over, 15 already. There's still one more to go. Izaz he can be now. Oh, this is lofted. It's launched into the orbit. Make that 21 runs in the second over. It's proven to be a very costly over. And look at this, just a chip, just a flick. And he's got terrific hand-eye coordination, terrific bat speed, beautiful wrist movement as well to close out a very big over. It's 27 for no loss. Brilliant start here for Prem Heights Transport. The umpire just having a close look at the ball. Seems to be some kind of concern on regards to the ball they're playing. Right, they are making a change. There was a mini bit of meeting happening between Hamad Khan, Ahmad Asif and Wasim Akram. And they have opted to bring spin introduce spin in the third over. I think it's a good ploy because you can see that the fast bowler, they were really struggling and they were severe against them. So good to see Hamad Khan using his tactics, that he's bringing a spinner who's going to be bowling against the wind. So if you want to go after me, try to clear the mid wicket, which is going to be very difficult because there's a very, very strong wind blowing from the right to left. And that's where Nurullah Ayubi and Izaz Ali will have to be smart, be sensible, because Asif will try to entice you to play towards the leg side. You don't want to be falling in the trap. There you go, just like that. He's very smart, Mohammad Asif. And even Ahmad Khan, they have a strategy, they have a plan against these two batters. And I won't be surprised if Mohammad Asif will just loft a couple of more deliveries, give it a lot of air, bit more slower, just like that. Yeah, nicely bowled. Very, very good bowling. Mixing up his pace beautifully here is Mohammad Asif. Now bowls a little quicker. So this is what you need from your bowlers. Not to get predictable. And Ali Sial, he was getting predictable in the last over when he consistently just kept on bowling a little fuller. And Izaz Ali, this man on the screen, he was just sitting and waiting. Seems to be such an excellent prospect, this man, Izaz. Good little single, and once again, Sohaib Khan in the limelight, making a bit of a fumble. He's rushing into his over, Mohammad Asif. He's already bowled 5 deliveries. Tremendous. This is excellent stuff we're witnessing. Mohammad Asif, he's bowled a very good economical over, giving only 2 runs. It's 29 for no loss after 3. This is a good move. So they have opted to bring Wasim Akram from the other end. He bowled 1 over earlier and he was economical. This is going to be a contest, Wasim Akram against Izaz Ali. Flicked away beautifully. It's Sohaib Khan once again. The ball is following Sohaib Khan today so far. Only a single. So these two batters, they've played a lot of cricket together. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and of course, the running between the wicket also has been the spotlight. Have good camaraderie, these two men in the middle. Top quality bowling. Wasim Akram is bowling beautifully here. And this is smart here, I would say, by Nurullah Ayubi and Izaz Ali. They know that Wasim Akram will be bowling only maybe 1 more over and then he'll be held back, will be brought back at the latter part of the innings. So they won't really take any unnecessary chances against him. Yes, if it's there to be hit, it's in the slot. I think they will go after them. But otherwise, they won't really force the issue and try to charge him. This is in the air. Could be a chance. Safir Tariq takes a clean catch. That's the first wicket gone down. Nurullah Ayubi, he'll be absolutely gutted with himself. It wasn't a bad delivery. It was in the good length area, slightly on that off-stump region, off-side region. And Safir Tariq has taken a good running catch. So the first wicket has now fallen down for Prem Haj Transport. This partnership was looking quite threatening, but it's Wasim Akram brought back from the other end, and he straight away delivered. It's 30 for 1. Finally getting the first wicket in the fourth over. They were going along so nicely. Nurul Ayubi, he'll be dejected with that shot selection of his. Wanted to go aerial, but just could not get the distance. Got a lot of elevation. And in the end, a sorry departure for Nurul Ayubi. In comes the new batter. It's going to be Abu Bakr Siddiq. Makes his way in the center. Just a simple glance towards fine leg, direct hit, but Izaz Ali's already bet his ground. Now the interesting part will be that is Izaz Ali still going to continue his shots in the power play, or he's going to think, right, I've just lost a wicket, should be a little more careful, because he knows that he's one of their main batters, the backbone of the side. They've got a few batters who have really been scoring runs lately in the last season. First of all, run up, Asim Akram will have to go back and reload. Yeah, of course, talking about the captain Rafiq Zaman, we know how handy he is with the bat. Usually we see him come out to open, but today he's just demoted himself. And that plan hasn't worked because Nurul Ayubi got out early. Watchfully played, coming behind the line of the delivery and waiting for the ball, playing it late. Izaz Ali is playing a very good mature knock so far. He knows that if he can just apply himself in the middle and stay the next 3 to 4 overs, that's where he will be in a position where he's already got his eye in the middle, and then it's going to be tough to be getting rid of him. He's severe against the spinners, mind you, and there's not much turn to offer on this wicket. It just skids on and come to the batter fast, quickly. That's been bisected between two fielders. Samala Dobatta does well. He's very quick, he's very fit, agile, and it's going to be only a single. So good over for Alif Farma, picking up a wicket. It's 32 for 1 after 4. By the looks of it, it seems like it's going to be Mohammad Asif Lara, nickname Lara, to continue. And why not? Because he's already bowled extremely well in the first over, was very economical, only 2 runs. Beautiful delivery, nicely bowled, perfect trajectory. And what's been the key so far for Mohammad Asif, that he's targeting the stumps. You can see he's firing onto the stumps. There, once again, it's bang on target. He's focusing on the off stump and the middle stump. No turn whatsoever. He's got a very nice arm delivery. So from there, he can keep on varying his pace. And also you can see he's coming pretty much away from the crease. He's bowling very wider from the crease. So mixing things beautifully. At times you can see him coming closer to the stumps. At times he just goes wider, fires it onto the stumps. It just makes a batter guess what's coming next. Very unpredictable bowler. Mind-boggling stuff. There you go. Izaz Ali, he was wanting to go for a big hit, but just at the last split of a second, he thought, wait, well, it's a good delivery, good length. I need to hold my horses. Not too short to play that kind of a shot. Careful, Izaz Ali, you're going at the back foot. He's got a very good slider. Mohammad Asif, another economical over so far. Yeah, don't have to praise him too much. That's what's happened when the commentators praise a bowler or a batter. The curse gets to them. So let him bowl this ball peacefully. Cut away. And straight into the hands of Wasim Akram. No damage done. Excellent stuff here by Mohammad Asif, giving only 3 runs. It's 5 gone, 35 for 1. Right then, this is a very good decision by Captain Hamad Khan. He's giving one more over to Wasim Akram. That's all because it's a power play. And I think he just wants to get rid of Izaz Ali because he wasn't really looking comfortable against Wasim Akram. Flicked away beautifully. Not the best of deliveries by Wasim Akram. A rare, odd, bad delivery, which was onto the pads, wrong line, wrong length. And it was there to be hit. Look at that beautiful flick of the wrist by Abu Bakr Siddiq. Sublime timing to get 4 runs to start the over off well. Yeah, not the best of deliveries considering the fine leg is in the circle. The line has to be precise towards the middle and off. Oh, very, very lucky. How did that miss the stumps? That was agonizingly close to be chopping back onto the stumps on an off day. That would have happened, but luckily, fortune favoring the brave. Look at this. Oh, how did this miss? Wasim Akram, he could not believe his luck. This is turning out to be a very, very exciting over. We saw a boundary in the first delivery. We're seeing a boundary in the second, but not the most effective ones. This has been an exciting power play that we have witnessed. They've lost a wicket in the form of Nurullah Ayubi, but the good news is that they have also gotten the runs on the board. This is close. Wasim Akram, just a polite inquiry. He knew that that is pitched way outside the leg stump, that boy. He didn't really go for that appeal loudly. But one thing Abu Bakr Siddiq needs to be a little careful that now you can see he's trying to play everything on the leg side, even the deliveries which are pitched on the middle stump. He's trying to just work it away towards the leg side, and if any one of the good deliveries pitches on the middle and leg, he could be a strong candidate to be getting LBW. Abdul Shakur, he's got his gloves on it. He's done extremely well. He's certainly saved 5 extra runs for his side. And that one just hooped in sharply towards Abu Bakr Siddiq. So there is still swing on offer. There's a very, very strong breeze. You can see how the tent is moving around. It's not very easy conditions here, but this will help the fast bowler Wasim Akram. He just needs to come from the line of 5th stump. It will surely end on the middle and leg. Just like that. Beautiful delivery. Excellent bowling by Wasim Akram. A top class delivery and a dream delivery for any left arm fast bowler in the world. Swinging in late. He brought the ball from the 4th, 5th stump channel, and it has finished and landed on the middle stump. Terrific stuff. Wasim Akram, a true champion bowler, has just produced an absolute jeffa. That's the second wicket going down. It's 46 for 2. New man makes his way in the center. It's going to be the captain himself, Rafiq Zaman. A very inspiring leader, Rafiq Zaman, and he's a very handy batter as well. But now problem is that Rafiq Zaman also, he really likes to go after the bowling. And Wasim Akram, he's really swinging the ball in towards Rafiq Zaman. So Rafiq, he needs to ensure don't play across the line. Yeah, that's good to see. He's taking the leg stick guard and not the middle stump. So be prepared for that sharp in-swinging delivery booming in. Yeah, that was the in-swinger, but just the length and also the line. This is something which I've observed lately, and every time I've been watching Wasim Akram, that he's just bowling beautifully. He's very persistent and bowls in those perfect trajectories, and all of a sudden, he just bowls a horrible delivery. Spoiling is over. Needs to be consistent with those lines, especially. That's the one which came in sharply. And Rafiq Zaman, he knew that this was surely coming onto him. I have to wait for the decision if that was a leg by or was it from the bat of Rafiq Zaman. It was a leg by, so Rafiq Zaman is still on not. Still needs to open his account. Top quality over by Wasim Akram. Just those wides. Apart from that, he's been spot on. It's something to do with the breeze as well. There's a very, very strong breeze. And that's one reason surely he's not been able to control the swing. That's the booming in swinger and playing across the line. Lucky is ours that he's gotten some bat on it. Otherwise, this was plumb in front. Wasim Akram has bowled a good over, but it was a very lengthy one. Power play done and dusted. It's 48 for 2. Well, we are here in the capital of UAE, Abu Dhabi, the home to a large concentration of attractions and cultural sites. Abu Dhabi is, of course, the most popular amongst tourists worldwide. Yeah, one of the most beautiful cities in the world. And what a place to be in here in the Mohan Oval Ground, here in Abu Dhabi. Asif to continue. Tossed up delivery, excellent bowling here by Asif. He's just keeping things so relatively tight in the center. Ahmad Khan, he's really reading the game so well. He knows from which end to bring which bowler. Yeah, there you go. That's the one where he really comes wider of the crease. Just tries to negate the batters, trying to create any kind of angle, doesn't really let them open their arms, let them free their arms. This one has been hammered towards mid-wicket, but into the throat of Uzair Man. So all of a sudden now, Prem Heights Transport, they're losing wickets in a flurry. And this was not the best of shot selections. And why do I say that? Because he is playing across the line and also towards where the wind is across. So that's not the best of shots by Rafiq Zaman, playing against the run of play. And in the end, it's a sorry departure for the captain. Not disturbing the scorers today. We'll have to go back to the dugout. It's 48 for 3. In comes Amjad Gul Khan. Don't think so. This man needs any kind of introduction. He's been here around more than 2 decades in the UAE and has played a lot of cricket. I remember him when he used to play on those cement wickets, and that man used to be unstoppable. I remember him scoring more than 200 runs in one single game. That is how dangerous he is. So, Amjad Gul Khan, he has now a huge responsibility after the departure of his captain. So, he'll have to just take the responsibility and take the matters in his own hands. The problem is that Amjad Gul really likes to express himself and play those big shots, which I believe is not really the demand of the current situation. Cut away beautifully towards the point region, and straight away Amjad Gul Khan, he's up and running. It's always a very good feeling the moment you come in and you try and you just get off the mark. It just releases a lot of tension and nerves when you come out to bed. There's always a few butterflies in your stomach for any batter. I would never believe anyone if he tells that, oh, I'm completely fine, there's no nervousness, I'm confident. Yes, they are confident, but there's always butterflies in your stomach. You're a little nervous. And Amjad Gul, he was off the mark straight away. Excellent over yet again by Lara Asif. Only 6 runs he's conceded in 3 overs. It's 49 for 3 after 7. Well, it was a great start for Prem Heights Transport. In the first couple of overs, they were cruising along. It was Izaz Ali doing the bulk of scoring. But the problem is that Izaz Ali hasn't really got much of strike. And also the problem is that they're losing wickets from the other end. So that's the reason he's bogged down now, not playing his natural game. Wasim Akram, he's going to bowl out. He's bowling his last over. Oh, beautiful delivery. That's a sharp, sharp bouncer. That was a vicious delivery by Wasim Akram. And look at the way it swung after it's past the batter. Let's have a look. Oh, beautiful delivery. Amjad Gul Khan, he was absolutely perplexed. And even his partner, Wasim Akram's partner, Abdul Shakur, the keeper, he just thought, oh, what was that? Where did that come from? And that's all because of the strong breeze going across to our right. Steps down the ground, quite fittingly using his feet, but only a dot delivery. Amjad Gul Khan is just not looking at his 100%, I believe. He's a bit sluggish. He wants to just get off the strike. Don't try to target Wasim Akram, I believe, because he's been given one last over. That's all because of the wind, of course. And second, they would want to get one more wicket. So see off his over, even if it's a maiden, that's completely fine. You can always do the catching of work later on. This one has gone away, shaping away from the right-hander. So now automatically the responsibility has been shifted to Izaz Ali. Amjad Gul, well, he's just walked in the middle. So he can take a bit of time, just settle in, have a good feel of this wicket. Mind you, he's already played a game here and played well in the last game. Once again, he's been put in the hot seat, Amjad Gul Khan. Yeah, this is one area of concern for Wasim Akram. And this is one challenge, I would say, to the fast bowlers. You can see the shirt of Izaz Ali. That is one indication. It will show you how strong the breeze here in the middle. So he's bowling from the right end. That's okay. But these are the challenges which you need to really face and accept. And that's where you need to deliver. That's what makes you a big bowler. Turn down towards the short mid wicket, only a single. Yeah, by no means Amjad Gul is trying to go after Wasim Akram, he knows that he's their premier bowler. Yes, he is bowling those wide deliveries, but then again, he's always in for a chance to be wrapping those pads and getting the bowled in his favor. We saw that lovely booming in swinger where he got rid of Abu Bakr Siddiq. He's standing on the middle stump guard. Has to be a little careful here, Izaz Ali. He really likes to work the ball onto the leg side. This is in the air. He wanted to play towards the leg side, but it's a top edge, leading edge. And so lucky for Izaz on an off day that could have easily gone into the hands of the fielder. It has been a mixed bag of events, to say the least, in this match. We've seen 3 wickets fallen down, but also Prem Heights Transport, they've managed to score 51 in 7.2. And out of those 52 runs, 14 extras have been conceded. Shows the lack of discipline when it comes to bowling at the right lines. There you go once again. Another wide. Make that 15 extras. Wasim Akram. Good to see him though. He was out of the scene for a very long time. He had an injury, had a niggle, but then he worked so hard on his fitness, on his injury. He's back now, so he's just taking his time. He's not really bending his back, because I remember when he was at his peak, he was literally unplayable. So maybe he's just not trying to give his 100% at the moment. Beautifully bowled. The ball just kicking off the surface and hurrying on to Abdul Shakur behind the stumps. It has been a very lengthy over by Wasim Akram. Already 8 deliveries have been bowled. A very relaxed dugout for both the sides so far. It's not that one team has really ran away with the show so far. It's going along very nicely. Oh, top class bowling, and Amjad Gul Khan on the brink of time, getting his back down, and will be a single to close out the 8th over. Wasim Akram, he's done for the night. A lengthy over comes to the end. It's 55 for 3 after 8. And that's how things have panned out so far. Nurul Ayubi getting out early cheaply, and Abu Bakr Siddiq was clean bowled by that top class in-swinging delivery by Wasim Akram. Rafiq Zaman, there was a sorry departure for the captain, because a lot was expected from him. It was a poor shot, to say the least, playing against the wind and throwing away his wicket. So more spin. We're going to see Asif to continue. He's going to be bowling out here his last over. Nicely bowled. Amjad Gul, I doubt if he's going to take any unnecessary chances, because he knows Asif is bowling beautifully. He's given only 6 runs in 3.1. So don't want to be giving any wicket. Just see off his over and wait for the new bowler to come. Because Wasim Akram, he's done for the night. After this over, Asif will be done for the night, which will mean 2 new bowlers are going to come after this over. And that's where you can really pick and choose your bowlers. So don't really be over aggressive against Asif. Let it be. Just like that. Yeah, very smart approach by Izaz. He knows that if he can see off this over, they can always target the new bowler. Excellent bit of running though. Good little couple of runs. You can see Izaz Ali running the first one hard. He put pressure on Hamad Khan, the captain. That's why Hamad fumbled that and allowed them to come back for a second. Staying low. It's a very good delivery. Samal Dawatte, he's done well. I hope he's okay. Seems to be in some kind of pain. Beautifully bowled. This is top quality left arm spin we are witnessing. Even though he's not getting any turn off this wicket, it's the discipline with his line. It's so precise. Cut away to precision, bisecting the two fielders. It spoiled the figures and the spell of Asif, but nonetheless, he's bowled extremely well. Look at this shot. He let the ball come, and the key to be getting the four was he played it as late as he could, and finding that little gap between the gully and the point fielder. It's the end of 9 overs. It's 62 for 3. Right then, it's going to be Mazhar Hussain to be bowling the first over in this match. He was very expensive in the last game, but today it's a new day, it's a new beginning. He can leave all behind him and try to focus in this game and try to get a few wickets for his side. Punched away beautifully, Amjad Gul opening the face of the bat, and this has gone towards the boundary. That's a very good shot. Amjad Gul Khan, he saw that there's a huge vacant area. And that's where he just placed it, not hitting it hard. Look at this, just a simple push, a punch. And the outfield did the rest for him. Not the best of starts by Mazhar Hussain. Once again, cut away beautifully, but this time finding the fielder. Amjad Gul Khan and Izaz Ali are going to hold the key for Prem Heights Transport. If they've got any chance to be reaching 170, 175, which is still pretty much possible. But the condition has to be that either of these two batters play a cameo. Nicely bowled, excellent length, hint of movement, not much. That was a very good delivery, but still there's a strong breeze coming from our left to right of your screen. So this is where Mazhar Hussain doesn't really have to bowl with a lot of pace. Just release the ball nicely and the ball will beautifully come in towards the right-handed batters in the air. These are the little things which these cricketers really need to look into and focus. Just need to bring the game awareness into play. Driven will only be a single. So it's a good comeback by Mazhar Hussain after he gave a boundary on the very first ball. Coming back strong and has given only 2 runs in the next 4 deliveries. This is up in the air, not in full control. Will only be a single, and Amjad will retain strike in the next over. It's 10 gone, 69 for 3.
$69 for 3 after 10 overs. Said the mean into the attack. Very useful cricketer, said the mean. Driven towards long off for a single. They may come back for the second. Yeah, they do. They really need to push on, and this partnership is really key here. Amjad Khan. Oh, was that an outside edge? That was beautifully bowled from Usaid. I mean, Amjad just playing for the turn. It just held its line. There you go. He's indicating that as well. Oh, he's tracked that through the offside, but straight to the sweeper. He'll pick that one up. Olive Farmer will be looking to make further inroads. 72 for 3. If they can manage to pick up a couple of more wickets, they can look to restrict them below 150. Another dot ball. Excellent stuff here from Usaid Amin, keeping it tight. That is an excellent over, just 3 of it. 11 gone, 72 for 3. Mazhar Hussain will continue. He was expensive the other day, but he's a quality performer. He'll be looking to bounce back. He started off well here. None for 7 in his first over. Nudged away on the offside. Another dot ball. They can't afford to play dot balls at this stage. All they need to just get the strike rate up. That strike rotation should happen between these two. He plays a big shot, and that will be a very, very good result for Amjad Khan. One bounce into the fence for 4. This is the area he will look to target with the wind as well. There's quite a strong breeze, and he's hitting with the breeze, which is always very handy friend to have in the middle. Is the strong wind, that breeze as a batter. He goes straight down the ground, make it back-to-back boundaries. Amjad is putting his foot down, and Mazhar Hussain once again under the pump, under pressure here. Good use of the feet. Getting to the pitch of the ball and going straight down the ground for 4. That is beautifully bowled. Slow delivery. And he deceived Amjad there. The lack of pace. That is one thing you can do on this surface, is to mix things up. Can't afford to get predictable, especially when the batters are looking to take you down. Oh, this is a top edge, but it's safe enough. And it's going to be another boundary. So 3 boundaries in this over, space of 5 deliveries. That is 12 runs to Prim Heights and Amjad. That was a needless delivery, to say the least. A half tracker with the fine leg up, you're asking for trouble. Another wide down the leg side. It'll be 5 wides. This is a very, very expensive over from Mazhar Hussain. 12 plus 5. That's 17 runs. And he's not finished as yet. That clearly puts the pressure back on Ahmad Ahmed Khan, the skipper of Ali Farmer. He's giving him some encouragement, but Mazhar really struggling here. Nicely played this time on the offside. And that'll be the end of the over. 12 overs gone, 89 for 3. $89 for 3 after 12 overs. Saad Amin will continue. Nicely struck this time. And that is a little sloppy, and the result will be a boundary. Slightly over pitch there and beautifully played. But it had to be stopped at long off. Couldn't bend down in time there. Good start to the over here for Prim Heights. Again, nudged away on the offside. The previous over produced 17, so got some nice momentum going here. 34 for Ali. 32 deliveries. He needs to just pick up pace here. He goes for that slog sweep. And he clears the deep mid wicket with ease there. That's a big one. 99 now. Excellent batting. Went with the spin, with the angle. Although he's hitting against the breeze, but he's got the power in to clear mid wicket. Oh, flighted outside edge. He's racing down to third man. Wasim does well. Couple of more runs added to the total. 100 up here for Prim Heights in good time as well. 12.4 overs. Oh, brilliant effort in his follow through. Saad gets it through for a single. So they're able to get back-to-back big overs. 13 of this so far, 17 of the last. So last 11 deliveries, producing 29 runs. Make it 30. So 30 of the last two. 103 for 3 after 13. Prim Heights looking good. That's the bowling card for Ali Farmer. Wasim Akram was impressive. 2 wickets up top. The rest of the bowlers also did well except Mazhar Hussain, who was quite expensive. Zerman into the attack. Starts off with a full toss and he picks out the man. Can you believe it? That was a gift from Zerman, and Amjad will be bitterly disappointed. He had the opportunity to put it all the way for 6. Finds the man in the deep. Timely breakthrough here for Ali Farmer. That partnership was looking good. Samil takes the catch. 103 for 4 now. $103 for 4 after 13.1. Zerman picking up a wicket of his first delivery. Wasn't a great delivery, but a great result. Got the set batter out. Important stage of the game here. Prem Heights, they've got a little bit of momentum. Lost that wicket. In comes Khawaja. And they need another partnership to have a real launching pad to go hard in the last 3 or 4 overs. Excellent delivery from Zerman into the surface, a slow ball which just gripped enough. It'll be a wide offside off stump. The idea is to make the right hander fetch from off stump. $104 for 4. Another dot ball here. That is something they need to just work on. Khawaja and Ali in the middle. Just rotate the strike. Pick up 1 out boundary. They've got to be sensible here at this stage. Next 3 or 4 overs are crucial. They need to go at good pace and also keep their wickets in hand. That's a lot better. It's turning out to be a very good over. Just 2 runs and a wicket, just when they were looking good. Another wide offside off stump. I think it just needs to come a bit closer and tighter towards that off stump. There you go. My co-com, Awais Ali, enjoying himself, watching the proceedings outside the com box. Looking pretty relaxed. Another wide. Well, Ozair is not quite impressed with the decision. Clear frustration here for him. Well, he feels like he's been hard done there by the umpire, but umpiring has been outstanding throughout the competition. It was a marginal call. Another wide. That is surely way too wide. He's leaking few extras here. Third wide of the over. In fact, it's the fourth one. 3 on the trot here from Uzerman. Sliced away on the offside. There was width on offered and he went hard at it. We'll pick up couple. At the toss, the skipper of Prim Heights, Rafiq Zaman, said we want to score around 200. I think that looks a little far now. But a score of around 170, if they really play well, is pretty much on the cards. Single to end the over. 14 gone. 111 for 4. Nicely bowled. Worked away on the onside. Pushing for the second. Well, that would have been curtains. Good throw there from the deep. Salal. His first over went for 21. There you go. Chatting away. They're enjoying themselves. Having good chat about cricket. Great conditions here at Mons Oval in Abu Dhabi. Down the leg side, Safir Tarak does well to get a glove to it. Direct hit there as well, but safely done. The extras are really not helping the cause of Ali Farmer. Another couple of runs. Bonus couple of runs for Prim Heights. Oh, excellent delivery. That is nicely bowled from Salal. Full on leg stump. Very close to the leg stump as well. Beautiful day. It's a gorgeous day for cricket. Nice breeze blowing. It's cloudy sometimes. Sometimes the sun comes out. Typical winter day here in Abu Dhabi. Another couple of runs here for Khawaja. Played nicely. Square of the wicket on the offside. Prem Heights with 6 wickets in hand. 5.3 overs remaining. Ideally, they will be looking somewhere around 50 to 60 more runs. And if they do that, they'll give them a fair chance to defend. Nicely bowled from Salal. Another change of pace. Khwaja just needs to rotate strike here. Give the strike back to Ali, who's more established at the crease. Oh, nicely played. Another dot ball. That is something you can't afford to do at the back end of a T20 innings. You have to go after them. that's going to be a dead ball because there was no shot offered. That's the end of the over. 15 gone, 118 for 4. Zarman will continue. Be hoping to get his line right here. Oh, he's drifted onto the pads. And that is not a great delivery and not a great result. That's 4. First delivery, it puts a lot of pressure back on the bowler. Previous over, he was bowling wides offside off stump. Now he wants to tuck him up for room. And overcompensating and straying onto the pads. Easy pickings there for Ali. That brings up his half century of 40 deliveries. Very well played. Gets back to that old strategy of bowling wide off stump, but he's clearly been too wide here. Another wide. What is happening here? He's really struggling, is Zarman. Extra just mounting here and really helping Prim Heights. Adding up those bonus runs. Could really haunt them back, Ali Farmer. That was a good ball. He's got to bowl straight. Regardless of the wind. I think he's just trying too hard to bowl that line around that off stump. Wide of off stump. He's not been able to control it. That'll be another wide. Third wide of the over. This time for the height as well. It was a slow bouncer. This time it's been hit straight down the ground. Madhem with a desperate dive. Couldn't get to it. Good backing up done by Samil. Oh, that's a dugout of Prim Heights. They're looking relaxed at the moment. They're in decent position. It's all about finishing off the innings. How far can they get? That one has been sliced away. $126 for 4. Abu Dhabi T20 Bash, match number 9. Ali Farmer versus Prim Heights. Prim Heights won the toss and batting first, looking to get as far as possible. They're going to have to play well here, get to 180. 4 overs remaining after this one. Zerman has done an okay job despite those wides, being a part-time medium pacer. Oh, that is a brilliant Yorker. Superbly bowled. And he gets rid of Khawaja for 4. Prim Heights lose their 5th wicket. 127 for 5 now. And that's the replay. Ball of a full length. And it got right through the defenses. 127 for 5 after 16. One 127 for 5 after 16. Good Yorker there. Nicely played towards long off for a single. The batter is Mohammad Farazuddin. He's got an important job to do here. 3.5 overs remaining. Need another 40 odd. Someone's got to play that cameo. Few big hits, hit up to 170 and then look to defend. Faraz gets off the mark. That's his strength, rotating strike. He likes to take a bit of time to get his innings going, but here he don't have much opportunity. He's got to be innovative. He's got to be proactive to get going here straight away. Still, they got 5 wickets in hand. The problem is they have to go at a pace which can challenge Ali Farma. That's going to be another overthrow. Ahmad Ahmed Khan shying at the stumps. There was nobody backing up inside that 30-yard circle on the leg side. So they've stolen another run. Azaz Ali has played well for his half century, but his job is not yet done. He's the set batter. He's got to provide that impetus to this innings. Nicely nudged away. And that is 4. That is beautifully played. This is one thing you associate with him is timing and placement. He's a smart cricketer. Look at that. Used the pace and the width to great effect. $136 for 5. Last ball coming up of 17th over. This is intelligent batting again, maneuvering the length and the line and finding gaps. 17 gone, 137 for 5. 137 for 5 was there continuing. Square drive there from Farazuddin. And that'll be another boundary. So it's a good start to his innings. Second boundary for Farazuddin. That's what exactly they need at this stage. 3 big overs will give them a competitive total to defend. There was not much wrong with the delivery except the length was slightly full. And he opened the face, played square of the wicket, found the gap to perfection. Another boundary is the result. This time again change of pace and he just pushes it behind square on the offside for another single. Slow delivery and he goes big. And he goes all the way for 6. Desperate effort at long on. He may have got a hand to it, Samil, but that clears him comfortably at the end. That was the off cutter. And Azaz Ali has gone big and long enough. .148 with that shot. That's the bench strength they have. The likes of Mohammad Abu Bakr sitting there with the manager. Very good crop of fast bowling. Ali Farmer. Expensive spell here for Zarman. He's picked up 2 wickets, but he's gone for 30 here. 149 for 5 now. This time down the leg side, another loose delivery from Zarman. He's really struggled in this spell for direction and consistency. .150 raised for Prim Heights. How far they can get. 14 deliveries remaining. Nicely struck from Faraz. That is beautifully played. 4 runs. He's playing that little gem. He's playing that little cameo which is required at this stage of the game. 15 of 6. That is a very good cricket shot from this talented batter. He's got to finish off well here. Inside edge, bit of a inside edge. He's trying to work it a lot squarer. Maybe the bat just turning in his hand there. 18 gone, 155 for 5, Prim Heights. .155 for 5 after 18 overs. It's going to be Salal to bowl the 19th. He's going to have to bowl well here. Farazuddin is looking good again. He's been very, very busy ever since came to the crease. Azaz Ali, 64 of 48. on strike. Gives himself room too early, and it has gone right through the legs of Safir Tarak into the ropes of 4 buys. They all count. Look at that. Oh, he didn't quite get his feet in the right position. Useful runs here coming in for Prem Heights. They've got a decent total. How much more they can get? Powerfully struck, but didn't got the placement right. Straight to long off for a single. Just 9 more legal deliveries remaining in the innings. Faraz back on strike, 17 of 8. He goes hard through the offside. That is an excellent shot. What a little Jamie is playing here for Prim Heights. This sort of innings can turn the tables around. Exactly what is required here. And he's not slogging, he's playing proper cricket strokes. That was a top shot. He's gone again towards straight, but got the outside edge. Third man is in play. A single there. Runs are beginning to flow here for Prim Heights. Salal been expensive today. Heaved away towards the leg side. Midon does well. That's the end of the over. 19 gone. Last over of the innings, and he's been launched straight down the ground. Whoa, what an effort! Certainly saved 6 runs there from Samil. That was heading all the way for 6. Great effort there. It was a full toss, and he got under that one. He's timed his jump to perfection and pulled it in. And those kind of efforts can make a big difference. 5 runs saved. Farazuddin has played a little gem here. 22 of just 11 deliveries. In fact, it's 23. And that single, 71 for Azaz Ali. Prim Heights, they got a good score, 169 for 5. 4 deliveries remaining. he's got a little neck and he's walking. That is great to see. Wasn't waiting for the umpire signal as well. That's an excellent innings from Azaz Ali. Comes to an end. 71 of 53. Which was instrumental in building up a good total for Prem Heights. 169 for 5. Nicely played on the offside. Decent over so far from Mazhar Hussain. He's been touch expensive today as well. 26 of his 2.3 overs. Two more deliveries remaining and Farazuddin is back on strike. Which is just perfect for Prem Heights. Can he get few boundaries away? He hits it hard through the offside. Great placement. That is superb cricket from Farazuddin. 27 of just 12 deliveries. Excellent batting. Mazhar Hussain once again costly. They got 174 now on the board, with one delivery remaining. It's a good score on this surface. Early on we saw Volcano defending 174 against Karwan. That's the end of the innings. The couple for us finishes off brilliantly. 29 of 13. This could be the difference in this game. 176 for 6 after 20 overs. That's the batting card. Nurullah Yubi went early for 671 for Azaz Ali, which held the innings together. Contributions from Amjad Khan, 26 and 29 there from Mohammad Farazuddin of 13 deliveries. They get to a competitive total. 177 is required for Ali Farmer to win this game. Ali Farmer, the bowlers, they've done a good job. Wasim Akram was impressive, 2 for 26. 2 wickets there for Uzair Manu, who was touch expensive. And Mohammad Asif was the pick of the bowlers, 1 for 13. Mazhar Hussain went the journey once again, 1 for 33. Usaid Amin chipped in with 2 overs. 177 is the target for Ali Farmer when they come out to bat. We will take a short break and we'll be back pretty soon.
Welcome back once again, viewers. We are all set for this fascinating run chase. Prem Heights Transport, they won the toss, wanted to bat first, and have managed to score 176 in the allotted 20 overs. Alif Pharma, well, they'll have to come out all guns blazing. Mind you, these two batters, they have played a lot of cricket together. Talking about Abdul Shakur, a fierce striker of the ball, and alongside him is Uzair Khan, two very destructive openers. I would want to ensure to give a good start to their team. Mind you, it's a very, very important game for both the sides if they've got to qualify and just stay alive in this tournament. Not to forget that partnership in the last game of Ali Farma of Uzair Khan and Abdul Shakur, which was worth 142 runs opening stand. So they would want something similar today. It's pretty much required because it's a must-win game for both the teams. Any team which loses is going to be out of this tournament. We already have a team which we know that is not going to make it to the semi-finals. That is Karwan CC. They've already played two and have lost both their matches, unfortunately. That is a major upset in this tournament already, because we know Karwan is one of the renowned sides here, the domestic circuit. Right, then all focus back on this game. Prem Heights Transport, they will want to ensure they try to pick up early wickets just to set the tone and apply some extra pressure early on. You don't want this pair to get away early on. Steaming in. Ball number one. And straight away he cuts that, but into the hands of the captain Rafiq Zaman. It's going to be Hazrat Bilal. Another experienced campaigner. Takes the ball usually away from the right-handers and also has got some pace. This is going to be a good matchup. Mind you, Abdul Shakur and Hazrat Bilal, they have played a lot of cricket with each other, against each other, and of course very good friends off the field, so they know their strengths and weaknesses. It's going to be a fascinating competition between these two players. Short delivery has been pulled away, but there's protection in the deep square leg region, and Abdul Shakur opens his account with a single. These 6 overs are going to be so vital for Alif Pharma. At least try to get 50-55 runs and don't lose a wicket. Alif Pharma also, they have a very strong batting lineup. They do bat quite deep, but still you would want your main top batters to just get a good and a blistering start. There's still Safir Tariq, Samad Dawata, Usaid Amin, Hamad Khan himself, the captain, bats pretty well. And of course, good to see Sohaib Khan making his way, getting a chance in this important, crucial crash or knockout game for both the teams in this tournament. Yeah, such a tight competition that even if you lose one game, you just are on the verge and on the brink of being knocked out pretty much early in this tournament. This is a top edge. Where is this heading? Very, very lucky. Uzair Khan was in no control when he was trying to play that shot, and I'm not too sure with that shot selection as well, because the breeze is from the right to left and he wanted to play towards the leg side, knowing Hazrat Bilal was those outswingers, and still he wanted to flick that away towards the mid-wicket region, and in the end it was a top edge, almost throwing away his wicket. Needs to be a little more smarter in the middle and try to play where the wind is. Hazrat Bilal, his natural delivery is the outswinger, and also the wind is going to make that even better for him. This one has come in very sharply. Excellent delivery. Hazrat Bilal has surprised Abdul Shakur. Very good ball. And so far, Hazrat Bilal has been spot on. Experienced campaigner, of course, with the new ball. We have seen him in the last 2 to 3 seasons. Hasn't really had any major injuries lately. And you can see he's also worked really hard on his fitness and does have the knack of generating some extra pace as well. Oh, that's it. He's got his first wicket, and that too a big one. It's Abdul Shakur. He'll have to go early. That was a brilliant ball by Hazrat Bilal. He just kept on bowling in the same channel, and from there he kept on moving the ball both ways. Abdul Shakur unlucky. That is an under edge and a very big dismissal. Unlucky to say the least for Abdul Shakur. They've lost their first. It's 2 for 1. In walks the new batter at number 3 position. It's going to be Samaludawatta. Another technically very stylish batter. He's got a Caribbean flavor in him. I've seen him playing those nice little flick shots, those ram shots, pulls. It looks very elegant here when he gets going. So a lot is going to be dependent on that man. Hazrat Bilal, so far he's asking a lot of questions to these batters. Slip in place. Oh, that would have been an excellent catch. This is going to be a very interesting replay to watch. I think that the keeper did get some glove on it. And if he has, this will go down as a chance. Let's have a look once again. Beautifully bowled, outside edge, and yes, it seems like it did carry. It was a tough chance, I understand, but still, these are chances where you need to take them. Nonetheless, eventful first over comes to the end. It's 4 for 1. It seems like the captain is taking the matters in his own hands. He's introduced himself into the attack. Couldn't really get going in the first innings with the bat. Was out on a duck, and now he's got a very big responsibility with the ball. He'll be mighty pleased with the start which his team has already gotten, because it's always a good feeling to see the back of Abdul Shakur early on. That man does make you pay. We saw in the last game he was the highest scorer for their side. So that is one big blow for Team Alif Pharma, and Prem Heights, they have struck gold. Right then, Rafiq Zaman seems to be coming from around the wicket. It's going to be an interesting contest. Beautifully bowled, excellent release of the hand. Yeah, looks very smooth with his action, and more often than not, if he gets his rhythm going, it really makes life difficult for the batters. This might just be given as a wide. Yes, it is. It was way over a tram line. Tossed up delivery, beautifully bowled. Rafiq Zaman, who's played a lot of cricket here in the UAE domestic circuit, has vast experience on his shoulders. So he knows how to be bowling these kind of conditions on these kind of surfaces. Zerman, he's not really going after the bowling so far. He's taking his time. It's going to be very important who you're sending in the power play, because at least get 50 to 55 runs in the power play. This is slashed, and it's a very, very good shot, but will only be a single. Let's have a look once again. That's been cut away, and can't really call that as a chance because it was always dying on him. And in the end, they have somehow managed to take a single. So just that one wide in this over. Now this is going to be very interesting because Rafiq Zaman is going to take the ball away from Samala Davatta. And that's where Rafiq Zaman will have a slight bit of advantage over Samala Davatta. Very, very strong breeze at the moment here in Abu Dhabi. It's from the right to left to our screens. So Samala Davatta would want to target towards the mid wicket plate with the wind, not against. It's a game of a cat and mouse, and that's where Rafiq Zaman, he's so smart. He's not bowling in his areas, in his arc, he's bowling it away from him. That's a very good over. Close out the second over. Right then, 2 overs done and dusted. Uzair Man, he is taking his time initially. He's not really going after the bowlers so far, which is rightfully so, because he knows that he's lost his partner at the other end. Abdul Shakur not really chipping in with much runs today as compared to the last game. Swing on offer. You can see that the ball is really coming into the right-hander sharply. This is where now the bowler can take a leaf out of the notebook of Wasim Akram. We saw him bringing the ball from the 5th stump channel, and because of this heavy wind which is going from left to right, he was swinging the ball in sharply, which was ending to between the middle and the leg stump. That is how much amount of swing he was getting. So he too can just do a replica of what Wasim Akram did. Just like that, that's a beautiful delivery. Nicely bowled. He can't really afford to go full. If you are getting that kind of movement in the air, you can always afford to go a bit more fuller. You will always have a chance to get the LBW and bowled in your favor, because you won't really get these kind of condition always. You won't really get that kind of windy conditions. It's a very heavy wind at the moment, and it's a perfect time for you to get wickets. It's a big advantage for the left-arm fast bowlers who have that natural delivery, that natural in-swingers. It's just that you need to control your line. The length is not going to be a major concern, because more often than not, you will ensure you're going to bowl full. There's no point bowling short with the new ball when there's such a strong breeze going onto the right of our screens from left to right. So pitch it up, bowl it fuller, and you might just get a wicket. Look at that. That's been placed towards the cover region. Samaludavatta just walked in the middle. He's one of those batters. He likes to take his time too. Well, once he gets settled, and then he will go about his business. But for now, he's not taking any unnecessary risks. He know Afridi, he's bowling beautifully here. It's going to be a very good matchup between Afridi and Uzair Man. Uzair Man needs to be slightly careful not to play across the line. Just try to play it as late as you can, so you can just negate the swing. There you go, once again, that booming in swinger. These two cricketers have played so much cricket together, and I'm sure that when you get into these kind of situations where you have these conditions, where the ball is really jagging around, it's moving inwards, it's swinging a lot, so you can just maybe come a couple of steps ahead of your crease, stand a bit ahead so that you can just negate the swing which the bowler is getting. These are the little minor things which the batters they really need to look into. Look where he's standing, still way too behind, and he's lofted in the air. This might be the second wicket. Look, oh my God, what just happened there? It was Afridi's catch. I don't know what the fielder was on about. It was a regulation take, and the fielder saw that Afridi he's coming underneath the ball, and still he intervened and he made him drop the catch. What have you done? And Samaludavatta gets a life. Not the best of shots. Was a nothing shot in the end. An easy catch has been put down. We'll have to wait and see how costly could this be proving later on. Yeah. A serious challenge for the left arm speedsters. Wasim Akram also, mind you, was struggling big time. When he was in operation, he gave 7 wides in a span of 4 overs. That's all because he could not control the swing. As simple as that. And now Afridi, he's going around the wicket after he's already conceded 4 extras and 3 wides already. This one has been launched into the outer space. That's going to be half a dozen. Getting very predictable. And around the wicket, it's going to be very easy for the right-handers to just wait and play and swing your bat hard towards the mid-wicket, towards the leg side. This is easy. Easy pickings for Uzair Man. Afridi needs to come back from over the wicket. Around the wicket is really not going to work because he doesn't have those outswingers. He'll just keep on bringing the ball in, and surely Uzair Man, he's going to target him towards long on and mid wicket. Good to see he's over the wicket now. But the moment he's come over the wicket, once again he's bowled a wide. He's struggling here. Somebody just needs to have a quiet word with him. Shakir sees Afridi. He's bowling a very lengthy over now. And there's no rocket science. Hazrat Bilal is a very experienced campaigner. He's right next to him. Good to see he's now interfering and getting into the act. All he has to tell him is just target on the 6th off stump. Then the ball will end up towards the middle stump. That's the amount of swing he is getting. Beautiful stroke. Excellent shot by Uzair Man. Now I think he's just held the ball cross seam and it has went straighter. It's turned out to be an expensive over in the end. 3 gone, 23 for 1. Let's have a look at the shot once again. Beautiful cover drive into the gap. And the quick outfield does the rest. A very handy over for the batting side. It's not that Samaludawatta or Rosair Man, they're the ones who are really scoring the runs. It's the extras which is hurting them. This one is in the slot. And it's been hammered towards the cow corner region for a maximum. All of a sudden now, the momentum is shifting into the favor of Alif Pharma. Rafiq Zaman has been pumped for a maximum on the very first delivery of his over. Yeah, that last over has definitely put pressure back on Prem Heights. Short delivery. It's in the air. This could be out. Yes, it is. Rafiq Zaman, the captain, you cannot keep that man out of the game for long, can you? This was not a very good shot by Samaludawatta. He's playing it against the wind, trying to clear the long boundary. And in the end, that's the end of Samaludawatta after hitting a 6. He's thrown away his wicket. He'll be absolutely livid with himself. It's 29 for 2. The captain Hamad Khan makes his way in the middle where his team is going along well with the required run rate. 29 is a very good score in 3.2, but the problem is that they've lost 2 of their top batters. First Abdul Shakur and now Samaludawatta to follow. The very talented right-handed hard-hitting batter has just made his way in the center. This is going to be one contest we are about to witness. The captain against the captain, Rafiq Zaman against Hamad Khan. Rafiq Zaman is persistent to be coming around the wicket. And Hamad Khan straight away, his intentions clear. That's a lovely stroke on the very first delivery. He has smashed this out of the park. What an outrageous hit. And Rafiq Zaman, he's absolutely stunned in the center. What just happened there, he's thinking. And this is the class of Hamad Khan. You ball him marginally full, slightly off the off stump. He's going to make you pay. He's come out with an intent. And he struck him for a maximum. And now he's trying to go for that cut shot. You can see he's not very happy with himself. He's missed out to an opportunity. Rafiq just slightly adjusting his length, pulling it back off the length. And this is where Zaid Man is getting into the act, having a quiet word with his skipper. Not too sure what message he's passing him. Don't think so anything is required now because he's batting so well. This one has been just cut away towards the short third and will be a dot. So good 2 comeback deliveries by Rafiq. He's realized that short delivery is the way to go about anything fuller. Hamad Khan is very severe on the bowler, especially against spinners. Looking quite confident since the time he's walked in. Beautifully bowled. This is a very good comeback and equally well played by the captain Hamad Khan. It's 4 gone, 35 for 2. Two more overs remaining in the power play, and This is a very interesting move. It's going to be Hazrat Bilal being reintroduced into the attack. I think it's a good move because we saw in the last over, Shakir Aziz Afridi, he could not control the swing. That was pretty much obvious. He was really struggling, and that's the reason it's a forced change. Hazrat Bilal back into the attack. Oh, he's knocked him over. That is a brilliant delivery. It's a rip scotter. And Uzair Man, he was absolutely stunned. What a tremendous ball and what a change. No feet movement. That front foot planted. And Uzair Man, he's shocked. Look at this delivery. Oh, peach of a ball by Hazrat Bilal. That one just came in very sharply. And nothing much, I believe, Uzair Man could have done there. So this is not looking good for Ali Farma. They have lost their third, and we're still in the fifth over. 35 for 3. Another very fine talent makes his way in the middle. It's going to be Safir Tariq, right-handed batter. Usually likes to build his innings and then goes about with his business. So this is going to be a tough phase, I suppose, for Safir Tariq and also the skipper Hamad Khan, because Hazrat Bilal, he's bowling with a lot of heat. He kept on saying there is something for the fast bowlers, but it's just that you need to really use the wicket to your advantage, use the wicket to its full potential. There is something for both the batters and the bowlers, especially when you bowl with the new ball. It really does carry. There's a lot of kick off the surface. And Hazrat Bilal, mind you, he really bends his back. He's a tall, right arm fast bowler. This has been chipped away towards finally again. He wasn't even the frame. Safir Tariq. He can now breathe, take a sigh of relief because he knew he was gone. Direct hit from the captain Rafiq Zaman, and Safir Tariq wasn't even there in the picture. And straight away Hamad Khan, the captain, has called him to have a few words with him and just ask him to calm down. We can't afford to be losing a wicket, and that too in a form of a run out. And that too at this juncture of this game. We've lost 3 in the power play. Another wicket from here onwards, and Ali Farma will be seriously lacking behind to be getting close to this target which is set. Playing it away from his body, and Safir Tariq will be glad that now finally he is off the mark. Or maybe you could even also use Amjad Gul in this innings. He too is a very handy bowler. Ali Farma there, the dugout. So far they're relaxed because they know they do bat deep and they're not really chasing a very, very big target. That's why they believe that if they can get a couple of big overs, they will be right back in this game. Oh, brilliant work behind the stumps. Very acrobatic, very athletic. And Hazrat Bilal, the reason he was introduced back into the attack was to try to pick up a wicket, and exactly that is what he's done. But then the reason also is the wind. The other fast bowlers are not able to control the swing at all with the new ball. So he went back to the most experienced bowler, Hazrat Bilal, who's played a lot of cricket in the UAE, and he knows how to bowl in these conditions. So smart work by Rafiq Zaman, the captain. He switched on. He has already put his thinking cap on. Outside edge and taken. Hazrat Bilal, you beauty. That was a very good delivery, and the ball just kicked off the surface, and Hamad Khan got a thick outside edge, and that's the end of him. Beautifully bowled. That ball shaped in, and Hamad Khan, he was absolutely perplexed. It was a beautiful delivery, and nothing much he could have done there. Just back of the length. And seems like he was beaten by pace because Hazrat Bilal is throwing fireballs at the moment. This is not looking good. This is a collapse to say the least. It's 38 for 4. Sohaib Khan makes his way in the middle where his team is in dire states. A lot of work needs to be done, mind you. 139 more to win. And he's come out to bat in the 5th over when his team is 4 down. There will be a lot of fresh pressure on him. No doubt he's a very talented batter, but he's facing the likes of Hazrat Bilal. In comes Hazrat Bilal. He's got to slip in place. Oh, that is a very quick ball. But just losing the line. Hazrat Bilal can afford now to bowl on that 4th stump channel. He's getting that exaggerated swing and bounce as well from the surface. This is very entertaining and exhilarating stuff that we're witnessing by Hazrat Bilal. I won't be surprised if I see her Rafiq Zaman giving one more over to Hazrat Bilal after this. Yeah, now Hazrat Bilal too is struggling. This is the 4th wide in this over. Yeah, the wind has really made life tough for all the fast bowlers here in this match. Even in the first innings we saw the fast bowlers, they were really struggling. They bowled a lot of wides. Just doing my maths and just having a quick check that how many wides were bowled in the first innings. I'm going to reveal it after this ball. Beautifully bowled and equally well played by Sohaib Khan, letting that one go alone. Right then, talking about the wides in the first innings, it was 28 wides. 28 wides in the first inning. That is a lot of extras. You can see the shirts of the players, how quickly they're moving, and that is all because of the strong wind in the ground. Much better. This is where you want someone with a lot of experience to be bowling these kind of conditions. A very long over comes to the end. It's 5 gone, 40 for 4. Rafiq Zaman is going to continue, and rightfully so. He's bowled well so far. I'd want to pick up one more wicket into the tally. He's already picked up one, mind you. Bowling extremely well. Just a simple push by Safir Tariq. Now all they have to do is just form a partnership. Stay in the middle. don't try to go for the big shots as of now. This one has been placed to perfection, bisecting two fielders towards the point, and a welcome boundary for Ali Farma. If you look at the runs, that is not a concern at all. Way too wide, width offered, and has beautifully cut it away for a boundary, Safir Tariq. So he gets his first boundary, and this should give him a lot of confidence. That's a very good ball once again, Rafiq Zaman. You can see now what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep the ball away from the arc of Safir Tariq, making him cut. Maybe he can have one more extra fielder towards that offside. You can see Safir is trying to force the issue and trying to target the mid-wicket region, which was not there to be hit. It was ball on the offside. Maybe he could just have played that inside-out shot. This is close. It was pitched outside leg. Good decision by the umpire. Rafiq Zaman, always very enthusiastic, always very involved with the game. A very animated character, a very jolly man. And he's certainly enjoying his outing, and he would really feel that his team is in a very good position. This one has been slog swept towards the cow corner region for a much needed boundary. A very entertaining power play comes to the end. It's too full, it's in his arc, and having the fielder in the circle, that was always going to go towards the boundary. 6 gone, 48 for 4. Well, looking at the score, it's a decent score which Ali Farma have scored so far, 48 in 6 overs, but the problem is the wickets. They've lost 4 of their top batters. And they've got Usaid Amin, who can really bat. He's a proper batter. Mazhar Hussain can strike a few. And then after that, not much batting left. So another left arm speedster has been introduced into the attack. And straight away Faisal, we saw he did get some movement in towards the right-hander. Let's see if he can control the swing. We saw the best of the best could not control it. Wasim Akram struggled, Hazrat Bilal struggled. Shakir Aziz Afridi was struggling big time. And now it's over to you, Faisal, left arm medium pacer. Military medium, doesn't really bowl with a lot of pace, but the key to his success is that he really bowls in those perfect channels, and that's where he gets his wickets. He's a genuine wicket taker. So a perfect time to introduce him into the attack when you know that the opponents are 4 down. The required run rate is still above 9 per over. So it's getting tough for Ali Farma. What a privilege to have two left arm speedster. That's well played. This is one way to play the in-swinging deliveries, is to let the ball come to you and play it late, and this is what we just saw. Safir Tariq, who's played a lot of domestic cricket here in the UAE. He has been into these circumstances. He has taken his team out of jail before as well. And the good news is that there's a lot of overs to go. So Safir Tariq, he can anytime shift gears when required to do so. Swing and a miss, and this time I think Suhaib Khan was once again expecting the ball to come in, but smart bowling by Shah Faisal. All the other bowlers can take a leaf out of the notebook of Shah Faisal. And why do I say that? Because that's the first time I'm seeing a left-arm fast bowler bowling a cutter. Roll your fingers over, bowl those off cutters. Beautifully done. That's a good delivery once again. Shah Faisal, he's now understood the conditions in the center. And if he can just continue what he's doing, I'm pretty much optimistic Rafiq Zaman is going to carry on with Shah Faisal and he might just bowl all his 4 overs in the on the trot. Yeah, there you go. Our match officials under the shed enjoying the game of cricket. Quick single, excellent bit of running. This is very good cricket. Safir Tariq and Sohaib Khan. Mind you, both of these batters, they really like to express themselves. They both like to play those big shots, but looking at the current scenario of the game, I don't really think either of them will look to play those lofted shots, which is not really required as well, because they do have the runs on the board, and you can always do the catching up work later on. Still plenty of overs to go. We are just into the 7th over. That's going to be a wide. Another bowler who's pulled a wide. We've seen Hazrat Bilal bowl 4 wides, Rafiq Zaman 1, and Shakir Aziz Afridi 3. So make that a total of 8 wides in this innings. This has been hit really, really hard. Was that a chance? That is bursted out through the hands of the fielder. Was it Nurullah Ayubi? Because this was struck with some severe power. Have a look at this shot. Waited and yeah, nothing much he could have done there. That is a very good shot and screamed away towards the boundary. He had just a fraction of a second to react. Nonetheless, 7 gone. 57 for 4. Rafiq Zaman, the captain, is going to bowl out his quota of 4 overs. And rightfully so. He has been rather economical, only 22. This one has been cut away, but he's got that fielder placed to perfection. And they have taken 2 runs. Excellent bit of running. 2 very fit players in the middle. And straight away, Safir Tariq. There was a loud call of 2 and they have taken it. So a total of 34 extras have been bowled in this game so far. And still 12 more overs to go after this. Beautifully done. This is where now Safir Tariq needs to be a little sensible. You can see Rafiq Zaman's plan. He's bowling it onto the offside channel fuller. And Safir is still wanting to play towards the mid-wicket. It's a bit of a cat and mouse going on between these two. For 4, still a lot of work needs to be done. They've got their work cut out. 117 still needed. A lot of runs. And the problem is that they've lost those 4 early wickets. So at a very commendable and a commanding position, our Prem Heights Transport has been a dominant performance since the time they've walked in the center. And they are having an upper hand in this contest. Yeah, this is one prime example what pressure can do to you, because this was a drag down delivery. It was short and he had ample time, Sohaib Khan, to hit it wherever he wanted, but he just got a single out of it. Simple push towards cover region for a single, And that will be the end of a very good spell by the captain himself, Rafiq Zaman. 27 is what he's given. And has picked up a pricey wicket. It's 62 for 4 after 8. Good captaincy. Very inspiring leader is Rafiq Zaman. He's done so well. He's been spot on with the rotation of his bowlers in this game. It's going to be Shah Faisal to continue. Yeah, another wide. Make that the 9th wide in this innings. There's still Usaid Amin in the dugout, Mazhar Hussain, Ali Sial. These batters can definitely bat, but you don't want to be exposing them to be coming at this stage of the game. It's too early. It's on these two men in the middle. This has been launched. This is hit really hard. And it's sailed over the fence into the night sky. It's a very, very good shot. And these are the deliveries where you really need to cash on and take full advantage of it, because it was there to be hit. It was full in his arc, and Safir Tariq said, I'm going to have 6 of those. Brilliant batting. It's a glorious looking stroke. Yeah, stamping his authority on that occasion was Safir Tariq, just putting slight bit of pressure back on Shah Faisal. Another wide. I believe this was a test and a challenge for the fast bowlers, how to bowl in these kind of conditions, and I think majority of the bowlers have really struggled. None of the bowlers could really control the line. That is what makes you a quality bowler, to adapt into different kind of situation and just accept these challenges and face these tough situations. Oh, this could be out. Direct hit was required, and I think he was a goner. Sohaib Khan knows that. He was not even in the frame, and this would have been disaster for Team Ali Farma, losing Sohaib Khan at this stage of the game. Two very, very important batters in the middle. Two renowned and recognized batters who really have been doing bulk of scoring for their side in the last season. Safir Tariq, of course, we know lately in a couple of recent domestic tournaments, he was absolutely magnificent. Sohaib, we have seen him playing those cameos. So a lot is going to be dependent on this pair. Look at that. That is one pure indication, and a proud UAE flag is fluttering because of the strong breeze here in Abu Dhabi. That's placed into the gap. They might just think to come back for a second. Good bit of running. But this is where Rafiq Zaman, I think, needs to just step in and stop these singles and doubles. Maybe ask the 30-yard fielders to come a little step ahead, just 2 to 3 steps ahead from the 30-yard circle. Try to just stop the run flow and negate these batters to rotate strike. Because so far you can see rotation of strike has been brilliant. There you go, tap and run with soft hands, very smart batting. So there's always an intent that every ball we play, we ensure it's not a dot delivery. That has been one hallmark and highlight of Ali Farma, especially if you talk about these two batters. The moment the player shot, there is always an intention that we need to get at least one run. Try not to play any kind of dot deliveries. and find those odd boundaries when on offer. This one has been cut away beautifully. Will only be a single to close out the ninth over. It's 74 for 4. Required run rate is almost 9.36, and that's one thing that is good for Alif Ahmad, that they haven't really let that required run rate creep up to 11, 12 runs per over. This could come down very quickly if they can play one big over of 15, 20. So spin being introduced in the 10th over. Oh, that's not been given as a wide. So Sohaib Khan just having a polite inquiry with the umpire, but he thinks that was within the tram line, so it's going to be Basit Ali Khan. Let's see if he can get any kind of purchase and assistance off this wicket. Tough conditions for the bowlers. This is hit inside out. That's a magnificent stroke. That's the class of Sohaib Khan. And this has gone all the way for a maximum. My. That's tremendous striking. Very fearless and courageous approach. It's in the slot. And he's hammered it. Tremendous hit. Sohaib Khan, who was dealing in singles earlier, decides that we need to get somewhere close to that required run rate, which is now almost 9 runs per over. This might just be the big over which team Alif Pharma were looking for. Oh, nicely bowled. Excellent delivery by Basit Ali Khan. If he can adjust his line slightly, because we saw that ball keeping very low, and this is the reason where Sohaib Khan was completely deceived. So try to keep that towards that middle stump and see what happens. Sohaib, he likes to play those big shots, so Basit Ali can really entice and try to fly the delivery, give it a little bit of more air, pull those loopy deliveries, and let Sohaib Khan try to go for more maximum. Because if you pick one more wicket, it's going to be Prem Heights. They will be having an upper hand in this game. Nicely ball. That's a very good delivery. So it's a good comeback by the youngster Basit Ali Khan after he was pumped for a maximum. He's bowled 3 lovely deliveries. Yeah, he's such a tough man to bowl to. He's got this ability to convert the good balls into bad ones, as Safi Tariq. Tossed up, slog sweeps it along the carpet, and will be only a single. So good productive over for the batting side. It's 10 gone. 82 for 4.
$82 for 4 after 10 overs. Safi Tariq 25 runs of 21, and on the other end his partner on 15 worked away on the onside. Couple of runs here, good running. 93 at 9.5 runs per over is pretty much doable. These two just need to target 1 or 2 big overs and they should be home if they bat sensibly enough. On the other end, Prim Heights, they need to continually take wickets. Heaved away. Man in the deep does well. Very strong in that area, square leg mid wicket, Safir. Anything coming back into him, he is always looking to whip them through that area. Shakir Aziz, he always has the ability to bowl that big in swinger. He's pitched it up. This is skied up in the air. This could be a chance for the man in the deep and taken. Oh, that is a big blow. Another wicket here. Look at that. Fuller. He wanted to clear long on. Got the height but not the distance. Alif Farma, they are in trouble. 5 down for 85 now. Premier Heights, they are on top here at this stage of the game with 5 wickets down. Alif Farma, a lot of work need to be done. And Shakir Aziz Afridi is struck. Saad Amin is the new batter, walking out to the center alongside Safir Tariq. Saad Amin is pretty useful when it comes to bat in hand as well. Nicely whipped away. Finds mid wicket in the deep. Good bit of work there from Nurul Ayubi. He's pitching the ball up. He's looking for any sort of swing back, but obviously the ball is old enough that there's no conventional swing. Safir has gone big and he's gone all the way. He's gone with the wind. Powerfully done. That bottom hand coming into play there from Safir Tariq and all the way for 6. What a good shot. That's easily done. He's the danger man for Prim Heights. Alif Farma will desperately need him to bat right through. .92 for 5 with that 6 over mid wicket. Oh, that is beautifully played. With offside off stump. Lovely square drive from Safir Tariq. What a way to finish the over. Now look at that. He's made the adjustment. He went wide of off stump. That is beautifully carved away for 4. 11 overs gone. 96 for 5. 96 for 5 after 11 overs. And tossed up delivery there. Offside off stump. He was looking to drive outside half of the bat. Basit Khan, good young leg spinner. Worked away towards long on for another single. This partnership is so important for Ali Farmer. He needs to be really accurate against these two. He's gone big here. That's his strength. Launches him way, way back. Over long on for 6. Safir Tarak is well and truly turning it on here. It was a tossed up delivery. And really, he's got all of it for 6. Again, he looks to pierce that offside. Doesn't find the gap this time. Tossed up again and worked away with that bottom hand towards long on for a single. 8 runs of the over so far with 1 delivery remaining. I think Usad Amin, he just needs to calm down and don't look to do anything fancy at this stage. Just like that. Oh, this could be a chance at the keeper's end. Well, Nurul Ayubi opted to go the other way. Another single added to the total. 105 for 5 after 12. And 5 for 5 after 12 overs. It's going to be Azaz Ali. Did a fine job with the bat. He's been given the responsibility with the ball as well. Can he make an impression? Can he make a breakthrough? Worked away on the onside. And looking to come back for the second. Easily done. These two are looking really comfortable here. Prim Heights, they need to continuously take wickets, especially Safir Tarak is threatening to take the game away from them. He's brought that run rate back under 9 runs per over. Oh, lovely. Beautifully done. Poor delivery though. Runs are flowing here for Ali Farmer. And they're just losing control. Prim Heights. Leg stump half volley, asking for trouble. Put it away in style. Again worked away towards mid-on for another single. Sadamin is looking busy. Safir on 45 of 28 really holds the key. If he bats anywhere close to 20 overs, Ali Farmer will get home. Again nudged away on the onside, pushing hard for the second and getting it comfortably. That is brilliant batting, playing it with soft hands. Exactly knew the pace in which he pushed that one towards mid-wicket. That's quality batting. Great running between the wickets from these two. Again, opening the face on the offside. This is excellent stuff. Not playing any dot balls whatsoever. Placement is the key. They already got 10 runs in this over with the help of one boundary. They're doing it nicely. 62 more required. Again, they got to do something in that area. Maybe get a man from offside and have that mid-wicket fielder to stop those easy runs. End of 13 overs, 116 for 5. $116 for 5 after 13. Another bowling change here. Quicker delivery. Just cramping up for room. Desperate times here for Prem Heights. Must somehow break this partnership, otherwise on verge of getting knocked over in this tournament. Wrapped on the pads. Well, the umpire thinks he's got some bat on it. That was a good delivery, quicker delivery there. That one is just a loosener. Placed beautifully by Usaid Amin. That's easy pickings for a quality player. Look at that. Drag down on leg stump. Just help on his way for 4. Oh, this is not great bowling. Again, bowling on the pads outside leg stump. Another boundary. Runs are absolutely easy to come by here for Ale Farmer. Look at that delivery. That's why the wicketkeeper also getting frustrated there with that line. Again worked away. 11 runs so far. Back-to-back good overs here for Ali Farmer. That's what the wicketkeeper is suggesting. Get back to that off-stump line. This is a lot better, but Safir is so clever enough. Great placement. Superb running as well. 14 overs gone, 129 for 5. Round the wicket. Inside edge, past leg stump. Shah Faisal will be very disappointed, but that's the way this game goes. Sometime against you, that rub of green not going his way. And the runs are flowing. That was a good ball. Another Dave could have crashed onto the stumps, but past leg stump for 4. This is running away pretty quickly from Prim Heights now. Beautifully played again. Playing with the angle there round the wicket. He's just bowling that middle stump line. With that angle is always easy for the batters to go through mid-on, through mid-wicket, unless or until he just gets the ball to straighten down the line. Very good delivery. That is a lot better. Right up in the block hole. Offside off stump, and it's another wide. This time he just wanted to make an adjustment to that line and just went a little too wide there. They need wickets, and they need wickets quickly. Otherwise, this is just drifting away from them. Excellent batting from Safir Tariq. He's on 52. That is a wonderful half century. Coming in when the chips were down and Ali Farmer needed someone to stand up. Well, he's delivered. And Usaid Amin has made a contribution as well. He's batting nicely on 26. This time he beats him around off stump. That required rate is under 8 runs per over now. Nicely bowled. Bottom of the bat there. Amjad Khan does well at extra cover. 15 overs gone, 137 for 5. Ali Farmer looking comfortable. Farazuddin into the attack here. Rafiq Zaman urging his team on to put up a fight. You never know. One wicket could change things up here for Prim Heights. That's been the problem. Wide offside off stump. Pushing it across. This is beautiful. Delicate here. Using the pace. At least two there. Well, they're coming back for the third. That's outstanding running between the wickets from these two. That was nicely played. He let the ball come. Placed it fine enough. It's a beautiful day here in Abu Dhabi. Pleasant. Another fumble and he recovers quickly, but the throw was wide. Otherwise, that could have been trouble there. Nurul Ayubi, I think, he's done really well to stop that, to recover as well, but the throw was the problem. Was wide of the wicketkeeper. That allowed Usaid Amin to get back into the crease. Oh, this is a top edge. Fine leg coming around Rafiq Zaman and just goes over his head. He's done well there. Lucky escape there for Usaid Amin. That was a top edge. Went fine and over the head of the short fine fielder. Farazuddin is just bowling a little quicker through the air at the moment. That's a lot better. But what a good drive. That is excellent timing and placement from Usaid Amin. He's made an important contribution for Ali Farmer in that middle order. They were 5 down and they were looking in trouble. This is wonderful batting. Desperation in the field, but that was well away from him. Overpitched from Faraz and dealt with style from Usaid. This time he doesn't get through. 29 more required of 25 deliveries. Is down to basically run a ball. He forces it off the back foot. Said the mean with that single, he will keep the strike. 16 gone, 149 for 5. Ali Farmer. Hazrat Bilal is back into the attack. He was brilliant with the new ball. They need something special from him here. 3 wickets up front with the new ball. 150 up here for Ali Farmer. I wonder he could have been brought on to the attack a little too early. The dugout looking pretty relaxed. Next man in, Wasim Akram. Cut away by Safir. That is dispatched in style. He's a magnificent square cutter of the ball. You give him room, he'll pounce on it all day long. Look at that for a shot. He made a cracking sound as well. Moves to 57 of 36 with that 4. Just running away with the show here. 154 for 5. Slow delivery, worked away on the onside. He's running the first one hard. This time, good bit of work in the deep. Sent him back. This is an excellent partnership between these two. Hazrat Bilal, an opening spell of 2 overs which produced 3 wickets. I wonder he could have been brought up onto the attack a little early. His game was drifting away. Technical error there. Inside edge, just short of the wicket keeper. When you have a strike bowler and the opposition, the 5 down for 90 odd, that is the stage of the game. You look to take another couple of wickets and wrap up things. Unfortunately, Prem Heisler just sat back and allowed this partnership to drift, take the game away from them. That's what exactly happened. Both have played really well though. Nicely done through the onside in the gap. Nurul Ayubi not quick enough to stop the second. He's a very useful cricketer, Osad Amin. Can give you that all-round ability. Can ball, can bat. He's a good fielder. He's a good man to have in your side. He's making his presence felt. Pulled away. Man coming around. And it's over his head. He didn't quite look like catching it. That has gone all the way. The breeze also took it away from him. Hazrat Bilal banged that one in short. And he went for that hook shot. Look at that. Oh, had he been on the ropes, might well have been another wicket down. Disappointment there for Hazrat Bilal and Prim Heights. End of another over. Ticks by. 17 gone, 161 for 5. Shakir Aziz Afridi is back into the attack. He's got a wicket to his name, but he's been very, very expensive. 29 runs given away in just 2 overs. 161 for 5 after 17. Again, played square of the wicket, doesn't find the gap. Oh, this could be curtains. Absolute chaos in the middle, and what a good partnership. Ended in a bizarre way. Straight away to backward point. There was no run. And Nusad Amin settled for that single. Oh, that is so unfortunate. They played so well. Sigh of relief for Prem Heights. They got another wicket. Is it too late? Usaid Amin departs for a well-made 44 of 25. Ali Farmer 6 down for 161. Nicely played by Safir. New batter is Mazhar Hussain. They got to be careful at this stage. Just 15 required, so there's no need to throw your wickets away. They're 6 down, mind you. Just run a ball required. You've got to be a little sensible. That one being sliced away. Pass point. Man in the deep does well, but they scamper through for a couple of runs here. 13 more now. Oh, 15 deliveries. It's pretty much regulation stuff from here onwards for Le Pharma. Prim Heights once again not able to seize those moments when they had a Le Pharma in trouble. Just let things drift. That man, Safir Tarak, is once again instrumental in this run chase. Again, going for the second. That's excellent running. Not so great fielding. Not enough game awareness. Not enough anticipation in the field. Getting those angles right. There have been lots of twos. And there's no change in the field. That mid-wicket area to Safir Tarak and Usaid Amin, that partnership, they got so many runs. We haven't seen any change in the field. To have a mid-wicket in, just stop them, make them do something different. That is a wild swing from Mazhar Hussain. Perhaps he's in a hurry to finish off the game. Couple of big hits and they'll be home. 166 for 6. Shakir Aziz has done well in this over. 5 runs and a wicket. Another good delivery to finish here. 18 gone, 166 for 6. 166 for 6. Hazrat Bilal to bowl his last over. He's been the pick of the bowlers. 11 required of the last two. That is a very good Yorker. He does have a very good Yorker, Hazrat Bilal. They need an extraordinary over here to take this game into the last over. Abu Dhabi T20 bash is in full flow here. Still a lot of action to come. Nicely struck over the top for 4. He's a good all-round cricketer. His bowling has not been impressive enough, but today he's got the opportunity with the bat, and he's showing here that how critical role he can play for Ali Farmer going forward. Need to get over the line first here. Almost there. Just 6 more required. Beaten for pace there. Hazrat Bilal really bending his back and getting that one through. A little bit of extra bounce there. Look at that dugout. Absolutely relaxed now. Smiles all around. That's what happens when you're the verge of winning. Beautiful weather here in Abu Dhabi. Quite pleasant. Outside edge and over the keeper's head for 4. He had a real go at that one, Mazhar Hussain, and he got a thick outside edge. And it just flew over the keeper's head for 4. Short and wide there from Hazrat Bilal. And he was really eager to put bat on to bowl. No control whatsoever. They all count. Just 2 runs required for Ali Farmer to get over the line. Play towards mid-on. Good Yorker again from Hazrat. They're just going through the motions here, Prim Heights. Another disappointing performance. But in this game, they were in the contest. But Ali Farmer, 5 down for 80 odd, and then just took the foot off the throat there. Carved away over extra cover. And that is gone for a boundary. That is the end of the game. What a way to finish with that 6 from Mazhar Hussain. 18 of 8 deliveries. That's the winning hit. Slapped away almost. Beautifully played. Ali Farmer, they win by 4 wickets. Much needed victory for them. Handshakes all around. Prim Heights. Disappointment for them, but they fought hard. That's a young side led by Rafiq Zaman, so they'll be looking to bounce back. It will be very difficult for them to get back into this tournament with only 1 game remaining. They've lost both the games. Safir Tarak there. Oh, what a good contribution from him. Once again, proving his worth. And the all-round abilities of Usaid Amin were on show as well. Useful 18 not out towards the end from Mazhar Hussain. A comfortable chase at the end. Once they were in trouble. Handshakes all around. Comfortable win for Ali Farmer. And they keep their hopes alive in this tournament now. Hamad Ahmed Khan led the side well in this game. A superb win for Ali Farmer. And Prem Heights, they need to learn from their mistakes and play for pride now. Now that they've lost both the games. Farazuddin was quite impressive with the bat early on. That's the batting guard. Shakur went early. Zairman also fell for 12-10 for Samil at that stage when Hamad Ahmed Khan got out. They were in trouble. 6 down, 4 down early. 60 coming in from Safir Tarak, which held the innings, and Sohaib Khan made 15 contribution. That vital contribution from Saad Amin was a big help to the cause. 44 of 25, and 18 not out for Mazhar Hussain. 15 extras for Prem Heights. They need to really work on these things to get better. Ali Farmer, they get over the line by 4 wickets. That's the bowling card. Azad Bilal was superb in his first spell. 3 wickets for him. 1 wicket each for Rafiq Zaman and Shakir Aziz Afridi. Nothing much to really talk about. They needed wickets right till the end and not able to defend. A competitive total, I would say, but the fielding and some of the accuracy as far as the bowling is concerned was lacking. That's the match summary. Prem Heights batting first. Managed to score 176 for 6. Top scored by Ayaz Ali with 71. Wasim Akram and Uzair Man 2 wickets each. In reply, they get over the line with 1 over to spare. 181 for 6. Top scored by Safir Tarak, 60 of 40 deliveries, 3 wickets for Hazrat Bilal. Ali Farmer won by 4 wickets. We will take a short break, and on the other side, we'll be back with the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025 in match number 9. Prem Heights Transports winning the toss, electing to bat first, and they went on to score 176 in their allotted 20 overs. In reply, Alif Farma, they chased it down in 19 overs and they have won this game comfortably by 4 wickets. Now, I would like to invite our match official, Mr. Simon Charles, to hand over the player of the match. And the player of the match goes to, well, I think no surprise. It's going to be Safir Tariq from Alif Farma. He was absolutely magnificent. He scored 60 runs in just 40 balls with 4 boundaries and 3 huge maximums. Safir Tariq, congratulations. You've played a brilliant knock. You were phenomenal even in the last season. You're continuing your form. Tell us more about the wicket, and you came in where your team was 38 for 4 today.
Yeah, first of all, thank to my dear Allah. Yeah, is last year or last 2 years I'm performing very well, and I know the before I'm playing also this ground. So we have also the T10 camp here. So I know the wicket condition is a little bit. You take time, then you can go for the hits and boundary. You can take the easily your target.
Talking about the conditions, there was a very strong breeze going across today. Did that bother you?
Yeah, I'm also thinking, but in my slot I can hit. If it is not slot, so I cannot go for the in the wind side. I just go for the short side and the wind side. Just play for shots.
Last question: who do you want to dedicate this play of the match to?
This tournament and this man of the match I dedicate to Amit sir, because they start with the tournament with life. So I dedicate to Amit sir.
Well, Safir Tariq, you were absolutely magnificent. Congratulations and best of luck for the future.
Thank you.
That was Safir Tariq, the player of the match. Well, don't go anywhere. We've got another excited game lined up. It's going to be Elite CC taking on Lexington Shotguns. So far, stay tuned.
Welcome back to Mons Oval, Abu Dhabi for another clash of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. Lexington Shotgun taking on a lead cricket club. Lexington won the toss and they have opted to bowl first. Gopa Kumar is opening the bowling here. Kamaravan and Rashid Habib at the top of the order. Kamaravan is such an experienced and a dangerous player. Missed out on the first game. He'll be looking to make his mark. And worked away towards square leg. Up in the ring. Good bit of fielding there. Strength for Gopa Kumar is always bowling stump to stump, giving nothing away. Lexington winning the toss and bowling first. Obviously, want them to contain, keep them somewhere around under 150. Lead cricket club, they're coming off a win as well. Rashid Habib looked in good form the other day. Also a dangerous player, big hitter of the ball. Worked away on the onside from Rashid. They're just looking to get their eye in here. These two. Both can really cut loose any time. Another good delivery. This is a very good start from Gopa Kumar. It's 3 for none after 1. Three without loss. Good start here from Gopal Kumar and Lexington. Fad Nawaz is a fine young leader having a slip in. Looking to attack here early on. Mohammad Mohsin will be taking the ball away from the left-hander. Oh, that is a poor delivery. Asking for trouble and easy pickings here for Rashid Habib. He's away with the boundary. Not a great start there from Mohsin. Normally he's quite accurate. That was just a bit of a gift with fine leg up. Again, short and onto the pads. What a good start here from Rashid Habib, and not the most impressive start from Mohsin. Dropping it short on middle leg stump. And easy pickings here for Rashid. He's got to get his line right here. He's got to draw him forward around that 5th, 6th stump channel. Fad Nawaz is having a slip in as well. Two pretty ordinary deliveries there. Mohsin. Rashid is away quickly. Oh, this is in the air, leading edge. And it falls straight to the fielder who made good ground. And Rashid Habib gets a life early on, trying to go through the leg side. Straight up in the air. Square leg, deep square leg. He had covered all the ground. Got both hands to it. And lets it go. That's a big miss. Bottom of the bat there from Qamar Rawan, trying to fetch it from off stump. It's a vengeful start from Mohsin. Lead Cricket Club, as the tournament director, Mr. Amit Basela, doing a wonderful job. He's been involved in Abu Dhabi cricket over a period of long time. Oh, very good delivery. Excellent ball. That's the first time in this opening over of Mohsin that he is able to hit those lengths. Wonderful ball. That's what he can do. When he gets it right, he is a real handful. He's doing a fine job as well. And that's the media manager for Lexington Shotgun. Oh, direct hit there. Now this could be trouble for Qamar Rawan. Oh, he's just not happy here. But he knows that he's gone here. Have a look at the running between the wickets. Qamar Rawan was struggling straight away. And he's gone. That's a big wicket. Good bit of work there in the field. At the end of Qamar Rawan for 2. 13 for 1. Lead Cricket Club. Worked away fine. Gopal Kumar straying onto the pads and Rashid Habib works that one fine for 4. Just trying to cramp up the left-hander for room and straight onto the pads. Easy pickings for Rashid. That's his 3rd boundary. Oh, that is not a great shot. Looking to go back and cut off the stumps. He does hurry you. Gopal Kumar. He's got to be careful. Going back to him to a fuller delivery could cause him trouble. Slog swept by Rashid. Easily done. This time he's gone with the angle. And he smashed it for 4. Well, this time in the air. Now Rashid holds out. It's Mohsen there in that area. He's absolutely ecstatic. Wide-ish delivery and a strange shot as well. Wasn't on top of the bounce. Picks out the man. 21 for 2. One for 2 after 2.4 overs. Both the openers back in the pavilion. Kamarwan run out and Rashid Habib caught at backward point. New batter is Tariq Mahmood coming in at number 4. So they want that left and right hand combination to be in the middle. He's quite accurate. That's his strength. Not a big spinner of the ball, but he just bowls wicket to wicket. Very good delivery to finish the 3rd over. 3 gone, 22 for 2. Right on the money there, Mohammad Mohsen. It's a big challenge for Tariq Mahmood and Kalimullah as well. They've lost 2 early wickets. They have to rebuild against a strong Lexington shotgun side. Likes of Salman Randhawa, Colonel side to come as well. And that is some attack. Pitching outside leg stump. That is just a full ball with just pitched outside leg stump. Camping back on the back foot is Tariq Mahmood. He's been asked to do a job for his side, promoted up the order. "23 for 2. Fad Nawaz is in the slip. That's good captaincy. And that outside edge is definitely in play here. If Mohsen gets his brand new ball right around that fifth stump line. That's not the line. He's not been quite at his best in this spell. Lead Cricket Club losing both the openers. It's going to be a repair job. That is a formidable attack for Lexington. Salman Randhawa has got a smile on his face. He'll be in action pretty shortly as well. Oh, he had a spar and that one. And kept on going with the angle. Still too wide. Just not been able to find his groove. Atikur Rahman there. Very fine clubman behind the stumps. Looking pretty relaxed. Fad Nawaz in the slips. Oh, that was a good ball. Mix up. Eventually they make it through. Tariq Mahmood likes to sit on the back foot and fuller deliveries. His bat just goes away from his body. There was a mix up as well. Kalimullah, the non-striker's end. Got to be careful. Can't afford another run out. Kamarawan has already got run out. Very good delivery. Just nipping back off the seam. That's the line he needs to bowl consistently. Beautifully driven, but straight to the fielder. Fad Nawaz is a brilliant fuseman in that area. This is a lot better. It's making him come onto the front foot. Short and lifting, nicely left alone by Kalimullah. End of 4 overs, 26 for 2. 26 for 2. Oh, this is in the air. Very strange shot. Short fine leg comes around and drops it. It wasn't a difficult chance. Tariq Mahmood survives. He got the big leading edge. Playing across the line. He had so much time. Seemed to had it covered, but it just gone right through his hands. Nice drive. Straight to square cover. Another good delivery. Little bit of drift back in. Kalimullah pushes that one towards mid-off for a single. Lead Cricket Club early on in trouble here. They're trying to find their way out of trouble. Cut away. Straight to backward point. So far he hasn't looked comfortable. Tariq Mahmood 3 of 8. Another strange shot. This time it's going to be dropped again. It's Salman Randhawa. Unbelievable. 2 and 2 in this over. Twice similar sort of stroke. Same result. I hardly have seen Salman Randhawa drop a catch like this. Didn't quite pick it up. It's going to be a couple of runs here to end the over. 5 gone. Lead Cricket Club, they're trying to find their way. Jamshed into the attack. Ball's a short ball and he pulls him straight to square leg. That's the end of Tariq Mahmood. A short ball and he's picked out the man in the deep. This time no mistake. Lexington, they are on top. Lead Cricket Club 3 down. spectators enjoying themselves. It's a wonderful occasion as well. Gorgeous day for cricket. It's been a long day. We're into the third game of the day. Lead Cricket Club in trouble against Lexington. Lexington winning the toss and making most of the conditions. Nothing wrong with the pitch. Some good fielding, some accurate bowling. 3 down here. Lead Cricket Club. And struggling as well. Oh, what a good delivery. It squared him up. Hitting the seam and getting a little bit of movement. And Fadnawaz getting a slip in. Dawood Ijaz moves in to that second slip. Hitting the bat hard there. More importantly, he's not giving any room whatsoever to the batter. That is just perfect stuff. Lexington, they're doing a fine job. Keeping the pressure on here. Oh, what a good shot. Little bit of width, little bit of length. The fullness of the length made that shot terrific. Hit over the top. That's a very impressive shot. I like the balance as well. Very good head position. Free flowing swing of the bat. That's a promising start. Another good delivery. This time straight to backward point. No run on that occasion. End of a very tidy over. Hanif into the attack. Starts off with a foolish delivery. Opening the face and finding the gap. That's a very good shot from Kalimullah. Mohammad Imran Odi. They both need to stitch up this partnership. That power play clearly belonged to Lexington. Winning the toss and making most of the conditions Fahad Nawaz, he's been smart enough, ringing in the changes. Some good fielding as well. It was a direct hit to dismiss Kamuravan. Excellent delivery. "34 for 3. That one just kept low. Good running. Quickly realizing there was opportunity and good understanding, running between the wickets. Picks up a single. At this stage of the game, all they need one solid partnership to get things back on track. Outside half of the bat will just be a single. Imran Odi, he's a dangerous player. He does pack a punch. He needs to get his eye in here. Bowling a foolish length, but he's bowling to his field. Got a pack offside field and he's keeping it there. Neefullah. 41 for 3. Ranodi has played a delightful extra cover drive in the previous over. He likes width, offside, off stump, so it's going to be an interesting battle between Imran Odi and Neefullah. Oh, this time the wicketkeeper makes an error and it's going to be costly. That has gone into the ropes for 5 wides. This is a bit sloppy and loose there. Normally he's very fine glove man. That one kept a little low. Bad bounce as well. 5 runs. 5 vital runs here for Lead Cricket Club. Desperately need a partnership. Outside edge, and what a catch! This will go down as one of the great catches in this tournament. Have a look at that. That is a stunner from the wicketkeeper. Look at that. Oh, one-hander. Diving away. That is a very, very good take. After that previous delivery, where he conceded 5 wides, he's bounced back with one of the best catches you will ever see. That's the end of Imran Odi. 46 for 4. Sayyid Makhdoom is the new batter alongside Kalimullah. Well, that was a stunner from Tiko Rahman behind the stumps to remove Imran Odi. Jamshed continuing. That is short and lifting. Well, it's given as wides. And one of the over as well. That's a signal from the umpire. Jamshed. He's got the pace as well. He's quick. And he likes to hit the deck hard. Nice drive through the offside. They're a long way behind the game at the moment, Lead Cricket Club. They need a big partnership. Punched away on the offside. Third man will tidy that one up. A disappointing start to the innings of Elite Cricket Club with a run out of Kamaravan, and then things fallen apart ever since. Again pushed away straight to mid-off. We've got to be careful in running between the wickets. Can't afford another mix-up here. Again steered away in that area. Gopal Kumar is so good. That backward point of being a left-hander as well. That was going towards his natural side. Jamshed is bowling quite beautifully at the moment. Hitting the right areas. This time it's been quite short and got through a little quicker than he thought. Was looking to pull that one. A polite inquiry there from Jamshed. There was nothing on it. 49 for 4 at this stage. Clearly struggling big time. Well, that will be a wide. That's a big one as well. Encouraging sign was that he got the ball to swing away. Enough deviation off the seam there. It just needs to come a little close. That wide, a 50 up here for Elite Cricket Club. They will need a lot more. Excellent delivery to finish the 8th over, 50 for 4. 50 for 4. Hanifullah continuing here. Worked away on the onside by Sayyid Maktoum. They're really struggling at the moment. Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. This is the clash between two very good teams, both coming off a win. That is an excellent use of the feet from Kalimullah. That is positive footwork. They will need a lot more of this. Getting to the pitch of the ball and lifting him over. Covers head. Wonderful shot. Brilliantly played. This time that short ball got big on him. Splice of the bat. No real timing. And he's bowling in good areas. Got that wicket of Imran Odi. He's trying to persist to that off stump line. Again worked away. Mid-on was slightly back on that 30-yard circle. $57 for 4. Last game as well, when they were chasing Lead Cricket Club, they were in trouble. Mohammad Azhar got them over the line with his 49. Can someone step up here with the bat? That is close to off stump. Very, very good delivery there. He's been able to maintain that line throughout this spell. Already he's picked up a wicket and he's threatening that outside edge. Here's Hanifullah. Another good delivery. Dot ball to finish. 9 gone, 57 for 4 Elite Cricket Club. Salman Radawa into the attack and starts off with a delivery down the leg side. It's been a wide. $58 for 4 Randhawa to continue. Nicely played. Good bit of work at mid-off. That was a good looking drive there. Salman Randhawa, what a good cricketer he is. such a useful all-rounder to have in your side. That is nicely struck. Pass mid off for 4. Kalimullah is providing hope here for a lead. The way he's playing at the moment. Stroking the ball nicely and he looks solid in defense as well. Short ball and pulled away. And pulled away in style. Back-to-back boundaries here from Kalimullah. That was a very good shot. Halfway down there from Salman. Not enough pace behind that delivery. And he had all the time in the world to just get into a strong position and pull that one away for 4. These are good signs. It's a promising start for Kalimullah. Still a long way to go. Another pull shot. Work for the man in the deep who does well this time around. .68 for 4. They need to rebuild this innings and have wickets in hand going into the last 3 or 4 overs. Get over 150, get something to bowl at. Slow delivery there from Salman. That's beautiful change of pace. He's got the experience. And that's not a bad idea to mix things up on this surface. Pulled away. Again, a lot of work for Anifullah and he can't get to it. Oh, what a way to finish the over. 3 boundaries in 1 over. That's a productive one. 15 of the over. Salman not quite at his best. Again, dropping it short. And this time Syed Makhdoom climbing into that short ball. Another boundary to finish. 72 for 4 at halfway stage.
Right, then we're halfway through in this innings. 72 is what they've got, but they've lost those 4 wickets, and now a lot is going to be dependent on Kalimullah. Good news is that he's still in the middle and he's already got his eye in the center. So it's going to be Mohammad Mohsin reintroduced into the attack. He's already bowled a couple of overs and was wicketless but economical yet again. And this is what he has to offer. Can bowl with the new ball, with the old ball, experienced player. And the reason I think he's been introduced now is to get another couple of wickets. Try to wrap up this innings because Elite CC, they're struggling at the moment. It's a very good wicket to bat on. Opening the face of the bat, Kalimullah. This might be trouble. Direct hit is required. Mohammad Mohsin. He should have just let that ball go onto the stumps rather. He came in between and just took the ball. Yeah, we have seen in this playground more than 200 runs have been scored. It's a good little surface. Yes, there is something for the bowlers, but that is only in the first 6 overs. In the power play, 7 overs, the ball does tend to move around, jog around. Who can forget that brilliant spell of Danish Qureshi from Z Game Strikers? He was literally unplayable. He was moving the ball both ways and pitching at a very teasing length, made life tough for the opponents. Driven in full control, Kalimullah. What is very surprising is that there's no intent by Kalimullah. He's persistent and he's very much comfortable by just picking up these singles, and even the loose deliveries, he's not looking to score big. He's comfortable with the singles. This is strange tactics to say the least. I understand if it's a very good wicket to bowl for the bowlers, then it's quite understandable that you're playing against the nature of your actual gameplay, of your nature, but you can clearly see, once again, there you go, defending that one. Even Maktoum has just walked in the middle. He's taking his time. But somebody really needs to step in and raise his hand and try to think that we should reach at least 165, 170, because you're playing against Lexington Shotgun CC. Mind you, they are a formidable side. They do bat deep. They've already won their previous encounter, coming in with a lot of confidence. That's nudged away towards fine leg, and he's done well there. No, in fact, he hasn't. I thought he stopped that ball, but it's raced away towards the boundary. So, welcome 4 runs. And just using the pace of Mohammad Mohsin, that's way too down the leg side. And all he had to do is just get some bat on it. It's gone towards the boundary in no time. Total of 5 bowlers so far have been used by the captain Fahad Nawaz. He's led his side really, really well. I was mighty impressed by his decision making in the last game, where they were on the verge of losing that game against Alif Pharma. Opening the face of the bat straight into the hands of Salman Randhawa, a gun fielder. He's very agile, very swift, lightning quick in the outfield, Salman Randhawa. Even after getting 148 runs partnership between Abdul Shakur and Uzair Man, still it was Lexington Shotguns. They went on to win the game, and that's because of some exceptional bowling. And also we need to give the credit to Fahad Nawaz. He was spot on. If we talk about the rotation he did the other night. This is up in the air. This could be a chance close to that fielder, but luckily not really timing it. Otherwise, this was going straight into his throat. So 11 gone, 78 for 4. Right then, still no real intent by either of the two batters to try to shift gears. We'll have to wait until when they will decide that right now is the time we need to just shift gears and try to put the accelerator on the run scoring in this game. Yeah, that's going to be another wide. This is one thing which we have really been watching since morning, that they have been offering a lot of wides. It's not only Lexington, all the teams we saw more than I think 50 wides in the last game, and that was because of the strong wind in in the last game. Yeah, beautifully bowled, right in the perfect channel and driven nicely. Fumble by Ali Abid. Well, talking about this tournament, what a brilliant tournament we're witnessing. It's the Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. A total of 12 teams are participating in this tournament, and two of them have already been eliminated. One is Prem Heights, and two, the number two name, which I'm going to take, is very shocking. Karawan CC. They have been knocked out very early in this tournament. That's a major, major upset. Talking about these two teams, Elite CC and Lexington Shotguns, they are sitting comfortably so far because they've already won couple of their, or beg your pardon, won their initial games, their opening games. So just win another one and try to secure a spot. Because if you win two games out of the three, you're almost there. Such a tight tournament. Top 12 teams are competing against each other, so and a lot is at stake. Need to bring your A game. Malik Nadeem of Volcano Sports Academy is the number one batter so far in this tournament, scoring 135 runs. That's been pulled away in full control. So yeah, can just observe that it's been a while now that these batters, they aren't really targeted to look for the big boundaries. They're rather comfortable with just maneuvering the ball and milking it for single and double, tap and run with soft hands. Maybe they have a plan, they have a strategy. They might just bat the way they're batting, and then the last 5 overs they shift gears. Who knows? Time will tell. This is in the air and away from Ali Abid. It's a lucky escape. You can see Syed Maktoum did not time it, did not middle at all. And in the end, it was a nothing shot. Lucky escape. There you go. That's our match officials enjoying the outing, enjoying a chilly evening here in the beautiful city of Abu Dhabi. Simon Charles there, wry smile on his face. It's a very humble personality. This is in the air. Oh, very, very close to the captain Fahad Nawaz. He's bowling beautifully here, Jamshed. Well, I was talking about the number one batter. It is Malik Nadeem so far, leading the charts with 135 runs. Talking about the bowlers, it's Hazrat Bilal, number one, with 5 wickets, but I think he will just play for pride the next game because they're out of the tournament. Just a minor field setup, Atik, making sure everything is fine. Usually, when you're playing a game of cricket, it is either, of course, the captain who ensures that the field is intact, everything is in place, the field positions are correct. The second one is always the keeper. He has the best view in the ground. Nudged away once again. Run a ball, 29, Wakalimullah. You need a better effort. It's 12 gone, 85 for 4. Gopakumar, Gopakrishnan to be bowling out. His last over was very economical and has picked up 1 wicket as well. He's going to bowl out his quota. I think it's a good move by Fahad Nawaz bringing him at this stage. Try to disengage this partnership, which is growing in confidence and stature. Oh, this is close, very close. And I think maybe that was going down. Gopakumar, he was pretty adamant that it was close. Nonetheless, important 2-dot deliveries. Drives it towards the long off region. Another single. They are dealing in singles at the moment. The boundaries have dried up. I won't even use that sentence that the boundaries are difficult to come by. It's not that the boundaries are difficult to come by. The batters are not trying to hit the boundaries. They're rather pretty much happy with the singles and doubles. You can see even the loose deliveries, they're pretty much happy. Yeah, just knocking around for singles and doubles, just like that. Maybe they just have something in their mind, a specific target which they want to set. Gopakumar, Gopakrishnan, he has been brilliant yet again. Never disappoints you. A very disciplined bowler, keeps it wicket to wicket. And this time he's bowled slightly on that offside channel. And will be only a single, so quite over by Gopakumar. He's given only 3 runs. Doesn't really concede many runs as Gopakumar, and also picks up wickets at regular intervals. Last delivery of his spell. Beautifully bowled, and he has knocked him over. He's bowled him. That was a brilliant delivery. It was a rip scotter onto the stumps, and he has gotten an important breakthrough. Syed Maktoum, his innings wasn't going anywhere. Once again, look at this fuller delivery, no intentions whatsoever to play a big shot. It was a strange shot to say the least. Very, very poor batting, and he has to go back to the dugout. It's 13 gone, 88 for 5. The new batter walks in the middle is the captain himself, Mohammad Azhar. He was the player of the match in the last game. He was simply outstanding with his all-round performance. Picked a few wickets and also played a very handy knock with the bat. And his services are desperately required at the moment because they don't really have much runs on the board. Even if they go at 10 runs per over, that's going to make somewhere around 150 odd. That is not going to be enough. Jamshed steaming in. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. This just might be called as a leg bye. Yes, it is. One more extra added to the tally in the form of leg bye. So Azhar is going to be facing for the first time in this innings, and a lot is expected from the captain himself. He'll have to lead from the front, set an example for his side, because still he does have many overs to bat. And if he stays right till the end, and if he tries to go for those big shots, they can still reach the 160 mark, which is below par, mind you, in this ground, and especially against the likes of Lexington CC, where you will see Fahad Nawaz and Israr Ahmed coming into bat. Two very, very destructive openers. Whoa, what a ball by Jamshed. That just swung in and swung in late. And Azhar was absolutely bamboozled. What a terrific ball this was. Nothing much Azhar could have done. He moved away, tried to clear his front leg, and he has disturbed the furniture. Jamshed has picked up another important wicket in this juncture of the game. This is not looking good. This is a major collapse here for LECC. And Jamshed is on a hat trick. It's 89 for 6. Brilliant bowling display here by Jamshed. He's been so consistent with his lines, and also you can see that he's getting the ball to swing away from the right-handers, which obviously was coming in towards Azhar, and he had absolutely no clue what could have been done on that delivery, and in the process, he has to go back. Right then, Siklen has just made his way in the middle. He's going to face Jamshed. Hat-trick delivery. We've already seen one. Are we going to see the second one? Oh, very close. On an off day, that could have easily gone back onto the stump, chopped back onto the stumps. But luckily, it has gone towards the mid-wicket region and will be only a single. Talking about Lexington Shotgun CC, the position that they are in, they've got a perfect opportunity to now wrap up things and ensure that LECC do not play out the 20 overs. Because if they go on to do so, I think job well done by LECC. Because you've already run into their tail. So it's time you just bring your best bowlers now. And let's have a quick look at the options which the captain Fahad Nawaz has. It's quite surprising. I was having a word with the captain Fahad Nawaz before the game, and I was asking him, why aren't you bowling? He said, because the rest of the bowlers are bowling better than me. And that answer never made complete sense to me. I told him he should be bowling. He's a very good bowler, left arm orthodox spinner, and they need a spinner like him in the side. Just a simple push towards point region. Brilliant bit of fielding. This is one aspect which has really impressed us here in the com box, is their fielding department. They're all charged up. You can see they're all, the fielders, most of them, they're all live wires. Quiet over so far. Wicket also has been picked up. Just the last 6 overs. This is the time when the batters really think, okay, it's only 5 to 6 overs. It's high time we look to play big shots. And I just hope Kalimullah will decide that next over we should go for the big shots. Flicked away beautifully towards square leg. That's a welcome boundary. It's an excellent shot. Drifting onto the pads and just watchfully flicking it for an important boundary. Look at this. Not the best of deliveries by Jamshed. I think he was going for that glory delivery, but missing his line slightly in the end. It's 96 for 6 after 14. Excellent last over. Well, I think, I'm not too sure if the captain Fahad Nawaz was listening to my voice, because it seems like he has introduced himself into the attack. That is a good move, my friend. There you go. Beautiful bowling. I just mentioned he's a top quality bowler, and it's very surprising he hasn't bowled lately in the previous season as well. You can see he's got a very nice action, high arm, and then look at the release. Nicely bowled. Excellent delivery. Oh, a bit of a fumble. There was never a 2 there. Fahad Nawaz is not very happy. 98 is what they have managed to get. Siklen. He's just walked in the middle. Beautifully bowled, waiting his space. There is something for the spinners in this wicket, but the condition is that you do pitch the ball at the right areas and also vary your pace. We saw Mohammad Asif Lara from Ali Farma. He was magnificent in the previous game. There was no turn at that time of the day, but still he managed to bowl so well. Tossed up delivery, beautifully done once again. This is a good start here by Fahad Nawaz. And good to see him bowl in this match. He did not bowl in the previous game as well, mind you. Well, I think, Kalimullah wasn't ready. Fahad Nawaz was ready and raring to go. He is really enjoying his outing, that I can tell you. He loves bowling. A fine talent, a fine all-rounder and a gun fielder. Worked it away towards mid-wicket. It's the keeper, Atiq, who is given a chase. And well done. He's lightning quick. It's Atiq, the keeper. Syed Saklan just needs to maybe play one more over out, and then the last 4 overs look to play big. It's going to be one more run. Tidy over by Fahad Nawaz. Just the 5 runs is what he's offered. It's 15 gone. 101 for 6. Spin from one end and medium pace from the other. It's going to be Hanifullah Muhammad. He bowled. Couple of overs was slightly expensive, but he did pick up a wicket of Muhammad Imran OD. Bowls well, Hanifullah Muhammad. Military medium. Not much pace, but is accurate. Keeps things very simple. Short delivery and way too wide width offered. Bit of a fumble by Fahad Nawaz. If you would have gathered that cleanly, maybe there was a chance of a run out. So last 29 deliveries remaining, and if they even get 50 odd runs in 29, that's going to make 152. Not enough. Not enough on the surface, not enough against shotgun CC. They bat very, very deep. Run rate is below 7 runs per over, which is not what LHCC would have desired for. Another shot which is played down the ground. This is quite a strange innings, to say the least, by Kalimullah. He's playing it down the ground. It's just the last 5 overs remaining. Why hold one end? It's high time. I think he should be looking for those big shots. Don't remember the last time Kalimullah has tried to play that big shot. 38 in 39 deliveries in a T20 format. It's not going to help your team. Beautifully bowled. Excellent delivery. Completely deceived Syed Saklan. Yeah, Hanifullah Muhammad, more often than not, this is what he will offer. He will just keep it bowling in those perfect areas, the perfect teasing lengths. And from there, he will slightly deviate the ball, which is enough to beat the outside edge of the batter. Still, there's a strong breeze going across. It's a very, very chilly evening here in Abu Dhabi. Drives down the ground. Only a single. last two deliveries, and hopefully Kalimullah will look to play a big shot in these last two deliveries and try to make this over a big one. Only 3 overs, and even the last over Fahad Nawaz gave just the 5 runs. Jamshed bowled beautifully. They weren't going after him. Maybe they're just waiting for the last 2 overs. I'm not too sure. Time will tell. 104 for 6 on the board. They need 50-60 runs on board. This is in the air. This is in a slot. And that's much more like it. Finally breaking the shackles. Kalimullah has decided to unleash. Very good shot. And this is what is required. When you can hit these kind of shots, why don't you just hit them? Continue doing it. He's read that variation, that cutter. Rolling his fingers over. And Kalimullah, he saw that pretty much early and has smashed it for a much needed maximum. 110 is what they've gotten. And still 25 more deliveries remaining. Short delivery, and this might be a boundary as well. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire if that is bat from the bat or wide. That's 5 wides. Wow. That is not the best of deliveries. Short. I'm not too sure. By the naked eye, looked like there was some deviation from the bat, but the umpire's call is the last call, and he's given that as 5 wide. So let's get on with it. Yeah, that is what Fahad Nawaz is asking Khalifullah Muhammad to do. There's no point arguing with the umpire. The standards of the umpiring here in Abu Dhabi have been top notch. They've been absolutely brilliant, and hardly have I seen the umpires here in Abu Dhabi making any wrong calls. Excellent umpiring here in Abu Dhabi. Goes for the single, rightfully so. Kalimullah, is he going to come back for the second? No, he won't. He's just going to stick with 1, and that means he will retain strike. So that's good news for Elite CC. 116 for 6 after 16. Fahad Nawaz going to continue, and rightfully so, because he bowled a magnificent first over. 116 is what they've gotten. Last 24 deliveries. Worked away towards the cow corner region and will be a single. And he's given strike to Syed Siklan. Syed Siklan, I think, should have the license to go big. He tries to do so, but misses out to it. Fahad Nawaz is a smart bowler. It's not very easy to get away with him. Keeps things very simple. He's very precise with his line and lengths. And a smart thinking bowler. And also he's been very impressive with his leadership qualities. He's an inspiring leader. Gets the best out of his teammates. Decision making has been spot on. Very enthusiastic cricketer. It's Fahad Nawaz. Worked away towards point. This might be a chance. Direct hit, and I think this is going to be close. Has he given him? I think he has. He is short, it seems like. And they have picked up another wicket, but in a form of run out. That was never a single there. That was a good delivery. Beautifully bowled. And direct hit by Mohammad Mohsin. Yeah, he was a little short, and the umpire has given it out on field. That makes it 7 down now at 118, and a slow walk for Syed Siklan. after scoring 9 in 11 deliveries, will have to go back to the dugout. Well, this has been a very clinical performance so far by Lexington Shotgun CC. They're having a great run in this tournament. They've already opened this tournament with a win, and they would want to continue and win another one against Elite CC, which will put Elite CC in a bit of a bother. Because even if you lose one game in this tournament, there's still a chance that you might just not qualify, because there's 12 teams competing and each team has 3 games. So it all comes down to the run rate as well. Two runs only is what Fahad Nawaz has offered. He's bowling beautifully so far. He's hurrying into his over, and it's going to be another dot delivery. Brilliant stuff. Excellent over yet again by Fahad Nawaz. It's 118 for 7 after 17. Hanifullah Muhammad will be bowling the 18th over and will be bowling his last over of his quota. So, want to pick up a wicket or two and improve his stats. He's been slightly expensive compared to the other bowlers. This has been pulled away, and it's going to be only a single, which will bring the new batter on strike. Now the objective has to be that you need to ensure that Kaleem Ullah is on strike at majority of the times, because he's the man who's set. He's on 46. He's taken a lot of deliveries though, but it's not over until it's over. There's still 17 more deliveries remaining. That could change in it if he could get a quick 70 odd in 53 deliveries. The condition is that you need to ensure that Kalimullah is on strike. At the moment it's Sherry Malik who's on strike, and he's beaten. Another good delivery by Halifullah Muhammad, just keeping things relatively simple in the middle. Beats the bat again. Beautifully bowled. This is excellent stuff here by Hanifullah Muhammad, keeping things relatively simple. It's a very economical over so far. He hasn't gone for many runs. And Karimullah, Sherry Malik on strike. Karimullah is stranded on the other end. Beautifully done. That's an excellent delivery. Once again, onto the leg side. It should have been dispatched out of the park. It was there to be hit, but just could not get the bat on it. It's been a while. We just saw one maximum coming in from the blade of Kalimullah. Other than that, it has been a very dry innings for Elite CC, and that is all because none of the batter has shown intent. Even Kalimullah, 47 and 48, the intent hasn't been there. He's rather just persisted to take those singles and doubles. Yeah, it's going to be another dot delivery to close out. A very good over. That's 18 gone, 121 for 7. Rightfully so, no surprises for Fahad Nawaz to continue, and he's going to be bowling the penultimate over. Brave move, a spinner bowling the penultimate over. Chipped in the air once again. Only a single taken, and he's given the strike to Shay Malik. Surprisingly, Kalimullah is on 47, just 3 runs shy to be reaching his 50. That's a very good delivery. Fahad Nawaz, he's mixing his lengths and lines beautifully here, and he's straight away gone back to his run up. He's in a hurry. Oh, goes for a big hit and misses it. This is not looking good at the moment for Elite CC. They haven't really gotten the runs on the board. It has been struggling times, to say the least. This is up in the air. This might be a chance. Fahad Nawaz could just pick up his first wicket. Yes, he does. It's a very good delivery. And finally, it's Fahad Nawaz introducing himself today after a very long time, after at least 30 games from the last season. And straight away, he's picked up a wicket in this game. Yeah, it is. I think Dawood Ijaz, one of the safest fielders, has picked up a good catch. Punched away for a single. They might just think to come back for the second, and they've gone against it. Oh, they're going for it now. They've ran another one in the form of overthrow. Fahad Nawaz is not very happy with the effort in the deep because it wasn't really required. All he had to do is just pass the ball to Fahad Nawaz. That's it. Rather, he wanted to throw it onto the striker's end, and in the end, costed another extra run. This might just, has gone into the hands of the fielder, and Fahad Nawaz is bowled an excellent over yet again. That's the end of the over. Mohammad Mohsin is bowled beautifully today. Kept things very simple, does pick up wickets, and all he has to do is just target and hit the stumps. Try to get another wicket and improve his stats. He was brilliant even in the last season as well, picked up a lot of wickets, very economical, very handy bowler. Also can bat as well. This is up in the air, shipped up, but it's away from Fahad Nawaz. He's done well trying to take that, but just away from his arc. Mohammad Mohsin carries a lot of experience on his shoulders, and he also has that short, sharp bouncer as well. But I don't think so he's going to bowl that. At this juncture of the game, he'd rather just try to hit it on the stumps. Oh, tries to go for the big hit once again, not timing it, not connecting it, and another dot delivery. This has been a very sorry display by Elite CC. There was no method when they came out to bat. Nobody really wanted to score runs. Kalimullah, very strange innings to say the least. Or tries to go for the ram shot and another dot delivery. So Mohsin is doing a wonderful job yet again for his side. And he's bowling with a lot of pace as well. Mind you, it's a Super Sunday. We are witnessing the third game of today. First one was, of course, Karwan CC losing that game, the second game of theirs against Volcano Sports Academy, who were absolutely brilliant. They won 2 out of 2. What a talented side that is. Tries to bowl a bouncer. It's going to be a single only. And that's the end of the over. Oh no, there's one more ball, my bad. Yeah, Mohsin, he's been very precise and persistent in bowling those bouncers as well. He really likes to bowl those short deliveries. This is launched, this is high, and one bounce into the fence. Very good shot. Mohammad Mohsin just slightly over pitching the delivery, and in the end it turned out to be a half volley. That was a super shot. Look at this. In the arc, in his zone, and playing it with a very straight bat, showing the full face of the bat. He's played a lovely shot down the ground, and also with that shot he's reached his 50 mark. Now this is played towards the coverage, and Fahad Nawaz does well. This might be a run out. Yes, it is, and that's the end of Kalimullah. Not the best of innings of his life that he's played now, and that is also the end of this innings. Lexington Shotguns have played magnificent cricket, and I don't think so that target is going to be enough and sufficient to challenge the mighty Lexington Shotgun CC. They're a top quality side. Well, that's the batting card for Elite CC. You can see a very solid looking scorecard. None of the batters could really get going. Rashid Qamar going early, and Kalimullah, a strange innings of 53. Quite surprising. And then after that, Sayyid Maktoum also, he had no intentions to play those big shots. In the end, they've reached only 131 in the allotted 20 overs. Talking about Lexington Shotguns, they have been absolutely splendid, exceptional performance by all the bowlers except Salman Randhawa. He was very expensive, but if you see all the other bowlers, Gopa Kumar has picked up 2 wickets. Mohammad Jamshed has picked up 2 wickets. And the surprise package for you, the captain Fahad Nawaz took the matters in his own hands and has bowled beautifully. 10 runs is only what he's offered and picked up 1 important wicket. 19 extras is what they've given. That is something which they should really look into, and that is an area of concern which should be for Lexington Shotguns. Right then, that is what they will need. Lexington Shotguns, 132 in the allotted 20 overs, but the required run rate is 6.6. That should not be a tough ask, but time will tell. We'll just dive into a short break, and once we are back, we will be all set for the run chase. Stay tuned.
Good evening and welcome back to Monzol, Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. The run chase of Lexington against Elite Cricket Club. The target is 132. And they'll be looking to get off to a quick start and get the job done. The two openers are out there in the middle. You're about to get underway in this run chase. Elite Cricket Club. A disappointing batting performance. They will look to take few early wickets to make a match out of it. Here we go, the first delivery of the run chase. Oh, starts off with a full toss. That was a dangerous delivery. It just came out of his hand completely wrong. Was aiming for that fuller ball. Sherry Malik, the left armer. Israr Ahmed and Fad Nawaz, the openers. He's a dangerous player, Israr Ahmed. He likes to go big initially against the new ball. Wonderful striker of the ball. Fad Nawaz, short of runs, quality player. He'll be looking to get some runs under his belt. Oh, straying onto the pads. What a shot to announce his arrival. That is majestic from Israr. Beautifully done. You can watch it again and again. That was a very, very good shot from Israr. Just use the pace there. Look at that. Beautifully done. That was a special shot from a special player, Israr. Such a pleasing player to watch. Six for none after 3 deliveries. If Israr stays for any length of time, this game could get over very quickly. He's that dangerous player. This is in the air, just a little bit of steep bounce there. Fad Nawaz was looking for that quick single, not there. Oh, another quick delivery. He's bowled some wonderful balls. The previous 2 deliveries just bouncing of that short of a length. There's a fair bit of grass coverage on this track and he's getting that bounce. He's quick enough to trouble anyone. Sherry Malik with that left arm angle as well. Skiddy customer. Good delivery. Nicely behind it as well. Shayad the stumps. That would have been a close thing, but Fad Nawaz says he was okay there. 7 for none after 1. Azhar to continue here. First time into the attack. He was the man of the match in the last game, in their victory. He's got an important role to play here. They need wickets. Short delivery, poor delivery, and dispatched with utmost ease from Israr. He started off in a magnificent fashion. Short and wide and asking for trouble. Azhar got to get back to that off-stump line. Again, beautifully played off the back foot. He's got so much time. Picks the length early. And then he plays it late. Fahd Nawaz will be facing his first delivery. Azhar has got the experience. Can he draw that experience into something special here for Elite Cricket Club? Straying onto the pads. Fahd Nawaz plays a good sweep shot. That's what happens when you're slightly out of form. You seem to pick fielders more than the gaps. Almost got a return catch in his follow through. Azhar was slow in the air. Fahd Nawaz was looking to use his feet. Didn't got to the pitch of the ball. That was a good delivery. That arm ball. End of another over. 2 overs gone. 15 without loss. Sherry Malik continuing down the leg side. It'll be 5 wides. Did he got something on it? We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. It was a quick delivery, but a wayward one as well. Down the leg side, and it's 5 wides. That's the confirmation there. Really straying onto the pads. He's just got to focus on that off-stump line instead of looking to really bowl fast. I think he just needs to be accurate enough to trouble. Pulled away from Fahd Nawaz, and that will be the first boundary for him. That will boost his confidence. This is favored bowling. That's not required when you're getting the ball to swing. All you need to just focus on a length. That was nicely picked up. For no loss now. In fact, it's 24. Apologies for a technical glitch in the scoring system. We'll try to rectify that one. Meanwhile, it's Tariq Mahmood who's taken the catch. What's happening there? That was the top edge. Tariq Mahmood coming around that shot fine. That has been taken, but it was a no ball, the previous one. That's why it was a free hit as well. Very wayward over coming in from Sherry Malik. He overstepped the mark. $27 for none. They're going at a great rate here. This time straight to the fielder. Not a great start here, especially from Sherry. 5 wides, the first delivery. Second one was put away for 4, plus a no ball. Already 12 runs leaked in 3 deliveries. Slow delivery. That's nicely bowled. It's got to be in that area for as long as possible. Another slow delivery, and Fahd was looking for that quick single, not there. And that's a decent comeback from the youngster. After getting hammered, he's looking to bounce back. 3 dot balls. Last ball of the over. Sherry Malik left arm over the wicket and bowls another slow delivery. And nicely nudged away on the onside for a single. 28 for none after 3. For none. Azhar will continue round the wicket to Fahd Nawaz, who looks to go straight. He just picks up a single. Israr looking to go big as well, gets that bottom hand into play. Didn't get the elevation there. The bat is just turning in his hand there. runs are coming quite easy at the moment. There's no pressure whatsoever on these two. They're just racing along. This time he cuts in the air and did that carry. Not quite sure. But the slowness of Azhar not quite helping Fahd Nawaz, who's looking to get on with it. He's looking to be positive. Makes room again, this time quicker delivery. Doesn't find the gap once again. This time nicely placed. That will really boost his confidence to finish off the over. He picks up a boundary. That is his strength behind square on the leg side. And Azhar has provided that sort of length to work with it. 4 gone, 34 for none. Another single on the onside. Sherry Malik continuing here. He's been expensive. Bowled quite a few extras. Again, worked away fine. Tariq Mahmoodi's been busy in that area. .36 for none. They're looking flat in the field as well. The body language isn't great. Obviously, when you get not able to post a big total, 131 for 9 in 20 overs. You're looking to take wickets early on. That didn't happen. Slow delivery in the slot, and Israr has launched that one way back over long on for a magnificent 6. What a great strike. Wonderful shot there. Score moves on to 42 with that majestic hit from Israr. He's on 23 of 15. The runs are absolutely flowing here for Lexington. This time he's provided with. This is not great bowling. The previous one was full. This was short and wide. And once again hammered off the back foot this time from Israr. He's got great hands. Wonderful bat speed as well, and quickly he was on it to that one in a flash. 4 runs. Another expensive over from Sherry. He's gone for 12 so far. This time played it with soft hands and fine enough. Fine enough for 4. This is absolute carnage here now 50 up for Lexington in no time. Just 4.5 overs took them. And the wheels are coming off here for Elite Cricket Club in this contest. That was a good delivery though. Pushed away straight to square cover. Direct hit was required. And they get away with it. 5 overs gone. It's 51 for none. Tariq Mahmood comes into the attack for the first time. Right arm off spinner. He has the ability to take the ball away from the right-handers as well with that top spinner, the Dusra. Look at that for a shot. That is power for you. Israr Ahmed is dealing in 4s and 6s at the moment. That was wonderfully struck. Absolutely straight. Was that straight? It had Fahd Nawaz in trouble. Ducking for cover. Wonderful shot. Moves to 36. This time he tries to cramp him for room and string onto the pads. That's a wide. He goes through the leg side, Israr, and another boundary. This is all becoming too easy for Israr Ahmed and Lexington now. After 2 deliveries, he's cost Tariq 11 runs. Around the wicket. This time he's gone big. Oh, this is majestic again. Wow, what a strike. When he hits the ball, it's a stay hit. This is Israr Ahmed at his very best. Another tossed up delivery in the slot. And great balance there from Israr. He smashed it for 6. 66 now. When that maximum, that ball has disappeared. Someone has got to get it back. Fahd Nawaz is watching the action from the other end. 30 not out. Playing second fiddle to Israr. They are rollicking along. He goes again. This is the top spinner. He's got the top edge. Someone has got to take it. And taken in the deep. That was wonderfully bowled. He deceived him. He foxed him with the top spinner. Tariq Mahmood has the last laugh. That was wonderfully bowled. And a good catch. Had extra cover on the offside. That's the end of his run for 46. 66 for 1 now. $66 for 1 after 5.4 overs. In comes Ali Abid at number 3. 66 exactly. More required. At 4.5 runs per over. Well, they got things pretty much under control here. Cruising along. Around the wicket, Tariq. Nicely bowled. It's a good opportunity for Ali Abid. Get some runs under his belt. Have some time in the middle. This time he cuts. Good bit of work there. That short third man. Well, he's done a good job to stop that one. Then he fell over and they sneaked through for a single. 67 for 1 after 6. Azhar continuing wide offside off stump, and I think it's going to be given yes. Azhar was man of the match in their first game. Not enough runs. Oh, that looked really close, and he's got Ali Abid. Maybe Ali Abid just thinking he might just slide past leg stump, but that looked pretty adjacent from the naked eye. The wily old fox, Azhar has done him here with that arm ball. He kept a little low as well. So finally some reward here for Azhar. Lead Cricket Club, they got their second wicket. 68 for 2 now. 68 for 2. New batter is Daud Ijaz. Outside edge. Is racing down to third man. And makes it. They require some desperation in the field. I thought he would pull in a dive to stop that one. Disappointment for Azhar. That was a good delivery. Yeah, pushing forward. Playing for that straighter one and found the outside edge. Such a fast outfield. Unless or until you don't really put in that dive, it's difficult to stop those. This time slower through the air from Azhar. Once again, he's bowling beautifully. Unfortunately, not enough runs on the board. Defending 132 on this track is a tough ask. That's nicely done by Daud. They're cruising along, although they lost 2 wickets, but the damage was done by Israr Ahmed once again. 46 in no time. Some outstanding ball striking we have witnessed. Meanwhile, Fahd Nawaz also trying to find his way to score some runs. Quality player. He's been just struggling of late. That is one of his strengths, that the cover drive comes out. That is beautifully played. Slightly over pitch and a little bit of width there. It was the quicker delivery and he climbed into that one. Wonderful shot. That should give him a lot of confidence. A lovely stride as well down the pitch and beautiful swing of his arms. 77 for 2 after 7. .77 for 2. Tariq Mahmood continuing around the wicket. Nicely played. It will be at least 2 there. Kamarawan in the deep. Well, there was a little confusion. And Daud Ijaz not opting to come back for the second. Nawaz, he's faced 15 deliveries for his 17. He's trying his level best to get back into his prime. Nicely played once again. They can afford to attack a little bit more. Not enough runs on the board. The only way they can get back into this game is to keep on picking wickets. Maybe an extra fielder in the ring could help. Again, just dabbed away, using the pace, Daud Ijaz. This is a lot better. That's an excellent effort in the field. It's Sayyid Makhdoom with that desperate dive, saving few runs there. Fahd Nawaz perhaps just wants to change his thigh pad there. 2 veterans of the game, Tariq Mahmood and Mohammad Azhar. They've been around for a very, very long time. UAE domestic circuit. Still, they got the ability to win matches. It's the batting from Elite Cricket Club which really let them down. Oh, played away fine and doesn't beat the fielder there. It was beautifully played by Fahad. Exactly 50 more required. Just 4 runs per over is the required run rate. Lexington once again starting off this tournament brilliantly. Won their first game and now almost on the verge of another convincing win here. Very well led by Fahad Nawaz. It's a fine balanced squad where you got quality in all aspects of the game. And worked away on the onside by Dawood Ijaz. He's looked busy ever since he came to the crease. 8 overs gone, 84 for 2. They're just milking it around the gaps at the moment. That's all they need. Pushed it straight to covers. Slow through the air this time, Azhar, and nicely punched by Fahad Nawaz. Now he's got to make sure that he's got a start. Nothing much to do here. He just needs to back time in the middle and get a not out next to his name. 30, 40 not out will help his confidence. Oh, this is inside out, lofted, and just over the head of the fielder. How well he's timed that. For a moment, I thought he's picked out the man. It was beautifully timed. Look at that. It was trying to hit even a bit wider of that fielder. That's wonderful timing. That's the Fahad Nawaz we know. When he gets back to his best, he plays some delightful shots. That was one of them. Oh, he's through. That's poor work on 2 occasions. One at extra cover and also at mid-off. And you can clearly tell by the expressions of Azhar, he's quite disappointed. Fielding is not been up to the mark. 4 more to Fahad Nawaz. Round the wicket. Nicely tucked away. Wristy flick there. Threw mid on for a single for Dawood Ijaz. Again, plays it late here, Fahad Nawaz. That's beautifully done. He's got the class. That's wonderfully played. Fine for 4. Really, look at his head. Watching it right onto the bat. And that's what happens. You spend a little bit of time in the middle. Your confidence comes back. You always have the muscle memory and the skill. Over the years, you train. It's all about the confidence. That feet start to get moving. That's wonderful as well. It's far too easy for these two at the moment. $100 up for Lexington. They're almost there. 30 more required. It won't be long before they finish it off. Now this also looked pretty impressive. He's playing within himself. He's just treating the ball on its merits, and that's all they need at the moment. Nicely punched off the back foot. Straight to covers. Good use of the feet. Couldn't get to the pitch of the ball though. Bottom of the bat. Halfway stage, 104 for 2 Lexington.
Lexington shotguns, they're going along very nicely at the moment. 104 for 2 in just 10 overs. Dawood Ijaz is playing beautifully since the time he's walked in, and also good to see Fahad Nawaz getting back into form. He's playing a very sensible knock. In the start, we saw Star Ahmed was the one who was doing the bulk of scoring, and that's when Fahad Nawaz, he thought, right, I'm going to just hold one end and play down the ground, and if there's a ball to hit, he'll go after it. Otherwise, he just stayed right in the middle and kept on building up his innings. Been a very good knock by the skipper Fahad Nawaz. Great to see him with the ball early on in the first innings, ball exceptionally well. Another good shot here by Dawood. Oh, he's done extremely well, or has he not? Well, that was a good attempt in the deep. And almost pulled off a blinder of a catch. Tahir Latif was on the verge of picking up his first wicket. Another very talented left-arm wrist spinner. You don't often see many left-arm wrist spinners here in the UAE domestic circuit, and yeah, that was a good effort. Full marks for the effort in the deep. Tahir Latif, he knew that he was very close to be picking up his first wicket in this match. Tossed up, Dawood Ijaz goes big once again, but this time it's towards the square leg region for only a single. Now, what Lexington shotguns they need to look for is to try to chase this down as quickly as they can, so that they can just skyrocket their net run rate, which is a big concern in this tournament for all the teams, because there's 12 teams, 3 groups, and 4 teams will fight it out for the place in the semi-finals. So you need to ensure you have a good net run rate, and this is a perfect opportunity for Lexington Shotguns CC to try to finish this off in the next couple of overs. Tahir Latif is now coming around the wicket. Not really getting any purchase. For a moment I thought he's asked the umpire to come around, but then he changed his mind and went back over the wicket. So that's the end of the 11th over. It's 112 for 2. What a perfect opportunity for the captain Fahad Nawaz to be reaching his half century in the second game of this tournament. He's really found his form. He was struggling, mind you, in the last season, but it's good to see him back with the runs. This has been pumped towards the cover region, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Afridi is the new bowler introduced into the attack. Left arm orthodox. This one has been hit hard. It's in the air and put down. That just sums up the story of the night for Team Elite CC. This was an easy chance. We saw a chance going down in the previous over, but that was a very tough one. But this time, it should have been taken. Nonetheless, Fahad Nawaz gets alive. Yeah, I think those gloves have definitely gone wet, and it's difficult to grip the bat, so rightfully so, he's requested a new pair of gloves. Beautiful delivery. That's a very good ball by Afridi. Just tossing the ball up slightly, and the idea is right. He's trying to target onto the stumps and trying to make the batter make a mistake here. But now the Jazz, he's a very smart batter. He plays with a straighter bat, so I don't think that now the Jazz is going to play him across the line. He would rather look to play him with a straighter bat, pick up those singles and doubles. It's been cut away with precision. Forget about this one. That has gone towards the boundary. It's hit with some real force. And now the Jazz is also now joining the party. Look at this. Giving a lot of room, width offered. And now the Jazz has rocked back at the back foot and has just bisected the 2 fielders for a boundary. Last delivery coming up of the 12th over. Beautifully ball. That's a good comeback delivery to close out the 12th over. Lexington Shotguns are comfortably placed at 117 for 2 after 12. Tahir Latif to continue. He's a very good bowler, Tahir Latif. I've seen him in the last season. Oh, he's bowled him. I was just praising Tahir for his brilliance in the last season, and straight away he's produced a wicket. Nonetheless, this has been a great innings by Fahad Nawaz. Good to see him scoring runs today. He's played a very mature and a sensible knock, and has put his team into a commendable position and a winning position from here onwards. A very good, handy 38 runs in just 31. The idea was right. It was there to be hit, but I think that flight of Tahir Latif deceived Fahad Nawaz. And Fahad Nawaz, he would be gutted with himself. It's 117 for 3. In walks the new batter. It's going to be Salman Randhawa. Stage is set for him. He can enjoy his outing. A short stay. Can try to hit couple of maximums. Still have one more game to play after this. LECC, mind you, they will not be eliminated after this loss because they too have won their opening game. But then Lexington Shotgun CC, they will be inching closer to cement a place in the semi-finale. It's a very good ball by Tahir Latif. He's bowling beautifully in these conditions where there's hardly any assistance and support for the spinners. And that's where you need to be really relying on your trajectories, where you pitch the ball, read the batter's mind, see what he's doing, which type of a batter he is, and then according to that situation, you bowl to him. That's the only thing you can do on these kind of surfaces, being a spinner. It's been placed towards long on for a single, so quite over and a tidy one for Tahir Latif. Bowled extremely well. I would have loved to see him come a little early, maybe with the new ball as well, because he too can bowl with the new ball. Dot delivery to end the 13th over. A good one for Tahir Latif. It's 119 for 3 after 13. Has been fired towards the offside channel. Will only be a single. They're inching closer now. Lexington Shotgun CC, they should realize that the earlier they chase, it's going to be better for them. So that's where they can try to finish this game in this over. Tap and run, playing with soft hands. Salman Randhawa picking up a quick single, testing the agility of his good friend Azhar, the captain of the other side. Both of them are really good friends off the field. You can see they're having a few words exchanged. Actually nudged away towards long on. It's going to be another single. This has been an excellent batting display by Shotguns, Lexington Shotgun CC. They have been spot on, brilliant in all three departments. First, of course, with the ball, and Fahad Nawazi was spot on with the rotation of his bowlers, very clever as to who to bring at what time. And the fielding has been top notch. They've been taking some excellent catches and saved a lot of runs in the deep. This is played towards long off. Another single added to the tally. Nine runs is all it's needed now. The Jazz, I won't be surprised if he tries to finish it off. A couple of big hits. Last delivery punches it beautifully towards the cover region, and Daud will be retaining strike in the next over. It's 14 gone, 124 for 3. By far the standout bowler is Tahir Latif. He's bowled his heart out. This is launched towards mid-wicket and into the outer space for a boundary. It's a beautiful shot. And one big hit away. Dawood Ijaz has played extremely well today. Flighty delivery, but the problem was it was too full. Turned out to be half fully, and on this surface, you can't afford to do that because the ball is not going to turn. So you don't expect a batter to get a top edge. If it's full, it's going to go. Another one, but this time Dawood Ijaz couldn't really time it to perfection. So it's over to you, Salman Randhawa. Maybe he will now have a chance to finish off this game with a glory hit. He's already got his eye in the middle. He's enjoying his outing. 7 deliveries. 3 is what he's gotten. Very watchful against Tahir Latif. Yeah, tries to go for a big hit. Even on these kind of surfaces where there's hardly anything to offer for the spinners, it is Tahir Latif. He's still bowling extremely well under these circumstances. It's good to see, bringing all the experience. If they had another 40 more runs to defend, Tahir Latif would have made it very, very tough. Look at that. He's also got that wrong one which goes away. And Dawood Ijaz was absolutely perplexed with that last delivery he's bowled. A very canny, smart bowler. Reads the batter's mind, watches him till the end, and then delivers it. Nicely done. He sees if the batter is trying to come down the ground using his feet. That's why he notices, reads the batter, and then adjusts his length right at the last split of a second. That's going to be one leg by. And yeah, that is the confirmation coming in from the umpire. The scores have now tied. Only 1 run to win. 131 for 3 after 15. Afridi to be bowling the 16th over. He has been economical. It's testing times for them though. Well, that is going to be it. I think it's going to be in a bye given by the umpire. They've taken a single run. And that is the end of this game. Brilliant all-round performance by Lexington CC. They've really played some excellent cricket today and they've chased this down comfortably. Elite CC, they will be taking a lot of learning from this game. It's a wake-up call for them because if they lose the next one, they will be out of this tournament. Handshakes all around. Brilliant cricket. Fahad Nawaz, the captain, has led the team so well. He was smart with the rotation of his bowlers. He knew what he was doing. Bowled extremely well, led the side well, batted well. And there you go, applause coming in from the team like Elite CC. They know that they haven't really played their best cricket today, but they are a champion side, Elite CC. Nothing to take away from them. Mohammad Azhar will be going back to the dugout and just reassessing and planning what needs to be done in the next game because that will be a must-win game for them. Very good captain, Mohammad Azhar as well. There you go. Handshakes all around. Two very, very talented sides have played excellent cricket today. Fahad Nawaz leading. He's smiling. He's enjoying. He's played a very good knock today. And that's the end of this game. Lexington Shotgun CC have won this game by 7 wickets in 15.1 overs. That's how things have panned out for Lexington Shotguns. Brilliant batting display by both the opening batters. Good little partnership, Israr Ahmed and Fahad Nawaz. 46 for Israr, 38 for Fahad. And then Ali Abid couldn't really get going, but now the Jazz played a very good quick knock of 33 in just 28 deliveries. Talking about the bowling performance, I think Tahir Latif was the standout bowler. He bowled extremely well, picked up a wicket and gave only 16 runs. Sherry was expensive. Tariq Mahmood did pick up a wicket but was expensive. And then Ali Afridi could pick up a wicket but did bowl well. And 10 extras which was given. That is something which LECC would want to go and think that they should improve. That's the match summary for match number 9. It's LECC. They went on to score 131. It was Kalimullah. He played a good knock of 53 and 49. Gopakumar Krishnan from shotguns bowled extremely well, picked up 2 wickets in the quota of 4 overs and replied Lexington. They have chased this down in 15.1. It was Israr Ahmed with 46, Fahad Nawaz a brilliant knock of 38, and Tahir Latif from LECC bowled well. But Lexington shotguns have won this game comprehensively and have won 2 out of 2 in this tournament, are inching closer to be cementing their spot in the top 4 in the Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. Right, then we will just dive into a short break, and once we are back, we will have Asghar Khan down in the center for the post-match presentation. Stay tuned.
A very warm welcome once again to the post-match presentation of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025 in the match number 10 of the tournament. Lexington shotgun, they won the toss and decided to bowl first, and they restricted Elite Cricket Club to 131 for 9 in allotted 20 overs. In reply, it was very comfortable chase, a clinical one as well, 132 for 3 in just 15.1 overs. Alongside me is the match official Bilal Pesela, and he's going to present the Player of the Match award to Fahad Nawaz for his magnificent 38 of 31 deliveries. The captain leading from the front. He's made sure that they get over the line with utmost ease. A brilliant knock from Fahad. Good to see you amongst the runs. Does it help spending time in the middle, obviously?
It's all about how much you spend time in the wicket, and I think the wicket was not easy. It was just like spending time and get my form back.
And that inside-out shot over extra cover is coming off.
Yeah, it's all about if you stay there and you read the wicket, and those shots will automatically come.
You must be very proud, Captain. 2 out of 2.
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
Go well for the rest of the tournament, Fahad.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That was Fahad Nawaz with his wonderful performance. That's it for now. We'll be back with more action.